Yo, folks, welcome back. Welcome to another day where we hang out, we play Pokemon, we talk, we do whatever. Today, on this lovely February 12th, double checking that I got the date right, yes I did. Today on this lovely February 12th, there's actually a state of play from Sony PlayStation. Not that I'm particularly excited about the PlayStation ecosystem, but it is an opportunity to announce new games. There will be no games. Okay, that's certainly a bold prediction. I was going to entertain the idea of predicting the games that show up. We could also just go down the route of there being no games. That's possible. It's okay. I expect it'll be a show. There'll be updates on stuff we already know, and there'll be at least a few new announcements. I don't know if it's too worth getting excited for. I thought about not even streaming it, but I also don't like the idea of just pretending it's not happening and streaming Pokemon all the way through it. So instead, I'm just going to watch it on stream. And hopefully it's only like an hour. Do they say in the description how long this is going to be? No. Oh, they're live on Twitch too. I didn't know that. Well, hey, I'm a Twitch guy. Maybe I should... Oh, never mind. We're going to get ads. Never mind. We're not watching on Twitch. We're going to get ads. Yeah, we're 43 minutes out. So, we'll do our dailies, and then we'll tune in. How's that sound? Okay, let's try this one today. 100k views. Another one from Stellar Chic. I don't particularly like Stellar Chic, but YouTube keeps recommending me Stellar Chic, so I guess we'll just give it a shot. Wordle. To warm us up. Just our usual. Okay, we got an A and an R, and they're not in the right places. What if it starts with RA? And it's actually... Rally. Well, it did start with RA. I was right about that. Rapid. Nice. Okay, got it in 3. Next. I'm gonna need some more dailies. We're gonna run out of them at this pace. Pause. What do we got? 1997. Nearly 300 million views. Medium. '90s music. You got it on 1? I got, I think it was yesterday's song I got on 1. Okay, it's very unique. This is already very telling. So I have no doubt that you know it. I don't have it. That's not speaking to me at all. I need some more. I don't know, Nickelback? I don't know it. I probably don't know this song. I'm sure I would know it by now. Unless maybe it's like a meme song, and I'm only gonna know it once the vocals come in. Okay, the strings is interesting. What on earth? This song is a roller coaster. I still won't know. That's not going to help. Let me hear the vocals. I don't think I've ever heard this song in my life. Weird. Not demons. Okay, what is it? Robbie Williams Angels. Is it going to be familiar when I hear it? No. No, I've never heard this song in my life. Okay, Wiki Game, what do you got for me? El Cid to Pink Panther. What is El Cid? A Castilian knight and ruler in medieval Spain. Okay, great. We're history locked again. And I have to get the Pink Panther. I don't really, know enough about the Pink Panther's history or influence. What? Dude, what on earth would lead to the Pink Panther? Was that a Hanna-Barbera cartoon? Or was that someone else? I guess if I got to Hanna-Barbera, I could get to Pink Panther, but that's just assuming that Pink Panther is Hanna-Barbera. Otherwise, the only connection I could even make to Pink Panther is the insulation product that we have here in Canada. I can't even remember the name of it. So that doesn't really help either. But they use the Pink Panther as their mascot because the insulation is pink. I think there was a live action Pink Panther movie. If I could remember who starred in it, then that would help, but I don't actually know for sure. I might just be getting it confused with the Mr. Magoo movie, which had the guy from Naked Gun. And I'm just so bad with names that I can't see that being a path either. Dude, this is going to be like a 30-click line. I don't even want to do this one. How on earth do I get to the Pink Panther? I'm just going to have to go to Hanna-Barbera. I don't know how else I would do it. But that's so, old. I can't, what other cartoons are from Hanna-Barbera? Maybe the Jetsons? How do I get to the Jetsons? Or the Flintstones? I just gotta get to, cartoons in general. And start going through, historically relevant cartoons or something. There's probably some list of, commercially successful cartoons. Cartoons that have influence, cartoon mascots. I don't know. There's gotta be some kind of list somehow. Don't think Hanna-Barbera was Pink Panther? Well, then that makes this even harder. Well, one thing's for sure. I got to get out of Spain. How? What on earth is the line here? Even theoretically, I don't know how you would do single digits. El Cid TV series. Okay, that's got to be better than nothing. Historical action drama. For Amazon Prime Video. Okay. Genre, historical action and drama. There you go. I could go to Amazon Prime Video and hope that we get Invincible or something. Get the Panthers? Yeah, maybe Panthers in media or something is a bracket in there. I don't know, I'm already on the cartoon line. I'm going to go to Amazon Prime Video and see if we can find a list of shows and hopefully find a cartoon from there. Oh, here we go. MTV, Nickelodeon, Comedy Central, TV Land, VH1, CMT, Spike, BET, Logo TV. Okay, I feel like we're actually getting really close, but the problem is I still don't know what the line is because I just don't know who owns Pink Panther. You know what I mean? Original programming, Amazon channels, sports programming. Wait, they don't even show what the nominations were. Best Comedy Series for the Filmfare OTT Awards. They won in 2020, but for what? What show won it? Show Amazon buying MGM? Amazon or Amazon Prime? Oh wait, Metro Golden Mayer. There we go. I don't know what MGM owns or what they've done. Like, I remember seeing the lion sometimes pop up before, like, a movie would start when I was a kid. But I don't, like, know anything about them. History? Yeah, there might be a list further down, but surely the Pink Panther, given its influence, would just be up here somewhere. I shouldn't even need to scroll that far down. You'd think I'd have just seen it already at this point, if it really is theirs. Maybe the Pink Panther isn't as old as I thought? Okay, we're currently in the 30s, actually. Maybe I should go forward a little bit. Hang on. We're in the 30s. I don't think the Pink Panther's that old. It is animated media. Okay, this is taking too long. Oh, wait, cartoons. Perfect. I still won't see it. I can just control F it if I really want to. If I go through all this and I actually just can't find it. Here's a film series. If there was a movie, surely it would also be from them. Ah, there we go. This is The Pink Panther. So this is going to take us to the film based on the Pink Panther. So we're still one click away if I click on this. Surely I can just get to Pink Panther specifically, which I assume is linked to the character. So I'm going to control F on this one. Nope, that's it. That really is the only mention on this list. Okay, well then obviously that's going to be our line. And then we just go to, I assume Pink Panther character is what we're looking for. The page is just called Pink Panther. This is Pink Panther in parentheses character. This takes us to the 1963 film. There's of course a disambiguation page, if I need that. Pink Panther video game? The Pink Panther theme. I think it's the character. I feel pretty confident about this. We got it. Okay. Okay, 5 clicks is astounding. I promise you I could not have done that if it wasn't for you. You hard carried that. Which is fine, because why else would I be streaming my dailies if I wasn't okay with a little bit of carrying every now and again? I'm not necessarily trying to solo these. It's more satisfying if I do. Glad you're autistic for cartoons. So, like, would you be able to associate other cartoons with MGM, or do you just happen to know that one? Because that's just so old. Like, I get being autistic for modern cartoons, but, like, come on, dude. It's the Pink Panther. It's so old. That's like being into Rocky and Bullwinkle. Pokedoku. This should be an easy one. No, MGM got bought by Amazon. That's certainly more than I knew. Okay, this is a weird one, but I'm going to go with Toad School for a grass ground. Oh, and you remembered the lion intro. Okay, interesting. Galarian grass type. Flapple. Can't remember what the other ones are called. Legendary grass type. Legendary grass type? Legendary grass type Pokemon. Huh. Such a thing exists. Legendary grass type. So I was thinking maybe Celebi. I believe Celebi is grass psychic, but Celebi is a mythical Pokemon. Mythical Pokemon are categorized separately from legendary, which, believe me, is incredibly stupid. If you think that sounds stupid, I fully agree. But for some reason, that's a separate classification, and I don't even know all the Pokemon that are classified as either legendary or mythical. Are Ultra Beasts legendary? Because those dudes, they could be anything. The only one I'm thinking of is Celesteela, who's maybe a grass type, maybe like grass steel or something. I don't know the Ultra Beast very well, and I'm just blanking on literally anything else. Oh, there were those. Wait a minute. I think they were legendaries in Pokemon Black and White. There was a series of 3 Pokemon, and one of them I believe was a grass type, and it started with a V. But Virizion, yeah. This might not be a legendary, but that's kind of all I got, man. I really don't know what else. I'm thinking about the gens. I'm thinking it through. I don't have anything. I'm going with Virizion because it's green. Okay, good. I clutched it. 49.1% to me implies there was only one other option. We'll see. We'll see at the end. Ground Steel. Ground Steel. I believe I already have Steelix, don't I? Yeah. What about Steelix Mega? Is that also Ground Steel? I don't know. I don't know what Steelix Mega is. I don't really want to do Steelix because I've already chosen Steelix in the past. That's what this little icon here besides select means. I keep forgetting I should really be zooming in so you guys can see a little bit better. But like, it's fun to try to complete the Pokedex on Pokedoku. I've certainly not done it. But I've already added Steelix to my Pokedex by guessing in the past. Okay, I'm just going to guess something else instead then. Excadrill. Okay. Psychic Ground, all I could think of is Claydol, so that's what I'm going with. I wish I was a 1 sneeze guy, but I'm not. I'm usually 2 or 3. Unless it's a sneezing fit, in which case there's like 30. Galarian Steel. Why would you do that? What do you mean? Why would I do what? Claydol? Or sneeze? What do you? Both are absurd questions. Sneeze? I don't know what you're asking. Why would I sneeze? What are you saying? Copperajah. Galarian Psychic. We got men don't sneeze. That is an absurd thing to say. I don't know what you're talking about, especially when you know how bad my nose and sinuses are. I got a blow, by the way. Okay. Dude, what? This is not Nintendo music. This is like somebody doing a piano rendition of a Nintendo song, right? Yes, it is. This is Game Chops. Zelda and Sleep. Come on, bro. Zelda and Sleep. Okay, I'm going with Hatenna, I believe is a psychic type. Yes, good. Legendary Steel, I'm thinking Dialga. And I'm not thinking anyone else, so I'm going with Dialga. 17%, wow, there must be a lot more Legendary Steels than I thought. And then Legendary Psychic, surely there's quite a few of these. I'm going with Mewtwo. Mega Y, sure, why not? There we go. I got a full board. Grass and ground types. Ah, Torterra. Of course, how could I forget Torterra? I was only thinking of Toedscool and Toedscruel. Probably sounds like I just said the same thing twice, but there's a subtle difference there. Toedscool, Toedscruel. Okay, ground steel. So there was Steelix, Excadrill, sure enough, Mega Steelix is ground steel, Stunfisk, Galar, and then the Alolan Diglets. I'm sure that I've even done this on stream before and I'm just forgetting, but if I do it enough times, I will eventually remember all of these. Galarian Psychics, what else were there? Probably quite a few, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, there's lots. Oh my gosh, okay. I shouldn't be struggling with that. Steel was Berserker is the most common? Actually quite a few. Parisian, so let's see. Dude, there's tons of legendary grass types, but they're all new is the problem. Okay, so Ogerpon, who is, as far as I know, the newest legendary Pokemon, and I know literally nothing about Ogerpon. Ogerpon has different forms, and there's 4 of them, and they're all grass types, so they all count as different entries. Amazing. I, like many others, could only think of Virizion apparently, because look at the percentage disparity. Tapu Bulu, whatever that is. Calyrex, who's from the Sword and Shield DLC. I had no idea what that thing's typing is. Wo-Chien, who is a random Pokemon you can get in Scarlet and Violet optionally if you want to go out of your way to do a little side quest, which I certainly didn't do when I played. Yeah, okay. Big surprise that I didn't think of anything but Virizion. Legendary Steel types. I didn't know the Regis were legendaries. I thought they were mythicals. I don't know the difference. Cobalion apparently is also a steel, and Heatran is considered a legendary. Oh, how confusing. And then Psychics, like I said, there's lots of options here. Lots and lots of options. Okay, we take that. Game Duel. We might do hard mode today, just because I need to stall. Okay, well obviously that's like a dragon. It's not even a... They didn't even try on that one. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna need to do hard mode if we want to pad for time. What is this artwork? For some reason I was thinking Alone in the Dark. I don't know why that just jumped out to me. That's probably not right. I doubt I've ever seen like anything from that, but screw it. Give me some more of the picture. Someone's holding something. That kind of looks like a sword back there, sitting on its hilt. But you don't look like you're holding a sword. I assume this is a gun? Or a knife, maybe? Then someone's standing back here. I can't even guess anything. I just have no idea what this is. We're in like a sewer or something? Give me some more. Okay, a flamethrower. This has to be familiar now. Is this Killzone or something? Is that a Nazi armband? I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna go with Killzone. It's not Killzone. I don't know anything about Killzone. I don't know if you knew. Wolfenstein? This doesn't really align with what I'm associating with Wolfenstein in my mind. Or a Saboteur? I think I know what that one is. The Saboteur? That's certainly not it. Okay, here we go. Here's our protagonist. That might be Wolfenstein, actually. We've got 2 lives left, so I can just guess any Wolfenstein. It'll tell us if we got the right franchise, and then we can try to narrow it down from there. Enemy territory, sure. Okay, it is Wolfenstein. So which one? The art looks a little bit too clean for one of the originals. I don't know what Castle Wolfenstein... I've never heard of this. What is that? Is that even part of the same franchise, or is that just totally different? I think these 2 are the newest ones. The New Order and the Old Blood. And this doesn't line up with what I'm familiar with when it comes with the aesthetic in the newer games. I can't confidently say it's not them, but... maybe it is. But this definitely wouldn't be like the first Wolfenstein, and I just have no idea what Castle Wolfenstein is. Which came first, 3D or 2? We're on our last guess, so it'd be cool to get this when we already know the franchise. 3D was probably the third one, right? 1, 2, and then 3, and then they use the opportunity to go to 3D. Lots of games have done that. And this doesn't look like a castle. Not really, anyways. This is tough. I don't know why. I'm gonna go do this one, to the New Colossus. Nope, it was Castle Wolfenstein. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which I've just never heard of. Apparently this is a castle. Okay, cool. That sure is a swastika over there. Look at that guy, just hanging out. Keywords, what do we got? Traps, bloody, and murder. That's surely like many, many games. I'm gonna go with Night Trap. Sorry, is Night Trap not on here? How do you spell Night Trap? It's not Night Trap? Okay, I guess Night Trap's not on here. That's crazy. I feel like it should be. Could be Among Us. I guess there's nothing that implies it wouldn't be Among Us. Wait, does Among Us have traps? What are the traps in Among Us? A trap implies that you're setting something up for someone to like walk into and set off. That's not a mechanic in Among Us, is it? I'm just asking this as someone who legitimately doesn't know. I haven't played. I've watched very few other people play Among Us. I recently watched them play 3D Among Us on Oni Plays. I don't think there's traps in Among Us. We'll have to play it someday. We have to play it someday to connect with the kids. I want to get a good guess here. Because surely there are many games that fit this. I'm just really annoyed that Night Trap wasn't one. Do kids even care? Did you watch? Dude, go watch. You have to watch. You have to watch Oni Plays. Chris, Corey, and Dave, Phantom Arcade, sat down to play VR Among Us. That was so funny, bro. I think they uploaded it like a week or two ago. Add that to your watch later. It's just a one-off, but that was really, really funny. And yeah, it was almost exclusively kids they were playing with. I don't know where kids are even getting VR headsets from. That's crazy. Jason Killer game? Like Friday the 13th? Are there like the asymmetrical horror game? Does that have traps? I'd be more willing to believe that that has traps at the very least. So sure, let's just lock that in for now. Multiplayer one. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? Asymmetric multiplayer horror, whatever. Satanic, Anti-Hero, and Flashback. Yeah, we're thinking of the same game. Satanic, Anti-Hero, Flashback. Dude, what? Okay, so we are playing as like a demon or the devil incarnate. It could be very well Devil May Cry situation. I mean, that would line up with everything but traps. As someone that played only the first Devil May Cry, yeah, that adds up with everything but traps. Kid Satan game. Ludicrous or something? I don't know which one you're on. There was a... I thought my audio was breaking. There's just a pop at the beginning of this, like, synth kick drum in this song. It's very harsh. Okay. Are you thinking about that 3D platformer? It's like Hell Pie or something? That's the only one I can think of. PewDiePie played it. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It almost sounds too obscure to be on here. Lucius? Is that it? We got 5 lives. I don't mind. Might as well just do it. That was actually it. What is Lucius? I can't believe you got that. And Nintendo, I don't think you're going to be able to compliment this trailer very well. Okay, this is from the era of gaming that I like. I'll give it that. So it's intriguing me just based on that alone.
Darkness, while we bring forth the time of suffering.
Okay, we play as an orphan. That's cool. Dope. Lots of YouTubers played it.
I know why people are dying.
I mean, this was before indie horror really boomed, so yeah, if you wanted horror games, you probably had to play some of the bigger stuff. I wonder how hype this was to see back in the day. Because it just looks funny now. The editing and stuff.
The power of Christ compels you.
This looks so sick. Huh. Looks like the type of game that wouldn't be well known if it wasn't for YouTubers. I'll say that. How unusual. What is this description, IGN? Call of Duty, Zelda, Battlefield, Halo, and Street Fighter. Gotta boost that click rate, I guess. Okay, what do we got for hard mode today? Let's type in a PlayStation game. Ape Escape 3. Okay, it's later than 2005. It is a third-person game. It is not a platformer. It is not fantasy or comedy, and there is no single player. That's actually pretty big. There's no single player. So it very well could be a live service game. I'm just going to do a live service game that isn't a fantasy or a comedy, and that'll help. What's Apex Legends? That's not fantasy. I wouldn't say. Even later than 2019? Okay, this is a super recent game then. We nailed the platforms though. It's available on Windows, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, Series S, and Nintendo Switch. Concord? It's third person. Concord's first person, which I also forgot about when I guessed Apex Legends. It's third person, again, likely live service, released after 2019. It is a shooter. It's shooter something. Third person shooter live service game. Suicide Squad? I think so. That doesn't have a first person mode as far as I know. Was that released on previous gen consoles and the Switch? Probably not. I doubt that came to the Switch. No, there's no way Kill the Justice League came to the Switch. It's got to be like lower fidelity than that if it went to the Switch, right? Like Fortnite would be like perfect if it wasn't for this release year. Fortnite's like 2017 or something. What's like a Fortnite-esque game? Multiplayer co-op battle royale is its own genre. It very well could be a battle royale, but we could narrow this down. Maybe if we could think of a battle royale that explicitly doesn't have co-op, then at least we might be able to narrow the game mode down. Man, we're really getting out of my like wheelhouse now, though. Because I just don't care about multiplayer games. Genshin? Genshin's not a shooter. I don't think there are any waifu shooters. Girls Frontline, by the way, just came to Steam. Girls Frontline 2. I'm just going to do Kill the Justice League. I don't think it is this. I just don't like getting stuck guessing nothing. Okay, so sometime between 24 and 2019. It is an action game. That is the only genre it has. It's an Unreal Engine game. And I was right about Suicide Squad not being previous gen. Okay. That's good. Oh, apparently this has a single player mode. What? Kill the Justice League has a single player mode? I thought that was like one of the main criticisms. Was that it wasn't a single player game. I don't know, maybe there is a campaign and just nobody cares. Dude, multiplayer only games is like such a kryptonite for me. What is a multiplayer only video game? Why would you even want that? That's so lame. Oh, it has to be a shooter, so it's not Fall Guys. And it's something that came out just a couple years ago. Yeah, for the Switch is so interesting too. I'm glad we got that, by the way. Apex Legends was such a good guess because having the exact platform breakdown really, really helps narrow things down. No, there's no way they would just like go like dumpster diving for this. There's no way. Especially given how many games aren't even in the game to library. Splatoon 3 is, I promise you, not on the PlayStation or the Xbox or Windows. That was a crazy pick. If Splatoon 3 was on anything but the Switch, I think we'd know about it. Knowing it's a shooter really helps too, because I'm only thinking of like fighting games, like platform fighters and stuff. What is a shooter, bro? How many third-person shooters like aren't Fortnite? Or across like all consoles, modern consoles. I can't think of like one game. We're in no rush. We still have like 7 minutes before state of play. Right? Where are we at? 8.5 minutes. I don't want to have to guess something that doesn't meet all the criteria. We have so much criteria to work with. Theoretically, the next guess could be it. 7 average guess attempts is interesting. Maybe it's just because people don't normally go for games this recent. It could be a game that's already closed, which would also make it difficult to think of. Because think about how many live service games close, right? Like it could be that one that was like you played as like superheroes, like chubby little superheroes that jumped around all over the place and threw stuff, and right? There's this Concord-esque game with an OST by Run the Jewels on the Switch. Start Googling. That's your job. I'm not leaving this page. You can cheat. I can't. I'm the streamer. I'm going to sit here and keep racking my brain. I think it had a dodgeball motif. What am I thinking of? There was a third-person live service game where you played as ugly little stumpy characters that could jump around all over the place that I believe has already closed. And that was a Battle Royale live service game that should, in theory, fit this criteria. What was the name of that, bro? Oh my gosh. Like, YouTubers got paid to play it, because nobody would have actually wanted to play it. But I saw, like, I think Berlin, maybe Berlizzi played it. Okay, I'm going to give myself that. I think this is a pretty closed, like, narrow focus kind of thing that I'm about to go do. Why am I not playing my Nintendo music? Come here. Why do I open this when I play for, like, 2 minutes and then never play it again? Rogue Company? That's not even familiar to me. How far back would I have to go on Berlin's channel to find this? What would the thumbnail even look like? It was before he started doing the really fancy looking thumbnails, I'll tell you that. It also might have been on the Easy TV channel. It was before Arkham. Wait, when you're saying Rogue Company, are you trying to come up with the name of the game that I'm thinking of, or are you just locking in a guess that you found after independent research? Because I'm really dead set on the one I'm trying to find now. Oh, that's the Run the Jewels game. Okay. I feel like we're in the right area now. No, this is pretty far back. I didn't actually watch Berlin until like around this period anyways. It might have been on the Easy TV channel then. Either that or he just straight up unlisted the video. Because it was just a paid video anyways. I didn't watch him play the radio station? What? There was only one song by Run the Jewels. That's the only thing that was memorable. Whatever, bro. I'm calling it. No, it wasn't this recent. It wasn't this new. I feel like I've already would have passed it. Okay. Oops. Where are we going here? Okay, that was actually it. You know what? You win. GG. I would have lost anyways. It was mine. Rogue Company. What is Rogue Company? Already dead. Okay, this is not gameplay. This is nothing. I don't even want to see this. It actually makes me so mad seeing these types of trailers. Can I see some gameplay? These types of trailers literally irritate me, and we're gonna see, by the way, like 10 of them at State of Play, which is 5.5 minutes away. This is Rogue Company in 2025. Is it still available?
Rogue Company is a game that I'm sure most of you.
Rogue Company is a game. There's a guy that makes YouTube shorts for a living.
Rogue Company is a game that I'm sure most of you are familiar with, especially if you've been around the channel.
Bro says especially. I can't.
Rogue Company is a game created by FireRed on September 30th, 2020, and was a unique game to the tactical.
He's playing Coconut Mall for the background music.
I personally started playing the game 6 days after it released, so I've been here through all the ups and downs, and even more downs that the game has been through over the past 4.5 years.
I've never seen this in my life.
Where does the game compare to whenever it was in its
I can't. I'm not watching this. I refuse to watch this brain rot content. Switch gameplay? Okay, fine. Rogue, dude, I hate typing with my fingers. Rogue Company Switch. There, I got it out. My brother, when he types, this is what my brother does when he wants to search something. He goes like, and then he just hits enter, and then he lets like YouTube autofill cover it for him, or like Google like correct, you know, whatever. Because websites always say, oh, did you mean this? So he just does that, and he just gets it close enough, right? And 9 out of 10 times it's fine. Why am I so bad at typing? There was a point in my life where I was better at typing than I am today. I don't know what happened.
Hi guys, and welcome back to Switch Up. Now, they had
hair
that
got
direct mini,
stuck
didn't
in
they?
my
Was it a mini or a
mic and it
micro?
ripped the hair out.
Micro. Either way, yeah.
Switch Up covered it. Let me see some
Actually
gameplay.
reminded me of that title, one of my favourite of all time. While the second game mode, Strikeout, sees the two teams trying to capture and hold.
Honestly, looks stable enough, like the frame rate and stuff.
But when used well, those team abilities can be the difference. Now, thankfully, and I'm glad to say, the Nintendo Switch version does seem to support crossplay across all platforms, as well as voice chat.
Seems
I
kind of
haven't actually
decent.
used it myself, but I've heard other players' voices in game, so I can definitely confirm that it is there. Particularly overpowered players, and it really does come down to your own skills, which isn't always the case. This is backed up by performance, but I'll go more into that in the next section.
Yeah, it's certainly not my type of game, but at least this like looks playable. 312. Viewers are excited about various upcoming games such as Bloodborne Remake, GTA 6, and RE9. Some also expressed interest in Kingdom Hearts 4, Metal Gear Collection Volume 2, and Uncharted 5. Okay, those are some crazy pulls, guys. The Metal Gear Collection makes sense. That's got to come at some point, because the precedent's been set. Like, we only got Volume 1. Volume 2 has to happen eventually. But I don't know if we're really quite there yet. I think they want to get Delta out first, right? I think it's more reasonable to expect that. GTA 6 is insane, though. We're not seeing GTA 6. Like, duh. What else was there? Uncharted 5? I don't know if anything is implying there's a new Uncharted coming. That's Naughty Dog, right? Aren't they, like, kind of busy? I don't think Uncharted's on the way. But maybe. I don't know. It would be kind of crazy. I want to see fair games, bro. I want to see this State of Play open up with a 10-minute cinematic trailer for fair games. Just like Concord. Why not GTA 6? I mean, you're not wrong. Like, obviously, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be heavily associated with PlayStation this generation. The first year, it's going to be a console exclusive. And let me tell you, people aren't chomping at the bit to buy an Xbox to buy Grand Theft Auto. But at the same time, I just don't know why, like, GTA would need a State of Play. Like, they can just drop a trailer whenever, you know? It doesn't really make sense. I think State of Plays are for first-party PlayStation studios and third-party studios that are looking to like find an audience through State of Play. GTA doesn't fit either of those criteria, unless I'm just misunderstanding the State of Play. But I don't think State of Play is a hype enough event for a new GTA 6 trailer, personally. Willing to be pleasantly surprised, though. That would be kind of cool. It is releasing this year, according to Take-Two, so there should be a trailer at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I just think they're going to drop it on their YouTube channel. And probably not announce it like they did last time, so they don't have to worry about like a crypto scam or some like crypto coin getting boosted because of a rip or whatever. Okay, I had the other dailies open just in case I needed to stall for more time before the state of play, but nah, we kind of wrapped up at a good time there. Rogue Company ate up a good chunk of our time. Should I keep chat open like this? Do we want to see what people are spamming in the chat, or should we just go full screen? Wolverine? Yeah, we could see Wolverine here. That's possible. People are shouting for Bloodborne just because they want it. I don't think there's any like implication that it's coming. Any leaks or whatever. Okay, Sony, what do you got? What are we opening with? Give me fair games, baby. Oh, it's Monster Hunter Worlds. Okay, fair enough. So apparently the open beta that they ran for this had to get extended because of Sony's outage, which is kind of crazy. But, you know, fair. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not the guy to watch if you want to hear my nuanced opinions on Monster Hunter Worlds. I've just not played this series before. It looks like something I would probably enjoy, but it also looks like a series I would only ever be able to scratch the surface of, just because I get bored enough of games to not put in the hundreds of hours required to really get into Monster Hunter. I'm gonna like barely get out the tutorial and then wipe my hands and be like, alright, good game, never playing that again. It's also too bad that that game that came out earlier this month, maybe it was late last month, kind of they're getting their heels stepped on by there being a Monster Hunter game coming out. Can't remember what it was called, but it was very Monster Hunter-esque, at least to someone that doesn't play Monster Hunter. I was looking at it like, oh, that's just Monster Hunter. Which would be fine if there wasn't a Monster Hunter game coming out in February. This game also seems like it might be playing around with the elemental combat too, just like that other one was. Can you like summon your own monster? Pokémon style? Okay, cool. That's not even the only other release in February. There's still more high-profile games coming out. Exactly 3 people got excited to see the mini art book. I don't know what that means, homie. Okay, there's lots of additional content coming, I suppose. In case anyone's watching my stream without actually looking at the screen and you want me to summarize what we're seeing, currently the producer of Monster Hunter Worlds is trying to sell me on the game by talking about free title updates. That's crazy. I mean, duh, obviously Monster Hunter Worlds is going to be supported for years to come. It's the next Monster Hunter game. It's just kind of goes without saying. February 28th, I promise you, I'm not going to play this, but everybody else will be. Unfortunately, I've fully committed to a life of Pokémon, so I don't really have the time for something like this. Sega's here. Sonic Shadow. No. It's from the creators of Streets of Rage 4. Is this an original IP? Oh, this is... Wait, is this a Shinobi game? Oh, that's cool, dude. I love the art style, too.
Obstacle can stand in their way.
That's actually sick.
Soaring where others would not dare. Striking with lethal precision.
Cool trailer, too. The music and stuff.
Each weapon a tool. Each tool a part of the whole. This is the mastery of a shinobi. The legend continues.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance, August 29th. Dope. I like that. Lizard Cube is not a name that's familiar to me. Coming to PS5 and PS4. It better come to PC, baby. They'll announce that later, I guess. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is Sonic Racing. Here we go. Finally get a first look at this properly. Okay, there's no co-op gimmick this time around. That's good. At least it doesn't look like it. Just give me good old-fashioned... press A to go forward, dodge the racers, pick up collectibles, get first place. Oh, okay, there's like a portal system. Come on, dude. Okay, so you need an SSD to play this one. That's kind of cool. You'd think more Sonic games would use the rings as portals, too. Oh, look at this. There's actually some throwback maps from the other games. That's cool. Do you just throw the portal down whenever you want, or are they baked into the map design? Okay, I got a lot of questions now, all of a sudden. They brought the wisps into this? Bro, what? You hop on your board, there's skating sections? I can't believe there's wisps in this. Who wanted wisps? Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Okay, that name makes a lot of sense now. Literally world hopping. A network test on February 21st. Huh. It's closed, so you gotta sign up for it. Okay, I like that we're just showing the games and we're not just giving, you know, 3 or 4 minutes of people talking about the games. It'll come, I know it will. By the way, I can't get excited for whatever this is because it's Bandai Namco. They have such a miserable track record. I don't know why anyone can even get excited for games from them anymore. Souls games are all they have. Everything else bombs. I don't know why.
The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes.
What is this, like Digimon or something?
Bygone eras, the anomalies.
There's that word again, anomalies. It is Digimon. Dude, no one said the word anomaly for eons, and now recently in the last 3 years, I've heard the word anomaly about 1,000 times. Okay, people weren't happy with the last Digimon game, so maybe this is what they can look forward to, but again, it's Bandai Namco.
Together.
It's either gonna have, like, terrible microtransactions, or networking problems, or, I mean, God knows what. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Just 2025 ambiguously at some point. That means it's not releasing 2025. I promise you that. It's getting delayed till next year. Yang Bing. Okay, what's good, brother? Lost Soul Aside. Okay. Give me some Chinese microtransaction gaming. I wonder what search engine he uses. I wonder if he knows about the Tiananmen Square. China Hero Project.
I keep having the same dream. A horrible dream. Where monsters invade our world. A powerful being falls from the sky.
You could condition yourself to get aroused by that, and then it becomes a fetish, and then it's something to look forward to every night.
The dream ends. Is this really just a dream? My only hope lies with you.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions, together.
This dude's voice was definitely not pitched down. He definitely sounds like that naturally. This is, I assume, a new original IP. This doesn't look like anything I've seen before. Not necessarily in a good way, I just mean, you know, there's no particularly notable character designs or anything. That's kind of cool, I like that.
Let me be your vengeance. The blade in your hand.
Unreal Engine 5 game that can't resist putting particle effects attached to literally every single weapon to an obnoxious degree, to the point that it's destroying bitrate. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not... I don't really have anything to say on this one. I don't care about what I'm looking at.
For humanity's sake, you must.
Just waiting for the next game.
Give me your power, Arena.
Okay, May 30th. A game no one cares about. Just kidding. I don't care about it. Somebody cares about it. Watch this be like Game of the Year contender.
Benson. We've got several updates today from partners around the world, starting with news from the Like a Dragon series.
Okay, I mean, yeah, we're only like a week or two out from the new game.
Playable demo of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza
Tomorrow?
arrives on PS5 this Friday. Players could try out 2 battle styles, including Goro Majima's new Sidon style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum.
Sea Dog style? I guess that makes sense. He's a pirate. He is Sea Dog.
Sega and Mint Rocket joined forces
What?
with Ichiban
Why does Dave...
crossover
Where does Dave come out with these collabs? This is absurd.
Kasuga and other Like a Dragon characters team up to thwart a gang of troublemakers in classic beat-em-up style, all while...
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Sushi. Dave the Diver Ichiban's Holiday arrives this April on PS5 and PS4.
That's cool. That's not even a tie-in with the new game. That's just Ichiban. That's just a Like a Dragon collab in general.
Splitgate 2 Alpha begins February 27th on PS5.
Yeah, I got high hopes for this, man. Splitgate 2 looks really...
Use portals and futuristic
exciting.
physics to dominate the arena and play a new
Which is
24
rare
player
for
mode
live
where
service
3
games, you
teams
know?
compete on a massive map.
It looks cool. Kind of gives me Halo vibes.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. I'm here to give you an exclusive first look in the future of the WWE 2K franchise.
No, I'm good, actually.
Introducing the Island. With the Island, players enter an online...
I've never played, will never play a wrestling game.
WWE-themed landmarks,
I simply
quests,
refuse.
live events, and shops with up to 50 other players at a time. The Island also offers deep customization, giving players the chance to personalize their My Superstars. Like
Yeah, okay, that's every video game, bro. That's not even like a feature to advertise anymore.
as the first of its
It'd be
kind.
absurd if you didn't have a rich customization feature for your wrestling game.
Addition, it's a bold step toward the future. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Island.
Don't tell Sport Games fan. Well, they don't want that anyways. They just want to play as the guy on the TV. Okay, obviously Borderlands 4 is coming to PS5. That's not news.
I'm Randy from
Nobody wants to see Randy pitch for it
You
again.
know why we're here. We're here for you. Are you ready? It's 2025, and every day we are getting closer to the launch of Borderlands 4. Let's go!
Wake up and I'm feeling like I wake up feeling like I'm brand new. I wake up
If Borderlands 4 date gets confirmed, we get GTA 6 date. Why, was there like a leak? Someone claiming they knew both?
you don't wanna try
Oh, GTA 6 is going to come before Borderlands 4. Was that in their investors report? This, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a holiday release, I guess, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it was a summer release. Okay, 2025, great.
So badass, so much fun.
I want more.
We don't have to wait long now. Borderlands 4 is going to break free for a special state of play this spring, focused exclusively on Borderlands 4.
Diving deep, you guys. Join us. Borderlands 4, state of play for combat.
Well, they wouldn't have a dedicated stream for Borderlands 4 if they didn't have a release date. So that would be the longest you have to wait.
Randy, do you have anything else for us?
I think I do, Randy.
Uh-oh.
What is it? Don't hold out on me, Randy.
I'll feed you, baby bird. Who wants
Dude, what are these two?
This Randy.
Well, Borderlands 4 launches worldwide for everyone on September 23rd, 2025.
Okay.
We got work to do. See you in spring.
Okay. Ooh, Hazelight's game. Dude, I promise I will not play this, but I'm gonna watch like at least 5 other people play this. This is gonna be one of my favorite games to watch people play this year.
I really don't do small talk. Nice to meet you too.
So you want to go through more of your crazy stories? My crazy stories? But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start to trust each other?
I don't need your trust.
Well, I kind of need yours.
2, 1, go! I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger.
Look at all of this. It's amazing. I base the story around my dad. All I can do is write this silly story. Oh, we'll face it together. We got this.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Are you for real, Zoe?
I wrote it when I was a kid. What sort of devil child were you?
Can you imagine if this game had Forspoken dialogue, humor? And this was just the most cringeworthy trailer. They should make a gay one, or is that the prison one? I think that one's coming. They're still working on that one. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people that ship these two, but they'll get around to it. They'll make a proper. I mean, they already did. You know, It Takes Two, so they're down for the romantic stories. Supermassive. I'm rolling my eyes already, bro. I wish this studio would just go under already. Nobody needs more, honestly.
Status report. Looks like it penetrated through the...
I have no faith in them to recover ever again. They're never going to tell a good story ever again.
Doesn't look too good either.
And that's their entire business model, is telling good stories, and they can't do it.
You feeling alright?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
What is that? This ship is infected with an alien organism.
It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Never forget why you started.
At least it's a unique setting for them. It's still a horror, though, because of course it is.
Lord have mercy.
Do you think Williams knows more about this substance than he's letting on?
We can't take any chances with him.
It can manipulate its physical appearance. It's changing its cellular structure. It's replicating the human form. It's replacing us.
I know this will be difficult to hear, but if you're still out there, you deserve the truth.
Well, I'll give him this. Graphically, I like what I'm seeing. Best looking game they've done. Because even the Quarry still looked a little awkward with the facial animations and stuff. Directive 8020 from Dark Pictures. Alright. I'm sure I'll reluctantly watch someone play this. And I'll roll my eyes out of the back of my skull. I don't want to see Steel Wool again. Can they not just take a break for a few years and actually take the time to cook on one of these?
One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our
Oh, this is probably the puppet one. What was it called? The Mimic? It's better not be VR. Is this gonna be another VR game?
We suspect it may be malfunctioning, so just be aware of the slim but non-zero chance.
Where's Freddy? Give me Freddy! I don't care about all these random Omega Lol characters.
We fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident. But just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
Back to work.
What is this? 5 Nights at Freddy. Where's the Freddy, bro? You forgot the Freddy!
Being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
June 13th. That's D-Day.
We're the creators of the Midnight Walk.
Cozy horror game.
This one looked great, and then everyone found out it was a VR game, and everybody stopped caring immediately.
Devour you and your little lantern creature. Oh boy.
Together with your little friend, you must outsmart these terrors and bring
So,
back
once again, this is a game to watch someone else play, but I'm certainly not playing it.
Please enjoy this short gameplay preview.
But again, looks good. It's a visual treat. I like games like this.
Near the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber.
Fire? I'd almost forgotten how it felt.
South of Midnight is doing a good job capturing these vibes too, from the early previews that went out. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Still haven't decided whether I'm picking it up or not, though.
Close your eyes to make things clear.
Oh, it uses like blinking as a mechanic. I feel like no VR game has done that since Open Your Eyes. Cool.
Special thanks to Klaus and Olaf for that updated look at the Midnight Walk.
It says PS5 and PSVR 2. What does that mean?
Up next,
Does that mean there's an on VR mode?
adventure from Konami.
Sorry, what is this? Is Konami? Wait, did we see this before? I feel like this isn't a first look.
Paradox. You play as Darwin, a clever octopus who finds himself dumped near a highly suspicious food processing center.
No, this is new. I've never seen this. It's my type of game, though.
Use Darwin's natural camouflage and
Okay.
to escape the facility
All
and
right.
save the world from aliens.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Limbo-esque game. I love these types of games. Little Nightmares. You know, Bramble Mountain King. Warriors X Roguelite?
Title from Koei Tecmo Games.
Dude, that's actually so funny. I was just thinking about that the other day. How, because it takes so long for the game industry to, like, catch on to trends, like, the game industry, I mean, like, AAA gaming, we're gonna start to see a lot of high-profile roguelites start to happen over the next few years, right? Because the roguelite trend is sort of still relatively recent in the wider scope of gaming. So AAA devs that are like, hey, we can do that. It takes them like 6, 7, 8 years to make a game. Yeah, I mean, the Warriors franchise, that's a good fit for this.
Waits when Warriors Abyss launches on PS5 and
Hack and
PS4
slash.
later today.
That makes sense.
For whom are you working? I won't forgive you. Prepare yourself!
What is this, an old game?
PS2 era
Re-released?
classic returns with Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny.
Oh, okay. I've never played Onimusha. People apparently love it, though.
The original game with HD graphics and a host of quality of life features, including fine-tuned analog controls. Immerse yourself in Jubei's hard-boiled journey.
Back before every game was trying to be a samurai game set in Japan.
Allies.
This game actually felt unique.
Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny comes to PS4 on May 23rd and will be available for pre-order later today. Looking to 2026, let's check out a new trailer for Capcom's latest entry in the series. Onimusha.
Oh yeah, they said this was coming. They said they were gonna have Onimusha gameplay or another trailer or something. I like the pace. This has been nice and brisk. Good state of play so far. Is the implication that this is just hyper-realistic Samurai Jack? There he is. It's Jack. I don't know. I don't know if this is my type of game. I don't get much out of the aesthetic. And it's just gonna be everything I hate about Souls games. I got a freaking cuff that talks. No freaking way. Yeah, it's got a bit of funny.
Colonel Titan.
Here's Delta.
On this place. He's coming here. I'm sure of it.
I wish I could get excited for this, but yeah, I'd rather just play the original Metal Gear Solid sometime.
The philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Do you hear me, Snake?
So is this the trailer that leaked early? I think it is. I didn't watch it, but I think this is it.
A great and terrible fury at being alive.
A host of sorrows, and you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet!
Again, that would have been a cooler date drop if people hadn't seen the trailer early. And then here's the Ape Escape premiere. Yeah, okay. Just to remind everyone that this was in the original game and it's coming back. And it's probably a PS5 exclusive feature. I can't imagine that's coming to PC. But who knows. As long as you have a PlayStation account logged in or whatever, I guess they probably don't care. Come on, fair games, fair games, fair games.
When the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire of violence.
What is this, man?
It solves our illusions and exposes the fragile structure of reality.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
I stood in the home I was born in. In that moment, I felt a connection.
It's not my type of game, whatever it is.
Where are my men? They're gone. Choose your next move wisely.
hatred and lots of it. Impossible. It's you. You must continue. We've begun to uncover.
Oh, okay, what's the name? Oh, there we go. Normally we swap that. We give the name first and then we do the release date. Hell is Us. Okay. That's interesting, at least I'll give it that. Okay, Lies of P is back. What is this, DLC?
How can it be winter all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. You want to know the year? What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far, far too long.
Oh, my forever friend. Help me to hold your hand and...
This game was very strange because at launch it sort of had a mixed reception. I remember there was a lot of people that were like upset at how aggressive they were with like paying people to play it, and a lot of people were just like, it's just another Souls ripoff. After a few weeks, sentiment started turning around, and at least within a month, people were saying this is Game of the Year. I don't know why it was kind of slow like that. It's pretty rare for games to kind of have that sort of like perception shift, and without actually doing anything to warrant it. It's just, for some reason, the community came to a conclusion all on their own.
I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life. I swear I won't be late. Not again.
A little over the top there. A little extra. Yeah, that's the type of game that I think warrants DLC, so that's cool. More names I don't recognize. I don't know who Pixel Junk is. This kind of reminds me of Dreams. Isn't this Dreams? Yeah, it totally is.
Where do you think doors have eyes?
We don't know where our children are.
Another game that translates great over live stream because of bitrate. So it's sort of like voxel structure, right? Where the idea, like teardown, is to just have a literally completely destructible environment. And so, of course, you're really going out of your way to make a very interesting visual style, because you'd really have no choice. Dreams of Another. Interesting. So this is by the team? And it's, instead of a creation tool, it's a story being told in VR with the same tool that Dreams use to make their games, I guess. This is the dude behind Dreams? Bro says, I'm tired of people killing each other with guns, so instead the guns create instead of destroy. Okay. His brain's bulging out of his cranium.
Zatani, and I'm excited to share even more PlayStation news in today's show.
Okay. Oh, Days Gone is back.
Definitive version of Ben Studios' post-apocalyptic
Is this
epic comes
is this a needed remaster? I feel like it's not. This is one of those remasters that's like, okay.
It also includes added content like permadeath and speedrun modes, an enhanced photo mode, new accessibility features, and Horde Assault, a survival arcade mode with increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience.
Go back to the accessibility feature that makes you look like an army man, a little plastic toy army man.
To a digital version of Days Gone Remastered and get all the content and features for $10.
Another $10 upgrade, just like Last of Us.
Days Gone Remastered launches on PS5 April 25th.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think Days Gone was already in a pretty good spot.
DLC
but,
is coming to Stellar Blade this June. The sci-fi action game is partnering with Goddess of Victory Nike.
What do you mean partnering? It's by the same studio. That's not a partnership. They just said, screw it, we're going to take our other game and put it in this game.
Both the Nike DLC and the PC version of Stellar Blade launch this June.
Yeah, I'm not buying that if it's got a PSN requirement.
Updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, from the creators of Life is Strange.
I mean, I'm not paying for Lost Records, I'll tell you that. So I guess the Game Pass price is maybe a good thing.
These parts.
Yeah, no, sorry guys, you can't sell me on this one.
Players will join 4
Even if this was like overwhelmingly positive on Steam, I still don't think I'd pick it up. This is just so not my game.
Tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams, and the unknown into a dual timeline narrative.
I promise to play Life is Strange one day, though. I really do want to play
episode of Lost Records
at least that.
Rage arrives February 18th, with the second episode arriving in April. We're also excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will launch into game catalog later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints.
I like it. Oh, it's yeah, Blueprints. This one looks awesome. This one looks so good. This is one of my most anticipated for the year.
Every door is a new decision as you build out a sprawling manor with 45 shifting rooms.
It's a roguelike puzzle game.
Strategy, puzzles, and exploration. Blueprints launches day 1 into game catalog this spring.
Oh, an abiotic factor. That's cool. Yeah, I played this for a little bit. It's not super fun in single player, but if you got friends, I'm sure it's a lot better.
You and a team of scientists must craft ingenious gear and traps to outwit your enemies and make this bizarre underground complex your new home. Abiotic Factor will be available in game catalog when it launches this summer. Now let's get a sneak peek.
Sorry, what is game catalog? I don't know what that means. Do they just mean their paid service?
First 3 Armored Core titles from the original.
I think so. Oh, that's cool.
Armored Core Project Phantasma and Armored Core Master of Arena. Meanwhile, Patapon 3 slides its way into the classics catalog.
Yeah, we already knew about Patapon. Okay, what are we doing now?
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left.
Looks kind of like more generic crap. I don't know. Unreal Engine 5 crap. It all looks the same. What is this? Tell me why I should care.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it.
British people coming out of anime characters is always so funny, man. I can't take it seriously.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
Look at dude, it's just more like UE5 particle effects, Souls-like garbage. Why is there so much of this? These all look the same. You can't like take a screen cap from this game and put it alongside half the other games that look like this and tell me that you know what this is. You can visually identify it as its own game.
Gwendolyn,
You can't.
this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
Okay, who cares, bro? This just makes me want to play Pokemon even more. I'm so sick of these
The
games.
table is dead.
This is the direction of modern gaming. I'm so tired of it. Stellar Blade only looked cool because she had fewer clothes on. That's the only thing that stood out about that game visually, at least to me. So what is this? Is this a game, or are we just showcasing multiple games from the showcase and recapping it? No, this is a new game. I couldn't even tell because it looks the same as all the stuff we've already seen.
Noise in my core.
Oh wait, is this is Marathon? This is our first look at Marathon? Oh, bro, come on. I couldn't even tell. That's so lame, dude. This is gonna be the death of Bungie, I promise you.
They will send everything they have to stop us.
You know I would never want to see you hurt. But the path we walk demands the extreme.
I remember you.
Run away.
Oh, it's not Marathon. What is this, Metal Eden? That is the Marathon logo. No, wait a minute. I gotta look this up.
Oh, yeah.
Am I remembering this wrong?
My memory's still a bit blurry.
Oh no, I'm getting it confused with, what am I getting it confused with? Marathon's got the circular logo.
I have these gaps inside my head.
Where's that Try logo? I'm glad I'm doing this during the actual Most Boring trailer. It's just a military shooter.
You made it.
Am I thinking of Destiny?
Leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned.
Oh, I'm thinking of Destiny. I was getting confused with the Destiny logo. That's funny.
What the hell is happening? All I know is that Silvercorp is a piece of my story. I'll cover you. All this time you just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me?
You can drive in the game? Dude, I swear there's so many games nowadays you can't drive in. I miss driving in video games. It's like you can only do that in racing games nowadays.
This is not the first time we got a fatal.
Okay, they've pulled me back in. Now suddenly I'm interested.
Make it stop!
Then again, driving wasn't enough to save Starfield.
I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
Mind's Eye. I'm not getting excited for this, not yet. I don't even think I saw gameplay.
I'm Leslie Benzies.
It was just a cinematic trailer.
Build a Rocket Boy's new action-adventure set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide to bring Earth to the precipice of collapse. All captured on PlayStation 5 Pro. We're now proud to share some gameplay footage with the explosive combat
Okay, here's the gameplay.
that you can expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
I mean, you could have just skipped the cinematic trailer and showed the gameplay instead. So it's a cover shooter with driving. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're doing a better job selling the game to me with this than whatever you just showed.
It was an ambush. Do what you can. Do not lose her.
Yeah, screw it, I'd be fine with this. If you told me to play this, I would not complain. Am I gonna buy this for $90 day one? Probably not.
I'm coming to you now. The search and rescue.
Is this open world? It looked level-based to me, like maybe just very expansive levels? Okay, Mind's Eye. There you go, there's the name. Wishlist it. Keep tabs on it. Ah, here's your first party stuff. Okay, what do they got? We doing ghosts? We doing Blue Point? Like, who's showing up today?
It always comes back to this.
Is this the Uncharted 5? The fabled Uncharted 5? I have no idea what this is.
This world. This moment. This choice.
Weird. This has to be something new.
Every time the sun dies, madness reigns. Then everything begins again. But after every death, I always...
Okay, is this a video game or what? What are you trying to sell me on here? Is this a car commercial?
I know that you are here, and I will find you.
I like a good gabber kick. I can't read that. What does that say? That's horrible. I think it's Soros. I don't know who Housemarque is, but I'm happy for them celebrating 30 years. Come back stronger. Is it a roguelike? Where's the video game? I'm so sick of these trailers, bro. That's literally nothing to get excited about.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, creative director at Housemarque.
It is Soros,
We
okay.
are thrilled to announce that our latest...
I thought it was SNROS, but I'm like, well, how would you pronounce that? Surely it must be an A, I guess.
Saros is the ultimate evolution of the Housemarque gameplay-first experience. It's a
What's
new
Housemarque?
single-player IP that builds on Returnal's
Let me just look it up.
award-winning third-person action. You play Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli. Arjun is a powerful enforcer searching for answers on a hostile, shape-shifting planet haunted by an ominous eclipse. All of us at Housemarque can't wait to share more about
I've never heard of a single one of these games except Returnal.
coming later this year. Thanks for watching.
They've exclusively made games I've never heard of, and then they made Returnal. And I don't know anything about Returnal, I just know it exists because it was in Astrobot. Okay, I don't know if that was actually exciting for people. Sure, it certainly wasn't for me. Okay, there are at least a couple good games, like there's Darwin's Paradox. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, there's a couple. A couple. I wouldn't expect more than a couple, so the fact that you even got a couple, I think that's not bad. At least for me. And it seems like there's a lot of stuff for everyone in there, right? I feel like most people walked away with at least something that they liked, which is always good for these types of events, a direct or whatever, right? What does chat say? I promise you they're mad. I was gonna say it. There's no Bloodborne. There's no Silk Song. There's no GTA 6. There's no Wolverine. There's no Uncharted. Whatever. Everything that anybody wanted to see, viewers are reacting negatively. I didn't read the AI summary in time. I knew they would be though, obviously. Ghost of Yote. Yeah, I expected Ghost of Yote would be here, actually. I'm surprised. 100% DEI woke. Kill Strack Zelnick. Bro, where's the woke? What are you talking about? The octopus? What are we looking at? The, like, 10 games where you play as a male protagonist with an assault rifle? Is that where the woke came in? What are you talking about? Bro, where's the woke? Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 9. People wanted that. That dude's lost his mind. I don't know what his problem was. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. On the plus side, I can take care of my backlog this year. No Persona 6. I'm sorry, why would you expect Persona 6? We just got Metaphor last year. Give these poor people a break, bro. Kingdom Hearts? This is why I pirate games. These people are insatiable. LOL, literally nothing to see, just ads. That's what a showcase is! It's literally advertisements for games! I hate. I'm filled with nothing but hate. Why did you make me read any of that? Let me change the game category before I forget. That obviously wasn't like an S tier direct, but you can't be whining and kvetching over that. Come on, that was obviously just fine at worst. Ugh. Going to bed? Oh, you're going to bed real early today. Okay. Go for it. Make sure to watch the stream back some other time though. This might be the last one. I don't know. Today's either going to be the last Pokemon FireRed stream or the second last stream, I believe. Oh, my hair, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go pee and whatever, and then I'll come back and play Pokemon. Okay. I went and sniped a granola bar for the BRB, and then I dropped it, and I got some granola on the floor and had to pick it up. But now that that's taken care of, it's time. It's time to beat this video game. After 25 hours. We got out of the Seafoam Islands after wandering about. A boot. Charizard used the hidden move, Fly. It was kind of hidden, I'll give you that. The gym in Viridian City was full of tough trainers. Preparations had to be made. True, I did have to take a break halfway through. Took on Viridian City gym leaders Giovanni's Dog Trio with Lapras and one-handedly. It was pretty handed. There we go. So once again, repeating what I said yesterday, I believe there's just nothing else to do. I really have just cleaned out this game. At this point. Of course I can catch more Pokemon for the Pokedex's sake, I guess. There are Pokemon I haven't personally seen yet. Actually, I'm curious, if I go to the Pokedex, we've seen 128, there's 151. I mean, you couldn't expect me to find, like, Mew, but... What are we still waiting on? We gotta find a Venusaur at some point. Clefable? We haven't seen a Clefable yet. Parasect somehow? No one had a Parasect up to this point? You'd be I'm kind of surprised that we haven't just ran into like a high-level bug trainer or something, right? Seems like the bug trainer's always just bumming around in the early areas, so they only have the first stage of a bug type, maybe the second. Pretty rare to find a bug trainer past, you know, the second gym, really. In any Pokemon game. That's an opportunity to see the high-level bug types, but they never do it. Poliwrath is currently missing from the list. How many of these Pokemon could I reasonably get? Obviously, I couldn't get a Venusaur. But Clefable is easy enough. I've got enough Moonstones sitting around. Just catch a Clefairy, give it a Moonstone. Parasect, I have a Paras. I don't know what level it evolves. 20s, 30s maybe. Poliwrath is King's Crown, I believe is the item. I don't have that, though. I don't know where you get that. Also, it might be a trait evolution on top of that. I'm not sure. I've certainly never had one before. Golem's a trait evolution, so that's not even in the conversation. Dugong we haven't seen yet. I don't know how to evolve a Seal. I'm sure it's just through level up, though. Couldn't get a Gengar. So a lot of these I'm counting on other trainers in the game to have, because I just wouldn't be able to get them otherwise. Rhydon is just level up. Okay, this is where things get weird. A lot of one-off Pokemon here, like single-stage evolutions, so I don't know what any of these Pokemon are. Magmar is probably here, 126 or 124. And then, yeah, I don't know, Porygon is probably in here somewhere. Gyarados goes there. I'm surprised we haven't ran into a Gyarados yet, actually. Not one person had a Gyarados? Fair enough, I guess. I fought so many Fishers, though. So many Water-type trainers. Not one Gyarados? That's crazy. The Evolutions aren't on here. I guess maybe that's less surprising. But we personally got a Vaporeon. Ammonite, that makes sense. Kabuto... We didn't, like, run into a Kabuto, right? I think I just saw it in, like, a book or something. And so that counted. Amazingly enough, we got to see Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And then, of course, we ourselves have Dratini and Dragonair. Otherwise, I don't think we would have seen them yet. Okay, only just a few holes. And we ourselves could plug those holes if we wanted to. I don't know, bro. I don't really have a reason to complete the Pokedex in this account, in this run through the game, you know? It really is just my first playthrough of FireRed. I'm not trying to 100% everything. I'd like to save that opportunity for the future, though, where maybe I do sit down and be 100%. So Charizard's 43 and Fearo's 43. They're the ones that are definitely the furthest behind right now. But recognizing that I'm in the home stretch, I really am not going to get a Dragonite if I don't put in the effort now. Huh. Maybe it's not all that important, I guess. We have rare candies. How many do we have? 6. That is actually not even enough. even right now, if I gave them all to Dragonair, it'd still be 1 level off. We gotta get to level 49 first, and then I could, yeah, theoretically dump 6 rare candies in and get a Dragonite. Feels a little cheap. I don't really want to do that. Oh. Sorry? What? Spike! What a surprise to see you here! So you're going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. And I'll whip you. Spike is a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on, I had no idea he was here. Didn't I fight him earlier? Does he only show up if you don't fight him here the first time? Because this is the same place that... I'm sure I fought him earlier. Why wouldn't I have? Right? Okay, well that's crazy. Wow. And he's level 4. His Pidgeot is level 47? Okay. Alright. Oh, we'll see how this goes, I guess. Okay, we did over half. I can't complain about that. Obviously, if I knew this was coming, I would have led with Magneton. Cool, level 44. Oh, you're trying to learn Slash. No, Return is better than Slash, for sure. I think it has a heightened crit rate, but that's not worth it. Blastoise, I'm thinking... I mean, unless it has a ground-type move, I think I'm thinking Magneton. But certainly it wouldn't have anything for Dragonair. I don't know, it might have like Ice Beam or something. Send out Magneton. Hopefully it doesn't have anything. Oh, right! Dude! I got the TM for Earthquake yesterday. And I taught it to no one. I did not teach that to anyone. Well, Blastoise used Rain Dance, so the next Water-type move he uses is going to do a lot of damage. And Magneton does not resist water. It's not super effective or anything, but you know, we don't resist it. It's just Water Gun. That's crazy. A level 53 Blastoise with Water Gun. It still did a ton of damage, by the way. But for reference, that is a 40 damage move. If he even had like a 60 damage move, like Water Pulse, we'd be dead right now. Very powerful Blastoise, especially in the rain. Growlithe. I think that's... I was gonna say I think that's Dragonair. Maybe actually we'll try Lapras. See how this goes. Intimidate doesn't bother us because we are exclusively a special attacker. Alright, Fire's type is now reduced because of the rain. As in, like, fire damage specifically is reduced. Didn't matter. Didn't even matter. I guess he hasn't found a he hasn't found a Firestone yet. Otherwise, I don't know why he'd have his Growlithe at such a high level. Water Pulse again. No real threat there. Execute. Okay. Let's think. So it's still raining, so Fire's power is reduced. Fly would be super effective. Actually, let's get Fearow out here. I'd rather use Drill Peck. I think that might actually be the most damage I could probably do with one move, is Fearow with Drill Peck right now. Execute is a stone evolution as well, a Leaf Stone. So he's really just having a hard time finding stones, I guess. That's all I can assume. The rain stopped, by the way. So no need to fear using Flamethrower anymore. Alakazam, okay. I'm actually pretty happy with Fearow right now. But if things get bad, I'll send in Magneton, I guess. But let's get a drill pack off. Oh, never mind. We're not getting a drill pack off. Okay. Now, Pursuit's super effective, but it's only going to do 80 damage. Secret Power does 70 damage plus stab, plus has a chance to apply a secondary effect. So yeah. Once again, Pursuit is still not seeming to be very useful, and also somehow we still have Leer. Firo's moveset has not been great. Oh, dude, there it is, the paralysis. It's got synchronized, so now I'm paralyzed too. Okay. Oh, hey, that disable didn't last long, did it? Let's use Drill Peck then. Okay, neither of us can move. Okay. Tried to use disable and it missed. And there we go. That was a bit of a silly fight, but hey, we did it. We didn't even lose any HP. Alakazam's supposed to be a lot more intimidating than that, but I guess the paralysis really helped. That'll loosen me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Spike, you need more practice. But hey, you know that. Oh, but hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. Okay. I honestly don't think I do. Well, I don't know, maybe. That level 53 Blastoise was certainly higher than I thought it would be. I don't have a level 53 Pokemon. Maybe I should. Maybe I should have a Pokemon that's like way higher level than the others, right? His team was anywhere from 45 to 53. He had quite a range in there. A lot of my Pokemon are a lot closer in levels to each other than his was. So we could say, you know, Dragonair, soon to be Dragonite, would be my high level Pokemon, and the rest just kind of support from the back. But even still, you know, Firo at 43 is not great. I also cannot believe I just have no moves for Firo. Like, now is the time to really be reconsidering that. So I think what I'll do is I'll go check out Firo's move pool again, and I'll see if I can decide on what to give Firo, because, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous right now. So, Earthquake. There you are. Who can learn Earthquake? Yes, Charizard can and Primeape can. That is exactly what I expected. So the plan is to give this to Charizard. Not that I'm anticipating any specific scenario that I want this for, I just like the coverage. And I would just rather have the coverage on Charizard, I think. So, I think it makes sense to get rid of Brick Break just because Primeape already covers our fighting type coverage. The reason I like Return is because, again, theoretically at this point in the game, Return is doing a lot of damage. I should probably double check this, shouldn't I? What if Return actually isn't that great? I think what I'll do is I'll switch sources because I think we're going to do a lot of little research here for the team. This is kind of the last big bulk amount of research I want to do, I think, before the Elite Four. Okay, Return, let's see. The base of Return is dependent on the friendship of the user. The greater the user's friendship, the greater the base power. Base power can be calculated using the formula, friendship divided by 2.5. So, friendship can go up to 255. Which means that the max damage would be half. What am I thinking? How do you do this? What times 2.5 equals 255? I could just math this out. It's just a little over 100, though. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's a little over 100 is what it is. So, I mean, yeah, looking at the moveset, which I will do by clicking on this button. There we go. I know my own setup. Oh, dude, I should actually, since literally no one's watching right now, so nobody's going to complain, I'm going to open up my Stream Deck and change this icon here because this needs to be changed. Hold. There we go. That should do it. Okay, so looking at Charizard, that's 100, I don't know, 20 damage maybe? Even that feels a little high. It's probably just 100 damage, we'll just say that. It's somewhere over 100. Fly is 70 damage, but we could stab for it, so it's actually 105? Yeah, 105 damage. That's probably how much Return is as well. Flamethrower is 95. Earthquake's gonna be 100. Brick Break's only 75. Yeah, it seems pretty obvious that Brick Break's gone. Again, we got this on Primeape. Primeape gets stabbed to push it way past 75. Plus, if it's super effective, I mean, double that. For me, it's a no-brainer. We gotta get rid of Brick Break. Goodbye. I only used it like once or twice anyways. Cool. So let's tab back over then, and let's have a look at Firo, because I'm colossally disappointed with Firo's moveset at this point in the game. Earlier in the game, this was fine, but at this point, this is now getting silly. This is getting silly. We need to fix this. Through level up, we're not expecting anything else. Mirror Move was at 32, and for some reason I didn't decide to learn Mirror Move. I don't know why I passed on that. Why did I pass on Mirror Move? Is this not what I think it is? Oh, yeah, never mind. That's actually not what I thought it was. I'm good on that. So then we're relying on TMs. I have 2 moves I'm willing to replace in Pursuit and Leer. We have Toxic, Hidden Power. I tried. I really did. I kept Meowth on the team for a long time. We couldn't get Hidden Power, and that is the only way to get it. But Toxic is something. I can't see why I would teach Toxic specifically, but that is an option. Sunny Day, again, doesn't really serve me much purpose. Hyper Beam is certainly interesting. Now, we do get stabbed for that, so that's going to do an unreal amount of damage. I do like that, man. That's a great, like, last resort kind of thing. I might have to do that. We can also teach it Return. That's another really strong stab normal type move. But I mean, at that point, if I was going to teach Return, I'd probably just replace Secret Power. And I like Secret Power. I'm going to teach Hyper Beam. I like that. But that being said, TM15, how do you get this? I don't think this is as easy as just buying it. Oh, it is. Never mind. It's as easy as just walking into the department store and buying it. Okay, cool. I think that's going to be one of them. Double Team. I'd rather have that than Leer, I'll tell you that. Facade, in case we are under a status condition. Okay. Yeah. I don't dislike that. Where does TM42? Memorial Pillar? Oh, this is like an islands thing. Okay, well then I guess we're not getting that, because we can't do any more island stuff right now. Rest, Attract, Thief is just Pursuit, basically. I would say Pursuit's better. And then Steel Wing. That's kind of fun. I like Steel Wing, at least thematically that's interesting. Not a ton of coverage there, but okay. Safari Zone, we should have this. Okay, I like it. Hyper Beam and Steel Wing. Is that the play? I mean, if we do that, then we're locking Firo out of, like, status moves. But the only status moves I'd even entertain are Toxic, Double Team, maybe Attract, I guess. I don't know. I don't think so. And I don't love the idea of using Double Team either, although it is a defensive move in a way, so I guess it's not bad, actually. I only really like Double Team if you've got maybe like a healing item on, like Leftovers or something, which I don't have. I'm thinking we just go, yeah, full offense. I think the status moves that we have access to aren't particularly appealing. Okay. I'm not upset with that moveset. It's certainly better than what we have currently. So let me just navigate to... There you are, Steel Wing. Give that to our girl Firo. Drill Peck, Pursuit, Leer, Secret Power. So we're getting rid of both Leer and Pursuit, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But let's get rid of Leer just because I want it gone ASAP. I cannot believe how long we've had Leer. Absolutely absurd. I could have taught this so long ago. I just didn't really see the value in having a Steel-type move offensively on any of my Pokemon. But in retrospect, I mean, I could have taught this a long time ago and it would have been better than Leer, that's for sure. If I wasn't going to teach it to anyone else anyways. Excellent, and now we gotta just fly down to Celadon real quick, take a little trip. Who knows, maybe we won't even need Firo for the Elite Four, I don't really know. Trying to remember the Elite Four, I can't even remember all the team members. I remember Lorelei the Ice, or Water? No, Ice, surely. I think she was an Ice-type trainer. Because she's got a Dugong. Maybe she has a Starmie? Maybe she has a Jinx? I don't know. She actually might be Water. I'm not sure. I just don't know why there'd be an overlap like that with a Water-type trainer. And we already had Misty in the gym, right? And And then Bruno is either second or third, I can't remember, and he just has like a bunch of onyxes for some reason. That's... Right, Lance isn't the champion. I thought Lance was the champion. He's not. He's actually the 4th gym leader. Or not gym leader, Elite 4 member. And he's got... like... several Dragonites? Or Dragonairs, maybe? Something like that. Maybe he has a Gyarados too, I seem to remember that. And then the actual champion is your rival, somehow, even though he hasn't even gone to the Elite 4 yet. Well, I guess now he has. He hadn't until we just fought him. Oh, I actually got to teach Hyper Beam, hang on. Hyper Beam. A severely damaging attack that makes the user rest on the next turn. Yeah, that's why it's a bit of a last resort. Because if we do use that, we're now immobilized for the next turn. Also 90 accuracy is not 100, I'll say that. Neither is Steel Wing though, I suppose. Okay, Pursuit. Unfortunately, you really just were not worth it because you're only 40 damage. Even if you do super effective damage, you're just not doing more than Drill Peck and Secret Power. There's no point. It's too bad. It's too bad Dark didn't get some more love in the Red and Blue remakes. Okay, I assume there's no more interruptions now on the way to the Pokemon League. No items over here. Oh yeah, I had a realization yesterday after the stream. We went to the Berry Forest to go rescue Lostel, I think was her name. There were no berries. I didn't get any berries. I believe they would all be hidden items. So that makes me think that mushrooms are hidden items as well. So the only way I'm going to get Metal Sound is, sure enough, to go hunt on the ground for mushrooms. Which I'm just not thrilled about. They could be in the Berry Forest, though. It could be worth trying at some point. But, I mean, I'm pretty confident about our Elite 4 chances. I don't think Metal Sound is going to make or break our chances, you know? Oh, that is the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. Right, okay, we have to, like, stop and present our badges to all these guards along the way. Cascade Badge. That was for defeating Misty. And that's a flower over there. I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing any items or anything. Thunder Badge. That was from Surge. Okay, this is just a fake gate, I guess. No one's manning that one. So you can just walk around it anyways. Rainbow Badge. That's Erica. Oh, and now we're surfing. Okay. Good thing I have all my HM Pokemon, except Meowth, who I just hopefully don't need, I guess. Can I encounter Pokemon here? Yep. They got Psyducks out here at the Pokemon League. I don't know why. Hi, Psyduck. Great. Awesome. You can pass here only if you have the Soul Badge. Oh, that is the Soul Badge. I have literally no idea who gave me the Soul Badge. The name's not familiar. I don't know where the Soul Badge came from. Marsh Badge. That would have been Koga. Just because of the Safari Zone being there. Soul Badge. Soul Badge. Is that maybe, Sabrina? I think Sabrina gives you the Soul Badge. Doesn't that imply, then, that Sabrina should have been the 5th gym? After Erica? We could have, right? Like, after clearing out the casino, we could have just immediately jumped to the Team Rocket headquarters and then fought Sabrina, I suppose. But she was like level... I don't know, I believe she was higher than Koga anyways. I wonder what Pokemon are in the grass here. Volcano Badge, that's Blaine. And Earth Badge. That's Giovanni. So that's it. Victory Road Gate, Pokemon League. Okay, were there trainers in Victory Road, or was this just like a big, just puzzle cave? Also, do I have repels? I'd like to know that. Excuse me, I don't think so. I don't think there are any. Oh, PP up! Now's the time to use this. Do I have any moves you want to boost the PP of? Let me actually go through the Pokemon from the selection screen so we can see the PP. 20, 15, 15, 10 on Earthquake, little low. 10 on Psychic, 10 on Ice Beam. I think 15 PPs should be fine for no matter what the move is. Rock Slide's got 10. Tri-Attack's got 10. Hyper Beam's got 5, but that's fine. Okay, I think maybe Earthquake? 1 PP up would put us at like 12 maybe? Maybe 13? It's like 2 or 3 extra hits. Or Psychic or Ice Beam. Maybe Ice Beam, man. We get stabbed for that. I'm gonna do Ice Beam. Probably not needed. I can't imagine we're actually gonna burn through that much, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Ice Beam's PP increase. So let me see. Did it go up to 12 or 13? Where are you? Oh, you're 12. Okay. It's going up 2 at a time for a move with 10 PP. Obviously not a lot, but it's fine. Strength? Someone has strength here, right? Who has strength? Primeape has strength, yes. Yeah, we're good there. Machops. They got Machops in the Victory Road caverns, huh? So I'm sure they've got Machokes. What else are we expecting to see? I'm sure there'll be Geodudes and Gravelers. Why not? Maybe some Zubats, or Golbats. Maybe a Rhyhorn or two? Ooh, Marowak, okay. I don't have the best Pokemon for Marowak, but I guess Return would probably be the best. Best bet. Man, level 44, dude. Some of my Pokemon are lower level than the wild Pokemon here. That's tough. That is tough. Also, Marowak is not taking the level of damage that I need, so... Let's go to... I guess Lapras. Man. It's early enough. I think I should take an energy drink. I think today's the day to crack open one of my remaining 2 Beaver Buzzes. If you'll give me a moment. I'm still kind of hungry, man. I might have to have another granola bar. Because I'm not really ready to eat supper for... I mean, it's going to be a few hours until I'm ready to take a break for supper, so... Yeah, it's not like the granola bar did much. I'm going to have 2. Doesn't matter, no one's here anyways. No one's here to rush me along. I guess in that sense, there's a certain level of liberty, isn't there, to streaming to no people? Suddenly you get viewers and you got all these responsibilities. Oh, you're late. Oh, where's my streamer? It's taking too long. Alright. So, what is our puzzle here? Anything up here? Yeah. But that's obviously not going anywhere. Also, why do I need to do this? Like, why do I need to place the boulder on that switch over there? What is that opening up for me? Onyx, that's cool. Once again, don't have the best Pokemon for this. Earthquake is super effective though, and Onyx doesn't have a lot of HP, even if he has a lot of defense, so maybe 2 of these? Yeah. You know what? I'm starting to think that Charizard's not the best Pokemon to lead with here. Yeah, I guess Lapras makes the most sense. I should have plenty of PP with Lapras's moves. I mean, there's no point in questioning the boulder. Obviously, we have to do it. I don't know why I need to do it yet, but I'm not going to just run around until I hit a dead end, until the game gives me a reason to do it. The reason to do it is because it's there. I obviously have to do it. Oh shoot, getting outsped by the Onyx. I am playing with one hand right now as I've relegated my other hand to the granola bar. Yeah, we're gonna have to push it like this and then push it past. And then go like this. Well, at least they don't have sturdy in this game. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think sturdy just works differently in this game. I believe in this game the ability sturdy just prevents you from taking damage from one-hit KO attacks like Fissure and Sheer Cold. I don't know if it applies to Perish Song, but... You know, I guess that's maybe got some fringe use cases, but ultimately a pretty useless ability. Nowadays, Sturdy's actually pretty good for a rock ground type especially. Because if a Pokemon like Lapras rolls up and hits you with a water pulse, you'll actually survive with 1 HP. Oh. I wonder if you're good enough for me. Sorry, lady, I'm eating. Not anymore, I'm done now. Naomi, okay. I mean, Lapras is my Pokemon for fighting wild encounters. I'd prefer to save the PP. I've got an entire other team of Pokemon to deal with trainers. So I'll just swap, I'll take the hit. Brick Break will one-shot. We're pretty even in levels too, it's just that Primeape is cracked. Ponyta. Funny enough, Primeape has Rock Slide. We could just stay in, but yeah, screw it. Let's do it. It's a Ponyta. I think this will be a one-shot. If it was Rapidash, I might have swapped a Charizard, went for an Earthquake, something like that. But yeah, we could do a Ponyta. Vulpix, honestly, same deal. Same exact situation. Run the Rock Slide. There's always a chance it misses. It's 90%. Ah, there's the Rapidash. Okay. Like I said, I think I'm going to swap to Charizard, go for Earthquake. Ninetales, same situation as Rapidash. I think we rock the Earthquake Charizard. Okay, let me crack this Beaver Buzz. Oh wow, you survived. Look at that, 1 HP. Confuse Ray, huh? Well, I'm not going to use Earthquake. I'm going to go with Return. We got the most PP for that. Oh, okay. Is that going to be a full heal? It is. It is a full heal. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. 200 HP is a lot of HP. Oh, great. Now we're hitting ourselves in confusion. Okay, let's go back to Earthquake in case that was maybe just a low roll. Or maybe we just crit. I don't know. I don't know if she's going to use another Hyper Potion, but there's no point in risking an Earthquake. Nah, we're good. Well, unfortunately, Charizard's already getting low on PP for Earthquake. We just got here. So maybe the PP up would have been better used there. It was my fault for using a couple of Earthquakes on wild Pokemon. That was a little unnecessary. I could turn around, but it's actually quite a trek to get back here. Let me just remember my... I kind of want to just sit here and sort my bag. Elixir is all moves. No, we're looking for just a regular Ether. I've got 4 of them. Okay. We don't need to be shy with the Ethers. I'll keep using Earthquake until we're out, and then we'll use an Ether to stock back up. I don't need to be shy. Machoop? Machoop? Machoopaloopa? I would love to give Lapras a move that boosts psychic damage. That'd be a worthy held item. Right now she has the Quick Claw. What is the plan here? I guess you just have to leave the cave to reset the boulder's position so that you can come back and get the other item, right? Because you obviously can't get both right now. Huh. Okay. A little weird. Cumbersome, even. There's a rare candy. Well, we're still at the beginning of the cave, so I guess now's the time to do it. The entrance is just below me here. Below me. Whoa. Whoa there. If I'm gonna leave the cave anyways, should I just fly back and heal? No. No, I bought all these healing items, let's use them. Some of them I just found on the ground, like the Ethers, but now's the time to use them, right? Victory Road? The last stretch, really, before the Elite Four. Oh! Wait, that's what the boulder did. I just realized the boulder reset, which is silly. I should have assumed that. That is why we left the cave after all, was to reset boulders. But yeah, I'm seeing the rock gate now. It's just right above me there. I guess that just goes down when you hit the switch. A little silly, don't you think? To have a natural formation that's automated to disappear. Why not just have a gate? There's no reason to dress it up like that and put rocks on it. I assume like fake rocks. Very silly. Then again, I suppose the concept of the puzzle in itself is silly. Why are we barring Pokemon trainers from accessing the Pokemon League by making them push boulders around to activate buttons? This isn't Jungle Run. I don't know if that's a I don't know if that's a global reference or not. Did Jungle Run air anywhere outside of Canada? Was that a Canadian thing? I don't know. I loved Jungle Run as a kid. I always fantasized about going on Jungle Run and winning and getting like a GameCube or a PlayStation 2 as a prize. Some of the kids got to walk away with whole game consoles, bro. And I realized at that young age that was the only way I was ever going to get my hands on a video game system, because my parents certainly weren't going to buy one for me, and I certainly couldn't afford one with the little allowance I was making, so all I could do was just hope that I win one in a prize one day. Obviously I never did. Things might have been different if I got to grow up with a GameCube, man. Sometimes I think about that. Sometimes I think about how much, like, richer my childhood would have been if I could, like, play video games and talk to the other kids in my class about the games I was playing, and we could play the same games and bond over gaming. Maybe I would have had some friends. But unfortunately, no. My parents gave me nothing to bond with other kids over. I just read books, played with Lego, way past my age. Way past the age that everyone else stopped playing with Lego, that's for sure. I didn't even have Pokémon. Well, I hope this was worth it. Dragon Claw. Hold on, I think it was. Surely I can teach that to someone. That's an 80 damage move, isn't it? Yeah. Please tell me I can teach that to Dragonair. No, I can teach it to Charizard, though. Maybe. What do I replace, though? I mean, I'm not budging on Flamethrower or Fly, because those are stab moves. Obviously, I'd be okay with maybe putting Fly on Fearow, but I would want to replace it with, like, you know, a flying type move, and Fly is, I believe, the strongest flying type move that Charizard can learn. We just taught Earthquake. That was a valuable TM, and I like it a lot, so I'm entertaining getting rid of Return. Return is a 100 and, again, I think it was like maybe 5 or 110 damage move, at best. It'll never deal super effective damage. Dragon Claw, on average, is only 80 damage, but used in the right scenario, it goes up to 160. That scenario, though, is just other dragon types, right? Let me double check the type chart. I make sure I never close this. I always have this tab open. Yeah, dragon's only super effective against dragon. So, the only Pokemon where you're even going to use Dragon Claw against is Dragonair, Dragonite. Of which I think there are, again, like several. I think Lance has like 2 or 3 of the things. So, not a bad use case, but also we have Ice Beam on Lapras, which is super effective against them. I think it'll do even more damage. That is a lot of faith, though, that I'm placing on Lapras. Is Lapras really going to hard carry that fight? It'd be good to have some backup, no? Plus, I bought Return from the department store. I can just buy it again if I really, really, really miss it. And if I can't teach Dragon Claw to anyone else anyways, then what does it matter? Let me see. Does Dragonite not learn? Like, maybe I can't teach Dragonair Dragonclaw, but maybe if I just hold on to it longer, maybe I can TM Dragonclaw onto Dragonite, because that would definitely be the play, if I could do that. Because otherwise we have to rely on Outrage, which we have to wait a very long time for, and might not even be worth it over Dragonclaw. Oh, we totally can! We can TM Dragonclaw onto Dragonite. Okay, that's the plan then. We be patient, and we wait. We hold on to this little TM. This little piece of magic. I almost talked myself into giving Dragonclaw to Charizard too. I'm honestly still like okay with it, but if I'm only gonna get one Dragonclaw, no way, dude. It's going on Dragonite. That's not even a question. We're gonna get so much use out of it. Okay, good pickup. That was super worth it, actually. I honestly was not expecting to get something as valuable as that when navigating all the way back there. Oh, I love a good energy drink. One of the few joys I have in my life still. Pokemon, energy drinks. Not much else, man. Sleeping in, that's a joy. I like sleeping in. Not much to look forward to anymore in my day-to-day. Getting low on water pulses, go figure. I could use an ether right now, actually, on water pulse, and I'd get full use out of it. I might just have to, but I'll wait until we're actually out. Even then, at that point, I might be better off with an elixir. So this rock here, I believe, is just a shortcut. Just for when you're backtracking. That's the only purpose that serves. Oh, hello, another trainer. I can see you're good. Let me see exactly how good. I mean, if someone's made it to Victory Road, yeah, I guess they're pretty good. But maybe I just, on top of that, also have a certain swagger about me. It's possible. I like to think I'm kind of swagged out. Like I said earlier, we're saving Lapras for wild Pokemon. I don't really have any business throwing out Lapras against trainers. Because otherwise I gotta resort to randomly swapping my other Pokemon around to deal with all these Geodudes and stuff. Haven't run into a Zubat though, which I'm happy about. Because honestly, at this point in the game, we've seen more than enough Zubats. Even Golbats would have been a little tedious just because it's just the same thing as a Zubat, really. Just a little bit tougher. Charizard, Charizard, Charizard. What do we want to do with the Charizard? We could maybe throw out Magneton. Let me think. What are my options for Charizard? Oh wait, Primeape, what am I thinking, bro? Primeape has Rock Throw. It's literally 4 times effective. As long as we outspeed, we got Rock Slide, not Rock Throw, Rock Slide. This is gonna one-shot. Yeah, adios. Sometimes, man. Forgive me, man. Sometimes I really do just have to sit there and really, like, ruminate. It's worth it. If you allow me the time, and you don't rush me, and just allow me to ruminate, I'll be able to come to a good decision. If you rush me, if I have to start quick thinking, I'm gonna start forgetting things. Then I'm gonna be like, oh, I should have done this or that or whatever. Okay, the flinch. That's good. We clutched up. Hyper Potion, that'll be a full heal for sure. I mean, there's probably no Pokemon at level 40 that has 200 HP. There's no way. Holy cow, Brick Break is amazing. We will just use it again. Because of the 100% accuracy. I probably could have used Strength, actually. That would have finished him off. From that point. Primeape, my goat. Level 45. Let's go. Okay, Ivysaur. Let me just rethink now. Does Primeape have anything for an Ivysaur? No. Primeape has nothing for an Ivysaur. So now we definitely do switch. Pharaoh, for sure, man. You're still at level 43. We gotta pump those numbers. I don't want to go into the Elite Four. Well, let's say I don't want to fight my rival, the champion, if I don't have everyone at like level 50. I think that's reasonable. We can get everyone to level 50 in time for that, right? That's my plan. That might seem a little far-fetched, but keep in mind I got 6 rare candies and we're going to get plenty of XP from the Elite Four themselves. So I'm just hoping I'll be able to harvest enough to get everyone to that kind of baseline. Wartortle, I'm just trying to make sure I'm always dealing super effective damage. That's all it is. Like, I know I could fight Wartortle just fine with Firo, but I just like getting the super effective damage off. Sue me. So we need Electric, because I have no Grass-type damage, so then, yeah, I guess Magneton's the play. I'm going for, like, the lowest level Pokemon that's able to do super effective damage. That's, I think, probably the best way to ensure that we're getting everyone's levels up. It's a good strat. I wonder if shiny hunters have like a mini heart attack when they play this old game. When they play Pokemon FireRed and Leaf Green and they see the slightly off-colored sprites that are maybe just colored a little bit differently than they are nowadays. Every time they see a Wartortle, they just think, it's a shiny! And then level heads reason and they realize, oh, never mind, it's just purple. it's just purple because... this is another shortcut boulder. That's definitely not going to lead us anywhere. Don't engage. Arbok, my darling. I really did think I was going to have an Arbok in the endgame, but I don't regret it. I don't regret boxing my Ekans and prioritizing my other Pokemon. I'm very happy with the team I have. I mean, honestly, is there one Pokemon that feels lacking? I guess maybe Firo. Firo doesn't really add anything specific to the team because Charizard's able to use Fly, so our flying coverage is taken care of. The most value Firo has is just generally being another fast, strong Pokemon. And arguably, yeah, maybe I didn't need another one of those. So if I was going to replace anyone, it would be Firo. But I also, like, generally, I like Firo. I like Firo the Pokemon. I like thinking about all the times I have used Spearow or Firo to come out on top in a fight. So I certainly don't regret taking Firo, but looking at the complete team as it is now, I do think Firo offers the least amount of value. And could be replaced, theoretically, with... I feel like maybe a Psychic type would offer the most value. Not even a Poison type. I really don't think Poison is useful in this generation, honestly. I mean, offensively, what is Poison good for again other than Grass? Let me take a look. It was Grass. Oh no, that's literally it. That's tough, dude. Poison is just straight up not a good type. Just categorically, Poison is really not a good Pokemon type. It's not necessarily bad, but it kind of often is bad. Yeah, that sucks. Poison's just got a bunch of weaknesses. Only hits grass types for super effective, and in this gen specifically, that's not useful because most grass type Pokemon in this game are also poison types, and poison resists itself, so poison's doing neutral damage at best. That's tough. Okay, Lapras, get out. You're not really supposed to be Titan trainers anyways. Let's head into Firo, get a good Drill Peck off. That'll one-shot pretty easily. Excuse me. Yeah, Psychic would be good. A Rock type, honestly, might have been really good. Just like a really tanky, reliable, bulky defense Pokemon. Could have been a really good fit for the team, I think, in retrospect. But I don't know who that would be. I guess maybe Rhydon probably would be the most reasonable pick for that, because we can't get Golem, because we can't evolve Graveler, because it's a trade Pokemon. Onix is crap. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Onix is not a good Pokemon. So I think that only leaves Rhyhorn, right? What other rock types are in this game? I can't think of any. So yeah. And yeah, that might have been a cool Pokemon. We get our rock and ground type coverage offensively. Oh, you know what? The fossils are the other rock types. You know, speaking of the fossils, where do you actually get the old amber from? I have no idea. Like, I've been everywhere. I didn't get the old amber anywhere. Where the heck do you get the old amber? I feel like I remember seeing it. Didn't we see it in, not Orberg City. What's it called again? What the heck's the name of the city, bro? Pewter City. I feel like we saw it in Pewter City in the museum there, didn't we? Sorry, what was TM37? I missed that. Maybe there was like a trigger I was waiting for and then I could take the old amber. Oh, Sandstorm. Interesting. Okay. Magnemite's not affected by Sandstorm, but that's it. Other than that, my team is not going to benefit from having Sandstorm. Wild Primeape, okay. I think that's a Psychic angle. If you get outsped with Rage, that's obviously fine. I think Lapras could use a fresh water at this point. Lapras has a lot of HP, doesn't she? 195? I'm just realizing that. Is Lapras our highest HP Pokemon? Very well might be. I'm gonna use Body Slam. Oh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I did not like that. Okay, maybe we don't keep Lapras out on Primeape. If we can't one-shot with Psychic, then from now on when we see Primeape, we swap in Fearow. Yeah, because I know Fearow can one-shot with the Drill Peck for sure, for sure. Let's use Steel Wing. Screw it. We're not going to have a lot of opportunities to use Steel Wing. Ooh, I got the defense buff. I forgot that was even a thing, a secondary effect. I wonder what the percentage is on that. It's probably 10, maybe 20%. We've got Revive still. Yeah, I got 6 of these things. I went and bought, whoops, I bought Revive specifically knowing this was going to happen. I didn't think Victory Road specifically, but I just thought surely I will lose my Pokemon more in future dungeons, and I would like to have Revives available for when that happens, and sure enough, there we go. And now we use fresh water. Drink up my lovely Lapras. There you go. I think it's wait, that was 50 points? Wasn't that supposed to be 100? Wait, why did I stock up on fresh waters? I thought they were 100 points. How much was a fresh water? How much did I pay for these? Did I get ripped off? Bro, wait a minute. Why did I buy these? These heal just as much as super potions, don't they? Yeah, super potions are also 50. Why did I buy these? Am I smoking meth? Freshwater. I'm looking this up. How much? 200. Okay. How much is super potion? $700. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. It was actually very forward-thinking of me to stock up on these. Okay, good. Past me was right. It's just current me's bad memory is attempting to betray past me. No, that was good actually. Good W decision. Last stream, buying all that fresh water. Let's use up the last of these super potions. It's the last time we're ever gonna see them. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I wanted to see HP. Oh, dude, you're gapping. You kidding me? 195 is actually so much? How am I only just realizing that? So your lower defenses then are less of an issue than I thought. And I say lower, despite the fact your special defense is 119. But your physical defense is... I mean, it's still not lower than Primeape's, but I mean, we knew that. Primeape's a bit of a glass cannon. Fearow also falling behind in that department. Yeah, if I could do one thing differently about this playthrough, I would have let go of Spearow a little bit sooner, or maybe just not have caught Spearow at all. I don't think there were that many instances where I was like, thank God for Spearow, you know? Like, even after I managed to push Spearow all the way up to a Fearow, still barely really got through Misty's gym battle. Fearow was certainly not like the answer I was looking for that. I could have kept Vileplume a little longer maybe, and then yeah, had never caught Spearow, even though I like Spearow a lot, and just birds in general. Maybe Pidgeotto would have carried a little bit further, but I mean, they're the same typing. I'm sure that would have been a similar issue with either of them. Neither of them are really pulling their weight, I think. And then yeah, just held off until the, I believe the Safari Zone is the first place you even have the opportunity to catch a Rhyhorn. And yeah, Rhyhorn's a pretty iconic Gen 1 Pokemon. Oh, and I was saying earlier, I can see why Lapras is a much loved Pokemon from this generation, a fan favorite. Because not only do I like Lapras's design, I just think he's a cool little guy, But also using Lapras, yeah, honestly, amazing Pokemon. And again, they just give Lapras to you for free, which is crazy. I put in no work for that. I was just going through the story, as I do, in an unskippable area. A guy is like, hey, do you want a Lapras? I'm like, yeah, I guess, sure. Why would I say no at that point? That's ridiculous. Okay, although Lapras, even though I'm talking you up, it is time to swap once again. Let's get... I mean, yeah, this is our Psychic type weakness once again. We really don't have an answer for Psychic type specifically. That is Magneton's job, though. Is to just resist psychic damage and deal pretty healthy amounts of damage in return. Let's see it. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. See, that's what I mean. That's why we wanted Magneton, right? Great for dealing with water types. As a bonus, Dragonair just also learned Thunderbolt and also ended up being pretty clutch for that. And then secondly, Magneton resists psychic type damage, so it makes for a safe switch. Unfortunately, Psychic type Pokemon typically resist special attacks fairly well, so my Spark and Thunderbolt probably won't do that much damage, but we learned to Tri Attack. But Magneton's not a physical attacker, so I don't actually know if this would do more damage. This is my first time using it. First time using Tri Attack in battle. Cool effect. Okay, I mean, we did over half. I'm glad we did at least that, considering this isn't even a Hypno, it's just a Drowsy. I would like to, honestly, I would love it if this guy that we're fighting has another level 41 Drowsy, so I could stay in and then just try Thunderbolt instead, just to see if that does more. Oh, he's got a Hypno. That could be good enough. Let's see, how much does Thunderbolt do? If it does even more, then I mean, yeah, I'm basically never going to use Tri Attack. Oh my gosh, it actually did. That's crazy. Yeah, unfortunately Magneton's physical attack is just not good, man. Oh, that's really too bad. It's really too bad. Yeah, like if I used Tri Attack right now, would it even finish Hypno off? Okay, Magneton, this is it, okay? This is going to determine whether we ever use Tri Attack ever again. Theoretically, this should be a great move. Oh, dude, look at that. That's so poor. Tri Attack's only use case is like chip damage, but that's what Spark is, man. Oh, that's so lame. I wouldn't even be mad about that if Magneton could just learn more special attacks. But it can't. Magneton literally only learns electric and normal type damage. Oh, that's tough, man. Honestly, I wonder if Jolteon... If we're going to take the time anyways to sit here and think about, like, what could I have done differently to make for an even better run, I certainly would still be adamant about having an electric type Pokemon for sure. Like most Pokemon games, electric type offensively is just so valuable. But I don't know if Magneton really was the best choice. We could have got Electabuzz in the power plant, same place we got Magnemite. He might have been better, I don't know. And if not, we get Eevee for free, and we could have just used a Thunderstone and got Jolteon. Maybe would have been better, maybe not, I don't know. Certainly faster Pokemon, I'll say that. But Jolteon also doesn't have good physical attack. I just don't know if Jolteon has the offensive spread to learn enough different types of moves, I guess, to make better use of its only good offensive stat being special. Because yeah, sure it learns Pin Missile, but that's a physical attack. I think it learns like Double Kick or something, fighting type move, another physical attack. Normal type moves, physical attacks, you know what I mean? So it'd be nice to have an electric type Pokemon that is a physical attacker, and I assume Electabuzz would be that, so he might be the play. Despite the fact he doesn't like evolve or anything. There's no growth there. You just kind of, you get an Electabuzz and that's it. But maybe that's all you need, maybe he's just that goated. I'd love to try in the future. Next time I play this game, whenever that is, huh? We'll try adding the buzz to the team. Now, I know I'm going backwards right now. I'm just forgetful enough that I wanted to go backwards just to check to see what we're doing. So there's that button in the top left there. Did I hit that already? No, because that gate's still there. So we gotta, like, drag a boulder all the way over there? Or maybe we drop it down from above. That's probably what the ladders are for. It's gonna be like, what's it called again? Seafoam Islands. It's gonna be like Seafoam Islands. There'll be a hole up there. Next time I play this game, I also won't be choosing Charizard as my starter, just because I want to try some of the other starters out. I don't know if Squirtle's gonna be too exciting, since I already chose Squirtle when I played Pokemon Blue, so I guess it'd be Bulbasaur's time to shine. And then if that's the case, I'm probably gonna play Leaf Green, since I've already played Fire Red. So cool. I'm honestly already excited for it. I'm getting myself all excited for it. We're not even done with Fire Red, and I already want to play Leaf Green now. Just so I can choose Bulbasaur and have a totally different playthrough. But nah, we got lots more Pokemon to get through before we entertain that. I'm fighting a trainer right now. I shouldn't have Lapras out, but screw it. By the way, Lapras is level 48 now. Maybe we should swap our lead. Because this XP is like... I want this more evenly distributed across the team, and Lapras is kind of soaking up a lot because of these wild Pokemon. Okay, Golduck. I guess Magneton would be probably the play here. Yeah. It's been years. I mean, truly years that I've been playing Pokemon under the misassumption that Golduck is a Psychic-type Pokemon. I'll never get over it. I'm sure I can't be the only one. I'm sure most people think that Golduck is the Psychic type and Psyduck. And they're not. They're just pure water types. That's just so difficult to remember. It seems so obvious. Why isn't it a Psychic type? There's already so many other water Psychic types, and what's one more, really? Okay, Fearow. You would be actually, like, not bad lead, I guess, because now that we've taught you Steel Wing, you actually can hit Rock type super effective, but you're not one-shotting any Rock types with Steel Wing, I'll tell you that. Never mind the 10% accuracy, or the 10% chance to miss. And then Rock-type Pokemon could in turn hit you with a Rock-type move, so I don't think that's the play. We'll go to Primeape. Karate Chop should do a lot of damage. I don't know if we'll one-shot any Onyxes with that. Oh, there are Golbats in this cave. Fantastic. Well, at least they're not super common, considering this is the first time I've seen one. Wow, okay, amazing. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. I had no idea it was going to do that much damage. Use that last super potion, I guess. That's our downside to having Primeape. If we do get hit, we get hit pretty hard. At least we can get hit hard. Is Victory Road too tough? I don't mind using Primeape against trainers. I don't need to swap out like I was with Lapras. Oh, no, we're swapping out. We're not fighting Mr. Mime, I'll tell you that. Okay, who is fighting Mr. Mime then? Maybe another Fearow situation? Nah. No, Magneton's our psychic option. I'm gonna stick to it. Encore? Okay. That was a bold start. Opening with Encore. Cool. And he went for it again. Why? Why are you so committed to Encore? Okay, I was gonna switch to Spark, but screw it. We'll just use Thunderbolt again. Just to really guarantee the KO, I guess. Thanks, Gregory. Hail. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Now, does Steel... Do Steel-type Pokemon take damage from Hail? If not, then I guess that actually means I have two Pokemon that could, that wouldn't take Hail damage. So something that does actually seem kind of appealing. I'm still obviously not going to. I just don't have the room on any of my Pokemon for any other moves. I've really, really fine-tuned the move pools at this point. There's really no room for surprises like that. But, you know, theoretically, Lapras and Magneton both could take advantage of Hail. But I might be wrong. They might just be Ice types that don't take Hail damage. too bad, man. As much as I love bulk up, there's very few opportunities to use it. I think what I'm going to try to do is when I get to Bruno, what I might do is lead with Primeape and try to set up with bulk up and attempt to like burn through his whole team with just Primeape. I think that'd be kind of cool. Because I know he does not have anything for another fighting type. Doesn't have like any flying or psychic type moves. There's no way. And fighting's super effective against all of his Onyxes. And will just be neutral against his other Pokemon, whatever they are. At least I hope so. Unless I'm just forgetting about surprises, or maybe this game does things different. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We can't entertain this. Oh, you know what? Magneton actually isn't really a great swap for Execute specifically, just because we really do have nothing for a grass type. Grass resists electric, so we'd be sitting here flailing around with Tri-Attack. Not really great. So maybe this is a Fearow situation then. Drill Peck could probably one-shot. I know Exeggutor is a little more physically tanky than your usual psychic type. But I still feel like Drill Peck would probably take it out. Egg Bomb's like 100 damage, so gotta watch out for that. Yeah, it did survive, just barely. Okay, let's go for the secret power. Oh. Didn't expect that, but maybe I should really start expecting that at this point. Seems like a lot of the trainers are willing to use healing items at this point. Okay, Fearow, we gotta not be paralyzed, because one more Egg Bomb might just kill. I don't think it would. I think we'd survive another Egg Bomb. Egg Bomb doesn't have 100 accuracy too. He might just miss, but that's not a great win condition. I'm trying to math this out in my head. I don't know why I'm struggling right now. Yeah, I think we'll have like 2 HP. And that's assuming it's even consistent. It might just high roll or crit or something. This is definitely risky, but... Oh! Okay. And there's an Electrode. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not staying out against that. So... Oh, I don't know. Charizard's got a ground type move, but I'm not going to throw out another flying type. Trade one flying type for another. I think probably Dragonair is the play here. Either that or... yeah, Dragonair. Dragonair, I think, consistently is going to be my electric switch. It worked just fine last stream. I don't see why it'd change this stream. We resist electric type damage. We do strong neutral type damage with Surf. And Twister, honestly. Twister should finish this off. Oh, don't love that, but we do have Shed Skin. Oh, come on. Really? I should have used Surf. That sucks. I keep forgetting, man. It's just not that good of a move. We gotta get Dragon Claw. Cloyster. Just questioning whether I want to switch to Magneton or not. Yeah, I will. Until Magneton's level 48. Oh, well, I guess he's probably going to evolve. He's going to level up to 48 after this, actually. There you go. Arcanine. Nope, we're definitely not keeping the steel type out. My Pokemons are not looking good. Charizard. Oh yes, Intimidate. How could I forget? Well, too bad. The strategy's not changing just because my attack has dropped. 2 Earthquakes, that's fine. Executor. I'm gonna stay out with this one, I think. Let me just swap out for that. You can easily just burn them off. There you go. Sand Slash. Sand Slash could be a Lapras situation, probably. Nah, I'd rather get Dragonair out. I know we're paralyzed, but again, Shed Skin will kick in eventually. I think I'm gonna look up, and I'm curious. I want to see what the percentage is each turn for Shed Skin to actually trigger. Is it like 50% or 30%? 1 in 3 chance. There you go. So it's like a 33% chance every turn. So that's pretty reliable odds. We can just sit here and be paralyzed. It's fine. It'll disappear eventually. And even if it doesn't, we can always just use rest. So that's fine. But Fearow does not have Shed Skin, so we are going to have to use 1 Paralyze Eel. Frankly, you could use a potion or 2 as well. Super Potion. Where does that put you? Good enough, I think. I don't think I need to use any more. Everyone's lost a little bit of health, but no one's lost too much. Actually, well, I'm not going to bother with Dragonair, because again, we got rest. Charizard, though. Charizard could use a Super Potion. Oh, that was actually the last Super Potion. Cool, we're on to water now. Drink up. There you go. Sorry, we're still leading with Primeape, right? Yes, we are. So this rock, where is this rock going? I don't think we know yet. I don't think I've seen the button that this rock is going to be used for. It's Boulder. Over here? Yeah. Yep. All the way over here. Okay. That's a little annoying. But sure enough, that is where the boulder's going. Am I sure that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Because I also don't want to forget about this like item or something that's blocked behind a wall. I don't want to miss that. Again, I'm sorry I don't have any repels on. I could always throw the cleanse tag on Primeape, I guess, but it's also pretty hard to say no to this experience. There's a lot of like pretty decent level Pokemon here, and we're not really struggling against them. That was the TM for Overheat. Not a bad move, but I don't think I'll use that on Charizard. I doubt anyone else could even learn Overheat, even if they could. I don't think so. It is the 100 damage, 90% accurate move, right? Suppose I should 100% confirm before I outright dismiss it. Oh no, this is the 140 damage move with 90% accuracy. That also sharply reduces the user's special attack stat. Huh. Yeah, that is crazy. I can actually teach it to Primeape, which is fascinating. That's a move, man. Holy cow. Think about teaching that to Charizard. That's so much damage. I mean, it's not a replacement for Flamethrower, but would it be worth replacing maybe... Oh, I don't know. Return, I guess? That's the only one I'd be really willing to replace. It's so much damage. Because even if it's just normally effective, that's 210 damage. That's so much. Another really great, like, sort of last resort type of move, huh? Ideally, I shouldn't need a last resort move. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be in that position. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it. You, what do you have? Definitely gonna have to go for a bathroom break after this. That always happens after a good energy drink. Red Bulls aren't quite as big, which I like about them, but they're also just less effective. Now, if there was like a Red Bull-sized energy drink that still had the amount of caffeine in a full drink, I would very much appreciate that. Because I don't love sipping 16 fluid ounces. Clefairy. You're not a fairy type. What am I thinking? I can just use Brick Break. Modern Pokemon retconning my brain. Dugong. I'll stay out on a Dugong. Yeah, screw it. It was our first time seeing Dugong, as a matter of fact. I made special note of that at the beginning of the stream when I looked at the Pokedex and all the Pokemon I was missing. Nice crit. That might have mattered, actually. I'm sure Dugong's probably a little physically bulky. Jigglypuff. There's another normal type. Dude, I love Jigglypuff. Come on. How could you not love Jigglypuff? What a lovable Pokemon. Excellent Pokemon. What a little cutie. No wonder you made it into Smash. Persian? No, Primeape's killing. Primeape's having a field day with this trainer. Alexa? Holy. She's a punching bag. Look at this. Chansey, dude, all of her Pokemon were weak to fighting type moves. Every single last one of them. Alexa, you have a hole in your team that needs to be fixed. You really, really got to take care of that. I'm glad we got to see a Chansey, by the way, because ain't no way I was about to go hunt down a Chansey in the wild so I could finish my Pokedex. That is, not on the books. Okay, we are really, really in need of ether. There you are. Ether. Primeape, you gotta use this on Brick Break, or else we are not gonna be able to keep leading with you. I'll hold off on using another one for now. But yeah, much needed. Much needed. What's down here? That's... wait, is that the gate from earlier? Does that mean you don't need to break that? Oh, I'm getting confused again, which is not good because running around lost in a cave just means like endless Pokemon encounters. You don't suppose I could one-shot this Machop with strength, do you? No. No, unfortunately we cannot. I really wish strength, I wish we got more distance out of strength, you know? I feel like we never really have the right time to use strength as Primeape. Like, yeah, we got a lot of physical attack, but we don't get stabbed for it. It's never super effective. It's only on Primeape because it needs to be. Someone has to know strength if we're going to be able to navigate these caves. Okay, buddy. Drink up. I don't know why, but I really want to play Sally Face on stream. I played it for a little bit on my own, during that down period actually, where I didn't have my PC last November. For the first time I played Sally Face, episode 1, I just played for a little bit. Oh right, we did take a ladder to get up there, didn't we? So is there a hole here? Okay, okay, hang on. So, below me, I don't know how we get there, we'll be able to hit this boulder to re-enter this area. So currently, the area we're in only exists so that we can take this boulder that is right beside me and push it all the way over to the left. If I'm understanding this correctly, if I'm not missing anything, that really is the only thing I can do right now. Which is good. I like when I don't need to worry about options. I just want to make sure that I haven't forgotten anything, that I am narrowing down my paths. Oh, don't you dare miss this rock slide, I swear. Okay, we're good. We're down to 2 PP on rock slide too. I might have to use another ether. Good, level 47. We continue to climb. Actually, maybe we should swap Primeape out here for our lead. Get someone else out here. How much HP are you down? Yeah, as soon as they're past 100, I'm gonna start using my hyper potions. Because I got 20 of these things. They're never gonna get used if I just keep using waters. And even though the waters are an excellent deal, I can't be walking around with 20 hyper potions if I'm not gonna use them. Okay, let's change our lead out. Primeape's got plenty of XP. I can't be leading with Fearow or Charizard. Not when we just keep running into wild rock types. It's not going to happen. I'll just make sure to keep on prioritizing them against trainers. But against the wild Pokemon, I'm not feeling it. So let's get Dragonair out here. Since they're all level 48 anyways. And we wanted that Dragonite. It's only going to happen if we start fighting Pokemon with Dragonair. Or again, just... stuff them full of rare candies. I guess that is also an option. I'm sure it will come down to that later, but I don't want to have to use more than a few. Oh, how annoying, bro. Look at this. Cool gameplay, bro. They couldn't have just put the boulder over here instead. Like, I understand the puzzle aspect, but this ain't a puzzle. This is just tedious. There's only one entrance, right? Yeah, we do have to go in from here. Man, I do gotta go to the bathroom, man. Let me clear out this Geodude first. Come on, Dragonair, I really need that shed skin to come into play. Again, either that or we just use rest, I guess. I mean, because it's paralysis... which means there's a chance we can't attack. I really should make sure that our next battle with Dragonair, the first move I use is rest. Here we go. Oh, dude, I cannot believe there's Zubats in this cave. Are you serious? It's actually such a low encounter rate, too. Well, good. That's the perfect opportunity to use rest, because I know this thing can't really do anything to me. Dude, you gotta be serious. Come on. Don't make me regret the words I just said. Thank you. Thank you so much. Perfect. That's what I love to see. And now we just get a cheeky little Thunderbolt off as soon as we wake up, and then we get out of here. I'm gonna change my stream title to Victory Road rather than Elite Four, because we're not actually quite at the Elite Four yet. We're making it. We're making our way there. We're not quite there yet. Victory Road and Elite Four. There we go. That's better representative of the content. Yeah, that's definitely why no one was clicking on the stream, for sure, for sure. Now that they know I'm still in Victory Road, they'll definitely come in swaths. Okay, I can see the gate. It was right below me. I thought maybe we activated something on the next floor and that's why the ladder was there. But no, actually we backtrack at this point. So maybe this was just for like an item? I mean, I want to make sure that I see everything, that I clear out Victory Road. So I want to make sure that I pick up everything. Which means taking the time to backtrack and fight wild Pokemon along the way. Right here. Nope. Hang on. Hold on, pause. I know I said I was going to go to the bathroom, but I just don't want to lose my train of thought either. I would like to wrap up what I'm trying to do right now, which is go to the next location, I guess. Why are you outspeeding me? Actually, I take it back. Crobat is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, so I guess it stands to reason that Golbat is probably pretty quick too. How was that not a one-shot? Come on, Dragonair. Come on. We gotta get this Dragonite, man. We really gotta get this Dragonite. Oh, this just takes us to more trainers. Where are we going right now? Is this like the path out of Victory Road? Or am I just currently making my way towards an item? I didn't want to like see what was down that ladder at the end because I was worried it might reset the room when I do that, and then when I come back I would have to grab that boulder and go all the way back to the switch again. So I figured I should probably see this first, but... Okay, well... Okay, how long, Geo, dude? I gotta go. This shouldn't take too long, we'll see. Dude, I gotta change this BGM. Well, I cannot keep playing this music. We've been listening to this song for years. I need to wrap up that other song I was working on. Problem is, I kind of ran out of sound effects. I basically used every sound effect from FireRed and Leaf Green that I wanted to use. I downloaded the samples from, what's the name? Sounds Resource, I think, is the website. That's where I get all my video game samples from. Some people just go through rip sound effects and then mass dump them to the website. It's definitely not everything, because like the Pokemon cries weren't in there, but it's got all the other just random move sounds and sounds from the overworld and stuff. I feel like I used everything I wanted to, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta find some way to extend the song, because currently it's a 30 or 40 second loop, which isn't enough. The song you're listening to right now is, I think, 3 minutes? 2 or 3 minutes, maybe? So I would want to hit at least that length. So I gotta figure out how to take the concept I have right now and extend it. Remove some of the melodic elements, just keep it really simple. Let the bass do the talking, come up with, I don't know, maybe some little like 8-bit sounding bleeps and blops. Sort of minimal blippy melodies, but not anything really cohesive. Nothing with a lot of sustain. That could fit the hoppy nature, I guess. Back to business. Let's take care of this Geodude situation. The Geodude situation is crazy. And just like that, we squashed the beef. We got like no XP from that. That's crazy. I would actually prefer to just keep the PP instead of fighting Geodudes. Probably Zubats as well. They are not worth it. Maybe Machop. I'll fight the next wild Machop I see, and we'll see how much XP I get from it, but they might not be worth it either. Just stick to the evolved Pokemon. And Onix, I guess. Bellsprout, huh? I really don't have anything for a Bellsprout. Which is crazy, because it's a Bellsprout. That's... No one in the history of ever has ever said that they don't have anything for a Bellsprout. But somehow, here I am. I'll use Twister. Hopefully it's a one-shot, but it probably won't be, so hopefully I at least get the flinch. No. And we didn't get the flinch, and now we're paralyzed. Amazing. That's embarrassing. Dragonair, we really, really need you to evolve, bro. We really, 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 really need that Dragonite. Maybe I should just full commit, man. Maybe we're at that point now. Where I just fully commit. I don't use any Pokemon but Dragonair. Now that I've got 4 of my 6 Pokemon up to this level. The problem is the ones that aren't yet in the mid-40s are still like too far away. Fearow and Charizard both need like a good few levels really before I hard focus Dragonair. I don't like that they're still in the first half of the 40s, right? That's too low. Weepinbell is not going to be any easier than Bellsprout, I promise you that. Fearow, now's your time to shine. We need that XP, bro. Come through. What if you just drill peck every Pokemon that this trainer has? This Miss Caroline. That would be excellent. If we could just one-shot, clear out everything, get up to like level 45.5. I would love that. Victory Bell, good, excellent. I was anticipating that, given we had a Bellsprout and a Weepinbell. Dude, I was watching Ludwig. Hang on, no. I can't explain it to do it justice. No. I want you to see this. This is too funny, bro. Not everyone loves Ludwig. I get it. I love Ludwig, bro. He's so funny. So, recently, Mr. Ludwig, if you don't know Ludwig on YouTube.com, he bought, I don't know, $40,000 worth of Pokemon cards? Something absurd like that. And opened them all on stream. You might think $40,000, that's gotta be like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Pokemon packs. It's not, because he bought some of the oldest Pokemon packs known to man, including the oldest one he could even get his hands on. One of the original Pokemon packs, and it hadn't been opened yet. And he spent like over $10,000 on it. I think it was like $13,000, something insane like that. So yeah, $40,000 was enough to get him one pack from like every set ever released, and he did this unboxing on stream. Anyways, I bring that up because I just want to show this one moment. I just gotta find it. Forgive me, it is 5 hours worth of Pokemon card pack openings. But because nobody's watching live right now anyways, I don't mind taking the time to do this. Also, my phone is ringing once again. TELUS doing TELUS's thing where they just bombard me with phone calls, desperately hoping that I'm going to pick up one day. It will never happen. I'm absolutely tired of this stupid company. I wish they didn't have my phone number. Okay, here we go. This is Ludwig opening opening some of the oldest Pokemon cards known to man, by the way.
Dodrio? Weeping Bell?
What does he mean by that? What does that face imply? Ludwig, what are we doing? The way he smirks. He's like the master of physical comedy. He's up there. Maybe like Germa is the master of physical comedy. Not too far below Germa. I would put Ludwig.
Ride on?
He does the same face again, bro. What's he doing? What do you mean by that? He was killing me, bro. This was a good stream. Overall, good stream. Good content creator, bro. Ludwig make me laugh. He make me haha. He make the funny sometimes. Sometimes. Level 45, thank you so much. Parasect, perfect. Remember I said I was hoping we run into a Parasect at some point here? One of the Pokemon we're still missing? There we go. Drill Peck that. That's 4x effective. You know that's going to be a one-shot. Now let me take my hoodie off. We're all dying out here. Please just have another grass type. Yes, bro. Good. What did I say? I said I hope that this trainer gets my Fearow up to level 45 and a half. Good. Now we just need... Oh. Dude, what? I fought so few Paras over my life. I forgot that this thing even has an ability. Great. So now I'm asleep. That's okay. I'm going to switch to Charizard anyways. Let's get some XP on the old Zard. Only the chosen can pass here. I was about to walk right by you, bro. You wouldn't have even known I was here. Colby. Oh, great. He's a water-type trainer. I chose the perfect Pokemon for this matchup. Yeah, let me use Fly. It probably won't one-shot, though. This dude's got good defense, I believe. Oh, dude, it wasn't even half? Let me use return twice, because this has 100 XP or 100 accuracy. Fly has a chance to miss, even though it's never missed. Wait, how did that do as much? Oh no, wait, I mathed it out. I forgot that does do as much as Fly. That's actually not a surprise. Okay, Hyper Potion. That's fine. It's not like you were almost dead or anything. Oh, the crit. I like that. I like that. And now we outspeed and we finish him off. Nice. Okay, I don't love fighting a water type trainer with Charizard. I might go back to Fearow. Dude, why do you have to be asleep right now? Maybe this is a Dragonair situation. I'm going back to Dragonair. And because this is only a poly whirl... Oh, never mind, there's shed skin. I was gonna say maybe I'll use rest. Nah, we're good. And I'm just gonna try to sweep through with Thunderbolt. Very good. Seadra, we've dealt with Seadra before. Ooh, I wonder if this trainer's gonna have a Poliwrath. That'd be good for the Pokedex. Tentacruel. This might not one-shot. Tentacruel has good special defense. Yeah. Oh, what does that do? Defense sharply rose. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You rose the wrong stat. So that's like a... There must be like a special defense version of that. Barrier. I feel like I've never seen that move before. Blastoise. Okay. Fair enough, right? Like, what if we chose... What, Bulbasaur, I guess? Yeah, if we chose Bulbasaur, we wouldn't have seen a Blastoise up to this point, so that makes sense. I'm not mad about that. But on that note, we do still need to find a Venusaur somewhere, so... Hopefully we'll come across some Victory Road trainer. Okay, we've really got to use Rest. Maybe what I'll do is I'll lead with Dragonair, and then I'll just use Rest against the first wild Pokemon we run into. Since I'm sure whatever it is, it's not going to be much of a threat. What? Oh, this place is a maze. I don't know why there's so much dead space over to the right. Surely it must lead to like a path or something. There we go. Nice. I was kind of counting on that. And then we'll use... I don't know, Surf, I guess. I don't think anything's gonna one-shot. There goes Shed Skin. Oh. Whatever, we'll shake it off eventually, it's fine. There it goes. It is, I mean, it is honestly unreal how often Shedskin has helped me this playthrough. The most useful ability on any of my Pokemon so far has been Shedskin on Dragonair. It must have, like, activated 20 times at this point. And now I've even, like, kind of built around it by teaching Rest so that I can take full advantage of it. I love Onyx, bro. That's an XP sponge right there. Free XP. Okay, so there's a boulder up there that is not going to allow us to progress any further. So we could jump down the hole here and follow the boulder that we just dropped down. That would probably take me to that switch that we saw on the earlier on the lower floor, right? What was over to the left, though? Oh, never mind. That's just how we get back up. Okay, perfect. So let's go down here. Yes, this is it, dude. Okay, so over to the left, there's a switch. And that's, I assume, going to open the gate that is directly above me. Okay, I'm going to watch very closely. Let's see how much XP this stupid Machop gives. First of all, is Twister even going to one-shot? It probably won't. Hopefully it flinches at least. Nope, it just used Foresight. Okay. I'm starting to think Machop's not worth it. Let's scout it out. If it's like under 400 XP, I'd say we can just start running from these things. 427. It's still so little. No. We're not doing Machop. I don't know what the limit is, like where the line is, but 427 is too low. They're not worth the effort. I'm running. Come on, big guy. No. Nope. Nope, Machop, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You're wasting my time, bro. Wasting everyone's time. Okay, cool. So surely that opens this gate. Yes, it does. Oh, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Oh, that just puts us on the other side of that. Okay. Alright, well we're doing a double battle now. 6 Pokemon? No, just 2 Pokemon. Nidoqueen and Nidoking. Well, fortunately I'm leading with Dragonair, so a Surf will do us a lot of good right now. And then... Earthquake, that hits Dragonair. I guess we'll just go for the return. Let's use it on Nidoking, I guess. I don't know. Because I don't think Surf would one-shot anyways. It'll just do a lot. Would that be enough, though? I don't know. Poison Point? That kind of sucks, but... It's okay, I got antidotes and stuff. Yeah, that's not even going to take out the Nidoking. We're close. Another Surf would do it, so we can just use Body Slam on the Nidoqueen. And we outspeed both of them, so we should be just fine here. Just use Surf again, you use Return on Nidoqueen, and then that's it. We're good. And if somehow I've miscalculated something, then Charizard is probably gonna die. Nah, we got this. There goes one. What a cute couple, huh? Goodbye, King. 50, baby. That's our first level 50 in the whole game. Nice. Where are my antidotes at? Love that, love that. Let's get a Hyper Potion down to... Lots of medicine. I'm glad I was kind of stocked up. I didn't have repels, but it seems like I'm good for everything else. Fearo's still asleep, by the way. We should... I mean, what do I have 7 Awakenings for? Let's just throw one of those on. I don't know why I'm walking around with a sleeping Fearo. Don't need to be that resource conscious. Okay, I'm starting to think this is the actual way out at this point. Yeah, that's the exit, surely. You should be proud of yourself, having battled your way through Victory Road so courageously. In recognition of your feat, I'll teach you Double Edge. Would you like me to teach that technique? Maybe? Probably like not, though. What are we looking at? Everyone can learn Double Edge? Everyone. Okay. Oh, man. Who would I want to teach Double Edge to? Okay, who do I not want to teach Double Edge to? Lapras. Magneton, probably not. Because of, Tri-Attack. I mean... Actually, how is Double Edge's recoil calculated? Let me look that up first. Oops. Double Edge. Let's see. Oh, in Japanese, this move translates to life-risking tackle. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Double Edge... Recoil is increased to 1/3 of damage done rather than 1/4. There you go. So 1/3 of the damage that we deal is dealt back to us. So it's less about like our typing, our defense, our HP, any of that. It's just straight up the amount of damage we deal, which I assume is just the amount of hit points that we peel off the Pokemon, then goes to us directly. So then I think you'd want to teach this to a Pokemon with a lot of HP. So someone like Lapras, but not Lapras because we've got Body Slam. Oh, well, maybe we do go Double Edge instead of Body Slam. I mean, it's not like we get stabbed for Body Slam. I like the paralysis, obviously, but Body Slam's 85 damage. Double Edge is 120, And again, if there's one Pokemon that has the HP to take the recoil damage, it's Lapras. It's really no contest. Huh. It's 100 accuracy? I might just do it, bro. I'm not teaching it to Magneton, there wouldn't be a point. Fearow, I already gave Hyper Beam. I'm happy with that. Primeape, I would have to replace Strength, and I'm not willing to do that because it's an HM, it's useful. I'm sure we'll find even more uses for Strength down the road. And frankly, Strength is doing fine as is. Primeape doesn't have a lot of HP, he couldn't take the recoil that well. Charizard, I like Return. Return does not quite as much as Double Edge, but it's not like a huge power difference, and there's no recoil for Return. Plus there's more PP, it's, you know, I think it's just a worthy keep. Worth keeping. Dragonair, I mean, once we get Dragonite, there'll be a lot of HP to spare, I guess. But Surf, Thunderbolt, Dragon Claw, and I think probably we'll keep Wing Attack. So there's just no room. I'm gonna teach it to Lapras. I'm doing it. I think it's worth it. I think we can take a third of the damage. Oh wait, Rest. Wait, we can use Rest on Dragonair. That's kind of the nice thing. Is Rest staying? Are we keeping Rest? I should check this. Because what's Dragonite's abilities? Inner Focus and Multiscale. Yeah, we're losing Shedskin as soon as we get to Dragonair. Shedskin is getting replaced with Inner Focus, and then we lose Rest. So the current strat we're using with Dragonair is not sticking around. And that would be, I think, the biggest reason to teach Double Edge. So no, we're gonna give it to Lapras. There might even be a world where I replace, what, I don't know, Psychic with Rest maybe, but probably not. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! I hope I don't regret that, but I don't think I will. That's a big damage boost, going from 85 to 120. Keep that drive going for the Pokemon League. Take a run at them and knock them out. Cool, thanks bud. I'm actually not going to do that quite yet. I want to backtrack a little bit, and it does mean we're going to have to probably push some boulders around to get back. But I am stubborn, to put it lightly. I'm stubborn, and I want to go and see the thing that I missed. There was a ladder, and I didn't go down it, and I want to go see where the ladder takes me. I'm not willing to just pretend like that ladder wasn't there. I forgot I was going to just run from wild Zubats because they're not worth the XP. My bad, my bad. Do I want to... We got Dragonair up to level 50. Hold on, let me switch. Let's get Charizard out, I guess. Where specifically are we going? Are we even on the right floor? I think we are, yeah. I think it's the top left of this floor is where I'm trying to get to. Don't fight it. Don't waste your time. Yep, because there's the boulder. That's the one we would be pushing all the way over to the left. And I'm sure we will have to do as soon as we take this ladder and reset the room. Yeah, okay, new trainer. If you can get through here, you can go meet the Elite Four. I mean, if this dude even has like a new Pokemon for the Pokedex, it was worth it. But even if he doesn't, I don't care. I'm glad I came down here. Charmeleon. Well, I think we got this one in the bag. 2 Earthquakes left, by the way. I'm not willing to use an Ether when we're this close to the exit anyways. If we run out of Earthquakes, we just run out of Earthquakes. Simple as. Lapras. Yeah, we probably shouldn't stay out for Lapras. I really don't have anything for that. Primeape could use Brick Break. Or Fearow could use Steel Wing. No, what if it has like Ice Beam though? No, I'm gonna get Primeape out here. Oh, speaking of Ludwig, look who just went live. Nice, dude. Oh, Primeape. Mwah. Mwah. Big kisses. Mwah. Licky Tongue. Have we seen a Licky Tongue? I don't think we have. Maybe we have. I don't know. I love Licky Tongue, bro. I don't know if I liked Licky Tongue as a kid. I can't remember. But nowadays, I like Licky Tongue. Funny little guy. Big old tongue. I don't actually know if you had any new Pokemon, but unfortunately, I don't, because I don't know if Lickitung was new or not. Run! We're not fighting the Zubat. Just ignore it like it's a mosquito. It's not worth your time. Item. Guard spec. Okay, that was super not worth it, I'll be honest. That was really not worth it. Again, I don't regret coming back. I just wanted the 100% Victory Road, and I did. Bar any hidden items, I guess. Okay, so has the gate reset? Because if it has, then yeah, we gotta drag this boulder all the way back. Which kind of sucks. Oh, you know what I probably could have done? I probably could have just walked out of Victory Road and then walked back in. And then if I used an escape rope, it probably would have taken me to the exit. Oh, I should have done that. It might not have worked like that, but I feel like it would. Wouldn't it just take you to the last exit that you were at? That sucks. I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. I mean, it would have been worth trying anyways. Okay, well, we're out of earthquakes officially, so maybe actually we swap Charizard out now. We'll throw Fearow out, and I don't know. We'll see how long Fearow lasts against all the Onix and stuff. Machop. Do I get more mileage out of a Machop, maybe? Now that I have Fearow instead of Lapras? Let's see how much 400 XP does for Fearow. It's probably still not worth it. I don't know, it's so easy though. It's such a quick, easy one-shot. I think I'll just keep it, honestly. Yeah, the boulder positions and everything reset. We're gonna have to do the whole rigmarole again. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not really sorry. You knew what you were getting into, bro. I forecasted very clearly several times what the intention was, and I outlined specifically what the cons were to this decision, being that I would have to redo the boulder pushing. And yeah, we're at that part right now. Okay. Well, let's do it then. Primeape. You know what to do. It's okay, nobody watching anyways, bro. If they're watching the VOD, they know that they can fast forward. Not fighting Zubat. Machop is one thing. Zubat, absolutely not. Nobody needs to fight Zubat. Joke of a Pokemon at this point in the game. Well, ultimately, as far as victory roads go, as far as victory roads that I've personally had to go through, I feel like this isn't one of the worst victory roads. This is pretty manageable at the end of the day. Like, it's not very big. I think there was 3 levels to it. There's not many opportunities to get lost. I think what I'm doing right now is probably the most tedious and annoying thing, is just pushing this specific boulder all the way from one end to the other. And as long as you have repels, especially, I think this victory road's really kind of a breeze. There's only maybe 6 or 7 trainers, and of those, maybe only like 3 of them are even necessary to fight. Pretty manageable. Good job, Fearow. We managed to get through that Onix pretty comfortably. We're gonna be in trouble as soon as one of them actually uses like Rock Tomb or something, but until then, no problem. Oh, I didn't hear a sound effect. You know what? Okay, the boulders might have reset, but the gates might have stayed open, and I just didn't even think to check that. my bad. Hey, blind playthrough. You read the title. I haven't played this before, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. If you're mad about it, why don't you watch live so you can backseat me? I should probably down a fresh water here. I want to keep leading with Firo. Now that's worth it. Golbat's 1,000 XP. We definitely fight Golbat. I'll gladly fight Golbat. Where'd my waters go? I just had to look for the big number, I guess. I didn't really need to read. Second bathroom break is going to have to probably happen before the Elite Four. My energy drinks always warrant 2 bathroom breaks and not just 1. Onyx again. I wonder if maybe Onyx is a little bit more viable in this game than in other games I've played, because my experience with Onyx, and I think most players' experience with Onyx, generally isn't super positive. But I don't know, it just depends on the Pokemon that are in that generation, the moveset that different Pokemons get. Sometimes a Pokemon is more useful in certain generations than others. But you can't get a Steelix, because you can't get a Metal Coat, or really any Gen 2 Pokemon before National Dex, is my understanding anyways. That's the sentiment that I've heard before, because I remember hearing people, I think, complaining about not being able to get a Crobat. Which admittedly does kind of ruin the point of even catching a Zubat and taking it with you through the whole game, because Golbat's not really enough to warrant it. Crobat is actually good, but Golbat's not really worth it. So if you can't take it to the next level, you know, not a great option. There's certainly better options for both flying types and poison types. Good, a Machoke, I like that. It's an opportunity to use Drill Peck and lots of XP. I would love to just fight nothing but Machokes, frankly. At least while I have Firo out. Let's see it. Oh, I actually thought you'd be 1,000 XP. Okay, Golbat gives more XP than Machoke. That's kind of surprising to me. Still, that's a one-shot. I love that. Do we drop down the hole here? I think we do, yeah. Yeah, we do. Could probably use another freshwater after this fight, but we're so close to the exit, I think I'll just push it out. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth even feeding XP to this chicken. I just don't like the idea of abandoning a Pokemon this late into the game, you know? Going from 6 Pokemon to 5 when we're this close. Feels disrespectful. Okay, you know what? I might actually go for the Hyper Potion at this rate. Again, we got lots of them. How many Max Potions? We got 3 of those, too. It's actually possible that maybe Lapras could level up and then get so low on health that you'd actually go for the Max Potion instead of the Hyper. Okay, you... Wait, I don't need to push you. I don't need to push you because the gate stays open. You can see it right there. There's our ladder. There's the other ladder. There's the exit. Beautiful. And that is Victory Road, ladies and gents. Cool. Route 23. Look at us. Indigo Plateau. Indigo Plateau again. Okay, whatever this is, I guess. I don't know. Is this spelling something in kanji or something? I don't know what I'm looking at there. Okay, there we go. Oh, here's a reference no one's gonna get. Let's do it. Let's pull out obscure, like, EDM bass music references. What is this? The latest entry in Critical Binary series? Okay. Who are you? What do you have to say? Yo, champ of the making. Oh, you're familiar. At the Pokemon League, you'll face the Elite Four all in a row. If you lose, you have to start all over again. This is it. Go for it. Ganbatte. Pokemon Center here is bougie. It's roomy in here, bro. I always kind of wished that the Pokemon Centers in game were as cozy as they are in the anime. In the anime, man, Pokemon Centers are cozy. They're so, like, spacious and accommodating. I remember there was that one episode where it's like a lodge. Okay, man, this is it. So I said, hopefully by the end of the Elite Four, before we fight the champion, all of our Pokemon are level 50. Currently, before entering the Elite Four, our Dragonair is a level 50. The rest of our Pokemon are anywhere from 46 to 48. Not looking great. I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think I'll be able to achieve that. I'm going to lead with Charizard for now. I don't have any better hold items for everyone, do I? What does Firo have? You got the dark glasses, I think? Yeah, the black glasses. That's obviously useless because we replaced Pursuit. Lapras has the Quick Claw. I think I still stand by that, right? You're my slowest Pokemon? 67 speed? Yeah, no, yeah, it's not even close. You're my slowest Pokemon for sure. Dragonair has the one that boosts water type damage. Yeah, Mystic Water. That works for me. And there's nothing else really. I could give some berries or something. I don't think there's any other good hold items. Yeah, that's crazy, man. No, dude, there's such a lack of hold items. That's so sad. I always love working with hold items in Pokemon, but this game just really doesn't have any. Now, I could go and pick up like a charcoal, I guess, from the game corner and give that to Charizard. That's something, I guess. That yellow flute item, I don't know who I'd give that to, but sure, I guess that's an option. Maybe give that to Primeape. If I can fly back here, maybe I'll do that. Because now's the time to spend all my money. Look, I got nearly 50k. Why are they even selling Pokeballs at the Victory Road Pokemon Center? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. You know what I will do, though? I'm going to sell you a few things since we're here. Why not? Let me sell you this Dire Hit. Let me sell you this Big Pearl that only exists to be sold. Let me sell you this Guard Spec that I picked up in Victory Road. Cool. Yeah, I think it's safe to assume we can fly back here. This is a fly location, surely. Let's find out by going like this. Oh yeah, nope, there's a wing icon there. Perfect. Let me go to Celadon City. Buy some more coins. And then I'll pick up those last two whole items, just because, why not, I guess. Spend the last bit of money I have on stuff that's going to help me. How much do I need? We need... Charcoal is 1,000 coins, Yellow Flute is 1,600, so we need 2,600 coins in total. I'm actually kind of excited to get this flute, because I've never heard of it before this game. I want to see how it works. Is it a consumable item, or does it really just sit there and do its thing? $1,400, 1,900, 2,400. We're close. 50 puts us at 2,500. That's 2,550, and finally 2,600. Very cost effective. I only have 8 coins left. That's good. We get to use up the last of our coins somewhere at least. Charcoal. Give me that. Just to push Flamethrower even further beyond. And Yellow Flute. Look at that, man. 8 coins. Okay, charcoal. Whoops. I know, Oak. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use the charcoal. Cool. And yellow glass flute that snaps one Pokemon out of confusion. One Pokemon. See, that sounds like it's a consumable, man. I don't like that. I don't like that this is 1,600 coins and it's just gonna work once and then, like, snap? That sounds like an absurd item. Like, surely not. That'd be so stupid. It must be usable again. Maybe it only works once per battle? That I don't know. Now, the reason I wanted to give it to Primeape is because I think Primeape would take the most damage from hitting itself in Confusion. I believe. I'm not entirely sure how Confusion damage works, but I do know that when you boost a Pokemon's attack, they do more damage to themselves in Confusion. That's the point of a move like Swagger, right? Yeah, Primeape and Fearow are basically tied for being the most susceptible to Confusion damage. Actually, Fearow might be even lower. No, they're about exactly the same, but it wouldn't really matter either way. So yeah, I'm just looking at their defense stats compared to their attack stats, and yeah, it looks like Primeape and Fearow both would probably do a lot of damage to themselves if hit by Confusion, as long as I'm understanding that correctly. Okay, Charizard, fly me to the moon. Literally that's it. It's the only lyrics I know to that song. Cool. Okay, now I know I'm blue ballsing you here a little bit, but I'm not ready to go in just yet. Like I said, I want to do one more bathroom break, and then we'll give this a shot. Let me put a hard save down. Whew, this is it, man. Oh, excuse me, or at least it's about to be it. Like I said, just give me a few minutes. Okay. I changed my stream title back to just Elite Four. And I also thought of something while I was in the bathroom. I forgot. I already have a plan for Primeape. I don't know how often I'll be using or counting on Primeape in the Elite Four, but I do know for a fact I'm gonna attempt to like sweep Bruno with Primeape, and the yellow flute certainly won't be helpful for that. So I'm just gonna give it to Fearow instead. Maybe I'll get more use out of it. Well, that kind of sucks about Dragonair you know, I'm not going to get Dragonite. I'm not going to get to use Dragon Claw. Now, I could change that, of course, by just dumping rare candies on. I'm going to at least try to beat the Elite Four before doing that, and then maybe just before the Champion, I guess. Oh, but look at where we are right now. Now is the time to use rare candies. Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to do the thing, bro. I'm using all my rare candies. I hope I don't regret this. I want a Dragonite, and now seems like a great time to do it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't typically want to use a rare candy on a Pokemon that's already, you know, halfway to leveling up anyways, because rare candy just, like, completely resets the XP bar. So it's kind of just wasted experience points if you use a rare candy on a Pokemon that's already on its way to leveling up. But because Dragonair had only just hit level 50 anyways, it was barely even started on the way to 51, that's the perfect time to use a rare candy. It's just more efficient, really, for the rare candy. Otherwise, it's just a bit of a waste. Okay, this is it. This is the last one. Eat up, eat up, eat up. Yep, yep. And then... Okay, here we go. There we go! Cool. Trying to learn Wing Attack. There's our evolution move. It's not like it's a lot of damage or anything, but we get stabbed for it. So I'm gonna get rid of Rest now that we don't have Shed Skin. Rest's usefulness kind of goes down the drain at that point. Cool. And now, actually still in the bag, let's go to the TM case. Right here in the Pokemon Center, I evolved into a Dragonite. I hope everyone enjoyed the show. It's probably pretty boring working here, huh? Not many trainers actually get this far. Dragon Claw is going to replace Twister pretty comfortably, man. 80 damage. Just a good old-fashioned 80 damage move, no downsides. And we get stabbed from it, so it's actually 120. Love that. Easily our strongest move now. And I believe Dragon is a special attack. As far as I know, the adage goes that special attacks in this generation are the Evolutions plus Dragon. I believe that is correct. Cool, dude. So now, very obviously, we have a very strong pillar on the team. I mean, let's look at the stat difference here. Holy smokes, it's 100s all across the board. Holy cow. What a power boost, man. 177 HP, so still not quite as much as Lapras. But 155 attack, 150 special attack. You can so very easily use either physical or special attacks, and it doesn't matter. And it's going to be more than any of my other Pokemon. Defense and special defense, insane, in order to pair with already a very high HP stat. Yeah, no other Pokemon has those defense numbers. Lapras also has very high special defense and has higher HP, so maybe Lapras is equivalent to Dragonite when it comes to taking special attacks, but certainly physical attacks, you're the bulkiest. And speed 110, that's also quite fast. You're not outspeeding Primeape, you're not outspeeding Charizard, but you're not lagging behind either. And for a while, speed was a problem with Dragonair, but you got a nice boost there. If you got Inner Focus, you don't have to worry about getting flinched, even if you do get outsped. Cool, and you know Surf. and he knows Surf. I mean, what's not to love? Cool, man. Feels good. Feels good. Wow. How do I want Lapras? I think maybe I'll put Lapras ahead of Dragonair. Kind of like that. That looks a little better, yeah. I like the way that's staggered on the bottom right there. Perfect. Don't mind me, just being picky with my stream layout. It's my stream layout, I can afford to be picky with it. I'm the one that put in the time. Wow, okay, and I still have some rare candies left. Do I want to pump those on anyone? Charizard? No, you're already nearly leveled up anyways. Let's see, is there anyone... Magneton's definitely fallen behind. Firo could maybe use a little boost too. Okay, maybe I'll give him to Firo, and I'll try leading with Charizard. Let's do that. Because I got, I think, 2 rare candies, that's perfect. We'll do that. Get you up to 48. Agility. Nah, we're good on that. We're good on that. Mm-hmm. Cool. You. What are you here for? From here on, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, a door opens to the next trainer. Good luck. Yeah, I know how the Elite Four works. I'm like quadruple checking. Yep, Charizard's leading. Okay, I don't know. There's nothing else to say. Nothing else to say. Let's just go for it. Okay, this is Lorelei. I know you. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Ha ha ha. Are you ready? I don't think you're gonna freeze me once, I'll be honest. And that's not even like a power, you know, a talent issue or a skill issue. It's just that it's very uncommon to ever get frozen in this game. Dugong, level 52. Well, that's a crazy start, considering I'm 46. And also weak to water-type damage. Huh. Okay. Maybe this isn't the strongest start, actually. Is there someone that would fare better here? Primeape, I guess, but you'd have to take a move as I swap in. Magneton would probably be better. Let's do that. I'm gonna switch to Magneton. Yeah, we can take a Surf, probably. Oh, we didn't take it very well, but we did take it. Please just one-shot for me. Oh, it wasn't a one-shot. Oh, it just used Safeguard. We're chilling. Okay. Now just use Spark. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's not a problem. We outspeed. It doesn't matter. It's a 2-shot either way. There you go. Okay. Easy. 1 Pokemon down. Good little bit of XP for the boys. Cloyster. I mean, I think we're good. We're just going to stay in on this one. Again, we outspeed, and it's probably a one-shot. Oh, use Protect. That's fine. You're just wasting my time, but that's not really a problem, I guess. Easy. Next. As I predicted, I'm pretty sure all the ice types in this game are water types, except for Jinx. Slowbro's not even an ice type. Okay. Yeah, you're just a water type trainer. Now, you are definitely not going to be a one-shot. I'm certain you don't die to this Thunderbolt, unless it crits, maybe. Holy cow, it actually did way more damage than I thought, and it paralyzed. There's no way, right? Okay, yeah, we are going to have to take this Surf, and I don't think we do. I think we die to this. Yeah. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Magneton more than served his purpose. Very, very good showing. Let's get out there with probably... I mean, I know Dragonite would obviously be the best bet here. I'm going to go with... I'm gonna go with Firo. She's probably gonna use like a full heal or whatever now, so... I don't know, Drill Peck. Oh, no, she just didn't. She's just sent Slowbro out to die. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Lorelei's about to use Jinx. Okay. So let's reconsider things. This is our chance for Charizard. If there was one ice type that we could actually feel comfortable throwing a flying type out against, a fire flying type out, I think we could do Jinx. We'll outspeed him one shot with Flamethrower, right, buddy? You're gonna one shot for me? No, you're not. Oh, okay, Lovely Kiss. What is that? We're asleep. Why did that put us to sleep? What is Lovely Kiss? What is this move? Okay, and while we sleep, she's using a full restore. There we go. That's, you know, more what I would expect her to go for. An ice type move. Oh, that did so much damage, Charizard. You might just die here. I just want you to know that if you don't wake up. Oh, here we go. I mean, you're probably still not going to one-shot, though. Please crit. Please crit. Please crit. I want to die to an ice punch. That's crazy. I thought the fire type... Maybe I was being too simple, I guess. I thought the fire type would be fine in the ice type gym, but I guess not. Okay, I mean, look, Fearow and Dragonite are both not going to fare well against Ice-type moves. Primeape doesn't fare well against Psychic types. And Lapras just doesn't really have much anyways for this matchup. But Surf at least does neutral damage. Not like we have Surf, we've got Water Pulse. I forgot about that. We still don't have Waterfall. I don't know where you get the Waterfall HM from. I'm at the Elite Four, and I still couldn't figure that out. But Water Pulse will be enough to chip off the little HP we've got. There we go. Lapras. Oh, you have a Lapras too, do you? Yeah, I will switch out. I think, unless she's got Psychic on her own Lapras, I think Primeape's got this in the bag. A Karate Chopper too should take care of things. Or Brick Break, I mean. That'll do half at least, right? Oh, it was close. It was pretty close. Of course, her Lapras is Surf. Okay, Primeape. You've got one option here. You either crit and kill this thing, or you die to a Surf. It's up to you. It's all up to you. Okay, you decided to die to a Surf. Got you. Oh, an Ice Beam. I'm sorry. We're going for the Ice Beam this turn. Wow, Lorelei is absolutely destroying me. I'm shocked, and I really mean that. Okay, I've got my own Lapras, and I've got Psychic, and I think that that'll be enough to finish it off. Especially if Lapras has a Citrus Berry, and so you're not going to trigger the healing from Lorelei. So now we really can just quickly finish this off with a Psychic, as long as we don't hit ourselves in confusion. 50-50 chance. Nice. That'll one-shot. I know that'll one-shot. Surely that one-shots. It crit. That might have... I might have needed the crit. I'm not sure. But we got it. Ooh, lots of XP. Things shouldn't be this way. Hey, it was close. She put up a great fight. Did a lot of damage. That's a very low-cut shirt, by the way. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power. Okay, time for some TLC after that. I only have... Sorry, how many revives do I have left? Where are my revives at, bro? 5. I've got 5 revives. Okay. Well, that's enough to get us to the next Elite Four member, at least. That was tough. I mean, I figured I'm gonna, you know, lose some Pokemon in the Elite Four battle. That's reasonable, but I didn't think I'd lose half of my team in just the first one. But, I mean, the level gap is real, man. That was huge. Dragonite's the only one that's even meeting the Elite Four level-wise. Everyone else is straight up under-leveled. And I didn't skip a single trainer in the whole game. Unless I missed something. That's crazy. Okay, Hyper Potion. Would this be useful on anyone right now? Not particularly. Let's just stick with the freshwaters. Wherever they are. I don't know why I keep missing them. There they are. They should be so easy to find because there's like 15 of them. Give one to Primeape. Give one to Magneton. They're not topped up, but I don't really feel like... I'll give one to Primeape anyways. Yeah, I wish I had some... Well, I guess I do have an Oranberry. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, let's lead with Primeape, and let's attempt to employ our strategy. Bruno is the next one, right? Yes, okay. Who is the third Elite Four member? I straight up have no idea. I do not remember. I am Bruno of the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people in Pokémon can become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained with my fighting Pokémon, and that will never change. Spike! We will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha! Okay. Did he stand up when he said that? He said, hoo-ha! I need a little punch and a kick. $51. Okay, moment of truth. I'm gonna use bulk up. Several times. And each time I use bulk up, my defense is going up. Which means Onyx is gonna do less and less damage to me, unless it crits. If it crits, it just cuts through and ignores all my defense buffs. Okay, speed's going down. Don't like that. Not much I can do about it. It's a worthy trade-off, I think, for what we're doing. Okay, my defense is +2 right now. Nice. Nice, dude. We gotta watch out for a crit, but yeah, we took that Earthquake very well. Now, I don't need to be greedy. I don't need to go for +6 here. Let's just be reasonable. But dude, that's doing so little damage. Speed, there's another speed drop. Don't love that. We're still outspeeding the Onyx though, which is good. We're up +4 right now. I'm not worried, we're doing good. Oh! I didn't know you could do that! Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? You're not supposed to do that! Well, there goes that strategy. I guess we're using Lapras. Oh, great. Hitmonchan, yeah, I will swap. I'm not keeping an Ice type out against the fighting type gym leader. Okay, let's think. Hitmonchan surely knows the elemental punches, right? I believe Dragonite should no, because he might have Ice Punch. Yeah, if he knows the elemental punches, he'll have something for everyone, I believe, but Primeape. Primeape's the one Pokemon that should be able to neutrally take anything. But unfortunately, we were not set up. We lost all of our attack and defense buffs. And if he does have the elemental punches, he's going to be completely bypassing my defense, so there's no point in setting up against the Hitmonchan, so I just got to get in there with some Brick Breaks. I hope that we can clear this thing out ASAP. Oh, it's a 3-hit? Okay, he used Rock Tomb and missed, that's good. There's our second Brick Break, good. Sky Uppercut. That'll do a lot. It actually killed, that's crazy. Oh, okay. I just need to outspeed him one shot, that's all. Who's my fastest Pokemon? Probably Dragonite. And Fearow. Fearow's nice and fast. It's an easy one shot. Get that Drill Peck off. Full Restore, honestly, that's fine, because we'll outspeed in 2-shot. So that's not even a problem. Not an issue. Very good. Well, that's crazy that we lost Primeape already. That obviously was not the plan. Machamp surely does not have anything for a flying type, right? I mean, maybe he's got like a rock type move or something, but I think we can stay out on this. Level 56, man. 56? What is this level gap? Oh, he does have Rock Tomb. It won't kill, but it'll do a whole lot. That's tough. Speed fell, but there's no way the Machamp's outspeeding at this point. Right, we're certainly still fast enough to outspeed. Oh, that Citrus Berry healed a lot, though. Drill Peck might not one-shot anymore. Oh, it's gonna leave him in the red unless I crit. Oh! he missed the rock tomb. That's huge. I shouldn't have survived that. I got so lucky there. Good job, Firo. Hitmonlee. I mean, is now the time to swap? I don't know if it is. You know what? Yeah, let's send Charizard out. Get a fly off here, because Hitmonlee's not going to have anything for Charizard, I think. I'm pretty sure Hitmonlee really only does know, like, normal and fighting type moves. Mega Kick is normal, I think? It's probably the strongest move he has for a Charizard, if I had to guess, because we resist fighting. Yeah, here we go, this is probably the most amount of damage we're going to take. Oh, and it is a lot, to be fair, that was a lot. Let's get a flamethrower off. Hitmonlee might just be 2 flamethrowers, honestly. Let's see it, let's see it. Nope. Okay, let's go for the fly. And hopefully we don't miss. Otherwise we will very likely just faint. Nice. I don't know how, but Charizard has not missed fly once this whole playthrough. Every fly has landed. Maybe it's 90% accurate for your Charizard, but not mine. Lapras, get out there. Now, I don't think we actually outspeed Onix. I think just the Quick Claw has been coming in clutch. Let's see if it happens again. It did not. Earthquake won't kill. We can take an Earthquake. Only one, though. We're only taking one Earthquake. Never mind. Earthquake actually did so little damage, that's embarrassing. Onix, that is embarrassing, bro. That should have done so much more. Hydro Pump. Holy smokes, now that's an upgrade over Water Pulse. How do we feel about that? The accuracy drop kind of sucks. I mean, I'd rather just teach Surf, though, man. I've got infinite Surfs. And I don't even want to do that, I just want to teach you Waterfall. I'm still just holding out for Waterfall, man. I'm not really budging on that, but, you know, kind of tempting. Cool. I thought you had more Onyxes than that. I thought you had 3. Coolio. My job is done. Go face your next challenge. Yeah, he's not happy. He's in a mood now. Let's get Primate back up. Okay, we only lost 1 Pokemon there. So I'd say we adapted well to the circumstances. But yeah, Roar was crazy. I really wanted to set up against that Onix, but I guess not. Fresh water, fresh water. We'll use yeah, we'll just use waters for everyone. No hyper potions needed, not yet. Let's speed things up, come on. I think that's good enough. Again, I just straight up don't remember the 3rd gym leader. I have no idea who we're going up against. Charizard's my lowest level. I would like to fix that. So, let's lead with Charizard, even though that's kind of crazy. Oh, the old lady. What's your name? I'm Agatha of the Elite Four. I hear Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old duff was once tough and handsome. But that was decades ago. He's a shadow of his former self. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokedex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for battling. Spike, I'll show you how a real trainer battles. So you're Ghost type, I think? Which is absurd in a generation where there's literally 1 Ghost type Pokemon. I don't know why they did that. Gengar. First time seeing a Gengar. That's kind of cool. What are we doing here? You have Levitate, correct? So I don't want to use Earthquake. So, Fly? Surely you've got much better special defense than physical defense, so I think Fly's the play here. Honestly, I just don't think I should be using Charizard. If I could get Lapras out, Psychic would be... No, does Ghost resist Psychic? I don't think so. I think Psychic's super effective against a Gengar. Shoot, did you just use Double Team? Oh no. That would really suck. Okay, there's a Confuse Ray. Too bad I didn't give the yellow flute to Charizard, I suppose. Let's go for another fly. I mean, obviously if we could just get one more fly off, we'll be good, but... yeah, that sucks. There goes that. Shadow Punch. Okay. That should do a lot. Yeah. Oh good, we snapped out of Confusion already. Now we just need to actually land this. Again, I'm pretty sure it used Double Team at the beginning there. Yeah, okay. We missed our first fly, but you know what? That's fair. The evasion was up. Confused again. Great. 50-50. Nice. Good job. I don't know if it runs the confusion check on the return. It probably does. Yeah. Oh, no. Because then we have to push through the 50-50 twice in a row, man. Oh, I should just use Flamethrower. Just go for it. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Adios, Charizard. I mean, that was tough, man. A level 54 Gengar. Okay, who's the better lead here? Lapras? Magneton might actually outspeed. Same with Fearow, too. Plus, Fearow's got the yellow flute. Let's do it. Let's send out Fearow. You can't confuse me. I got a funny little flute. And also, you're dead. There's no way you survived that. Cool. Fearow might be the play, actually, because we can't take Ghost-type damage, because we're a normal type. Oh, Golbat. Actually, I changed my mind immediately. Let's switch to Magneton. Yeah, no, that's easy. We're switching on that. Magneton is like the perfect counter for a Golbat. Except for that. But what do you want me to do about a Confuse Ray, man? That's just, it is what it is. Confusion's like the most amount of damage this thing can even do to me. So that's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Just brush it off. Go for it again. Yeah, this thing can't do anything to me. I wall a Golbat. This won't one-shot though. It's gonna survive this. Oh, we actually got it. Nice. I mean, that's the difference that stab makes, I guess. Haunter. Okay, so I'm gonna send out Fearow. Is this the best play? I think it is. I think this is a good play. I think Fearow's a good Pokemon for this gym. Or for this Elite Four member, I guess. Yeah, pull the Drill Peck. Unfortunately, our ultimate last resort, Hyper Beam, doesn't do a whole lot here. Hypnosis. Okay, okay. Maybe that's fine. Does this thing have, like, Dream Eater? If it does, then this is significantly more of an issue. Oh, it does. Oh, it has Dream Eater. I don't love that. I really, really don't like that. That's so much damage. Oh, it was a crit, and it's going to heal so much off of that. That's brutal. Oh my gosh, a critical hit Dream Eater. Okay. Well, Primeape's definitely not an option then. Magneton resists Dream Eater, which is good. Oh! Primeape can't be put to sleep, though. That's big. You know what? I'm gonna send out Primeape. That's crazy. I think this is the first time in the whole game Primeape's, Vital Spirit, whatever the ability was, is gonna actually come into play. I like it. Unfortunately, our only move is Rock Slide. But, yeah, let's do it. How much? How much? Ooh, the crit. Okay, I think I needed that. I don't think that would have killed otherwise. Cool, cool. Okay, what's next? Gengar? What does Gengar have? Probably going to attempt to confuse again, right? But Fearow fainted, man. Okay, we'll keep Primeape out. We'll see what happens. Dude, look at there's an 11 level difference between us. I'm gonna start bulking up. Wait, but what if I get confused and I hit myself in confusion? It's gonna do so much damage. I should just stick with Rock Slide. Oh, it's got Sludge Bomb. Great. I was thinking to myself, like, maybe it actually can't damage me because it only has Shadow Punch. Nope. That's crazy. And it was a one-shot because of the crit. What is going on in this gym? There's so many critical hits getting passed around. Magneton, get out there. You resist poison. You don't even take damage from poison. And then we just go for Thunder Wave. That'll give us an advantage. Once we wake up from sleep. Fantastic. This thing's probably also got Dream Eater. At least we resist Psychic type damage, so it won't be too much damage. No, it's going for Shadow Ball. Oh, yeah, that's probably the most amount of damage, if I had to guess. And that was like, what, 30 HP? That's not crazy. Oh, it's got Nightmare too? Holy cow, relax! Magneton, you gotta wake up, bud. You gotta wake up. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. I think Shadow Ball might even kill at this point. Oh, we're about to find out. Oh, Magneton, you gotta wake up, bud. Okay, alright. Get that Thunder Wave off, good. Okay, am I willing to just lose Magneton here in the interest of getting a Thunderbolt off? I don't think I am, man. I'd rather lead with probably Lapras, because again, I believe Psychic would be super effective. Dragonite's just my ace in the hole. I just straight up don't throw out Dragonite unless I have to. And currently I don't feel like we're quite cornered enough to throw out the Dragonite. Okay, I'm gonna use Psychic. I'm about to find out whether Ghost resists Psychic or not. I don't think it does. Yeah, that was huge. Critical hit, super effective. It still didn't OHKO. Because this thing's got so much health. Again, there's a 9 level difference here. Sludge Bomb did a lot of damage. Oh, good, it's got a berry. Oh, yes, bro. I know that's kind of crazy to say, but you gotta realize, because Gengar has a berry, now Agatha's not gonna use like a full restore. Which means we can just finish it off with a Psychic and be done with it. Nice. Good plays, good plays. Magneton grew to level 49. See, it was worth not sacking Magneton. Arbok. I mean, we've got Psychic. We'll do huge damage with that, even if it doesn't kill. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in. And if we lose Lapras, Magneton can outspeed and finish it off. That's fine, Intimidate doesn't matter. Oh, we don't outspeed though. Quick Claw would have been so clutch there. Nah, that kills, that kills. Magneton, try your best, bud. I mean, you do outspeed, probably, maybe? I have no idea. I don't love this. No, we do not. And even the bite's gonna kill, because we've only got 8 HP. Okay, Dragonite. This is my ace in the hole. Dude, that's crazy. Agatha took out 5 of my 6 Pokemon. Okay, let's think. Dragon Claw definitely does the most amount of damage, right? Yeah, no question. Let's see it. Let's see it. This is going to do a lot. This is big. This is big. This is big. Nice. 2 hits is exactly what I wanted to see. Ooh. Now that's not nice, but it's fine. It's not going to change the course of the battle here. It's just one more healing step that I got to take care of after the battle. Okay, Dragonite. Holy cow, thank goodness for you, man. The rare candies were super worth it. That was close, man. How the heck are we gonna fare in the next battle? You win. I see what the old duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. Well, not quite yet. Hold on. If I run now, we're gonna take poison damage. Thanks for that, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna need to pop out all the revives here. And it actually still... Wait, I don't have enough? I have 1 revive. And 3 max revives. That's actually not enough. Do I have anything else that's capable of reviving a Pokemon? I don't think I do. Do I have like a berry or something? I don't think such a thing exists, no. Oh, no. Okay, one of my Pokemon is staying fainted, I guess. That's tough. That's tough. Okay. Who is not gonna help? Let's think. We're going up against Lance. Dragon-type trainer. Oh, who's the least useful here? Okay, well I need Lapras. For sure we're resurrecting Lapras. That's a for sure. Because Lapras does Ice-type damage. I'm almost positive Lapras has a... that Lance has a Gyarados. If that's the case, then I would love to have Magneton back as well. So you'll be worth it. Oh, I'm thinking it might be worth... Let me think. Charizard, Primeape, and Fearow are all my, like, kind of lowest level Pokemon. I think Charizard's the lowest level, dude. How is that? I can't not end this Elite Four run with my starter, though. Like, what, assuming this is the run, we have to have Charizard, right? Charizard's our starter. That's worth it. Come on. Just out of principle, we can't not have Charizard here, even if he is only level 46. So it comes down to Primeape and Fearow. And I think Primeape serves more use than Fearow. I know Primeape's kind of weak defensively, but Fearow's not much better. Man, that Drill Peck goes crazy, though. That Drill Peck goes crazy, you gotta admit. No, I'm giving it to Primeape. That might have been dumb, but I'm gonna leave Fearow out of this one. That being said, I might as well take the Yellow Flute. It doesn't do any good on a fainted Pokemon. First, let's go through our fresh waters. We'll give one to Dragonite. I like the music here. I think this is just the music from the Lost Tower, right? I believe so. Okay, we'll use a Hyper Potion on Lapras. There you go. I didn't even think to stock up on revives, man. I don't know why that didn't even cross my mind. I guess I just didn't think anyone would be fainting. Very naive of me. I certainly know to buy revives next time now. Item, Yellow Flute. Let's give to Primeape, I suppose. It might not even be an issue at this point. I don't know if anyone else is going to be firing off a Supersonic or a Confuse Ray, but sure, let's do that. Charizard, bro. Can I even afford to lead with you? I think I'd rather just lead with, like, Lapras. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna lead with Lapras. Okay. Okay, I'm not even doing this. This is just an automatic on-rails sequence. There we go. And this is Mr. Lance. I know you very well. I've heard about you, Spike. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever with them. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Spike. Okay, just, you know, as a reminder, there's exactly one Dragon-type Pokemon. I have one, personally. Don't talk them up like you've got a full team of dragons. I know you don't. Yeah, there you go. He's leading with a Gyarados. This is what I wanted Magneton for, so I think it's worth switching. I don't really want to keep Lapras out for this. Lapras is going to have a lot of utility later. I'm just going to straight up switch into Magneton and hope that we can just take whatever he uses. Lapras resists water, so he's probably not going for that. Yeah, he went for Dragon Rage. I think that's fine. Yeah, we took that. Hopefully we outspeed, because if we do, this straight up is probably a one-shot. It's not, but we can take another Dragon Rage, unless it crits. Unless it crits, then we're probably gone. Nah, we're good. Good job, Magneton. This is honestly all you needed to be here for, and you've yeah, you filled your purpose very handily. Thank you so much for that. That being said, we'll see how far we can get with Magneton. I'm not gonna just throw. Dragonair. Yeah, no, this is a switch. This is a switch. I think this is where we send out Lapras and we start Ice Beaming. Now, I recognize, of course, Dragonite having Dragon Claw will also serve some utility here, but Dragon's weak to Dragon. It's risky. Lapras feels a bit safer all around. Okay, I kind of wish that did a bit more damage, but it's okay. We can take an Outrage. It's not too bad. Probably going to heal, right? No, you're locked into Outrage. I actually don't think Lance even has the opportunity to heal. If that's the case, should we be cheeky and finish this off with something else? Like Psychic? Psychic would kill, yeah. Oh, okay, you're outspeeding. I must have just forgot about that. That kind of sucks. Kind of wish I could have got that Psychic in a little bit quicker there. I think maybe what happened was the Quick Claw went off on the first turn. That's why that took me by surprise. Okay, Aerodactyl. A rock does not resist electric. I'm gonna actually send out Magneton again. Try to just keep Lapras for maybe another Pokemon later. I'm pretty sure he has a second Dragonair. Thunderbolt this guy. Oh, dude, level 58 is crazy. This probably won't kill. Oh, it doesn't even outspeed. Can we take a Hyper Beam? We've only got 38 HP, man. Yeah, no, we don't take that. That's tough. Okay, well, it's got a rest turn now at least. Primate... I mean, Brick Break will do neutral damage and it'll do a lot. But you know this thing has like Wing Attack or something. Oh my gosh, dude. If anyone else faints, that's it. We don't get them back because I'm out of revives. I don't want to send Primeape out to die. That seems crazy. Let's... I mean, it's got to be Lapras, man. Who else would I have for this? No, Dragonite has Surf. Actually, that could be big. I'm going to send out Dragonite. I think this actually might be the best matchup for Dragonite in this whole fight. So I'm going to do it. And yeah, Surf might not one-shot, but it'll do a whole lot. And surely Aerodactyl doesn't have like a Dragon-type move, right? Maybe Dragon Claw? I guess it's possible. I hope not, though. I hope not. What are you going to use, big guy? Oh, full restore. Okay, sure, I guess. It's fine. I'm pretty sure Aerodactyl's going to outspeed, though. So unless this crits, we're going to have to take something. Ancient Power. That's not too bad. That's only 60 damage. Oh, that was a lot of damage, though. He gets stabbed, and it is super effective, so I guess I should have dismissed it. That's a lot, man. As long as we don't faint. As long as we don't faint. Dragonair. Okay. Do we switch back to Lapras? I don't think we do. I think I'm going to stay out on this one. Because surely Lance has a Dragonite. And it's going to be 4 times weak to Ice. I think that'll be Lapras' chance to come in. So I'm going to Dragon Claw the Dragonair here. And it might not one-shot. And if it doesn't, we're going to have to take an Outrage. And that might kill. Okay, we're good. We're good. We did a ton of damage with that. That's what I like to see. Outspeeding was absolutely necessary there. There's the Dragonite. Okay, I'm going to send in Lapras. I'm not expecting to outspeed, but as long as we can take whatever... That's level 60! That's so high level! That's so high level! There's no way I'd take whatever it throws. We've got very high special defense, though. So hopefully it goes for a special attack. Nope, that's a physical attack. I don't think we take that, man. I think Lapras is gone here. Hyper Beam is crazy. Oh my gosh, Hyper Beam Dragonite is crazy! I have to send out my own Dragonite. It's the only way to do this, because he's on a recharge turn. So we get a free Dragon Claw in right now. And we outspeed. That's huge. Oh, that's huge. That means we can use it twice. Yes, dude. That's fine. That's fine. We would still one-shot, even with a Citrus Berry. Outspeed? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was so big. I actually didn't think we'd outspeed because of the 5-level difference, but... Either his Dragonite has a detrimental speed nature, or my Dragonite speed is just really high. Whatever it is, that made that battle possible. That's crazy. I hate to admit it, but you are a Pokemon master. Well, okay, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm still not the champion yet. I still can't believe my dragon's lost to you, Spike. You are now the Pokemon League champion. Or, you would have been, but you have one more challenge left. There is one more trainer to face. His name is... Smooth! He beat the Elite Four before you. He is the real Pokemon League champion. Come on, man. Why'd you have to tease me like that? Okay. Well, I'm out of revives, so we just gotta make the most out of who we still have standing. Let's switch to the Hyper Potions. We're gonna need one to use, to get Dragonite back up to full health. I could use 2 waters, but I'm just gonna use the Hyper Potion. Okay, I have 3 Pokemon left, and frankly, I don't know if these are the 3 Pokemon I would have chosen. I mean, I'm glad I still have Dragonite. I'm thrilled about that. But I would love if Lapras was still here. Lapras has such good, like, versatility. Okay, this is going to be tough. So Smooth is going to open with Pidgeotto, surely, right? Or Pidgeot, whatever. In which case, Dragonite's the perfect Pokemon to lead with because of Thunderbolt. After that, we're just going to have to improvise. I cannot see me taking down Smooth's entire team with just 3 Pokemon that are all, by the way, lower level than all of his Pokemon. He's going to be in the 60s. He might even have a level 70 at the rate that we're going here. And I've got a level 46 Charizard and a 47 Primeape. I think it's over, man. I think we lose this. If we do, we just run it back, baby. We just try this whole thing again with more revives this time around. Hey, Spike! I was looking forward to seeing you, Spike! My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type, and now, I'm the Pokemon League champion! Spike! Do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world! I guess he's not wrong. That is kind of what that means. Holy cow, listen to the music. Okay, I was right about the Pidgeot lead, so let's go for Thunderbolt. He wasn't ready for a Dragonite, bro. He didn't know I had a Dragonite. It won't kill, will it? Nope. Sure did a lot, though. It'll probably push him into healing range. Yeah, for sure. If I can paralyze him, then we can outspeed and just finish him off straight up. Come on, give me the paralysis. Nah, that was wishful thinking. We don't outspeed. Let's just go for the wing attack. That'll finish things off. Well, we already took a lot of damage just from one Pokemon. That sucks. Right on. I mean, we got Surf, man. I think we still got the best Pokemon for the job out. And we definitely outspeed. Dude, Rhydon's such a cool Pokemon. I kind of wish I had one. That's okay. That's got to be a one-shot, right? Surely. Yeah, adios. Okay, that one was free. Yeah, we had to have one freebie in there. That'll push us to 56. That's good. Just a little boost. Alakazam. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about Alakazam. Dude, what am I supposed to do about that? What the heck am I gonna do about an Alakazam, man? Oh. I mean, I'll tell you, I'm not throwing Primeape out. I don't see how Charizard would fare any better than Dragonite. We just gotta go in with Dragon Claw, man. It's a special attack, which I don't love. Who's gonna do more here? We have tons of physical attack, but we don't really have any physical attacks. Other than wing attack. Is that really the play here? What's Charizard's attack? It's so much lower, man. It's so much lower. We gotta just go in with a wing attack, man. It's that simple. It's not gonna be a one-shot, but at least if it's a two-shot, maybe there's a chance it crits? But we've got so much special defense, even if it did use, like, Psychic, I don't think it would kill unless it crits. I don't know, man. Okay, used Reflect. Which, obviously, I'm not gassed about, but, I mean, at least he didn't deal damage. Maybe I should use Thunderbolt and hope for the paralysis? I don't know, dude. I don't even know. What do I do here? Wing attack... I'm gonna use it again. Okay, I was right, that didn't kill, but you know I can't take another one, and he's outspeeding too. And if I switch into someone, they're gonna take more than half health from a Psychic. Like if I switch into Charizard, Psychic's gonna take us down to the yellow, and then it doesn't matter. We're not gonna outspeed. He's gonna use another Psychic and take me out. I don't see the solution here. I think I have to just sack Dragonite now. I don't personally believe that Dragonite has already served his purpose. I would love to have Dragonite for more Pokemon, but the alternative is either throw out Primeape and instantly lose him for no reason, or throw out Charizard and lose Charizard in 2 turns without even getting to the chance to attack. just so I can keep Dragonite? What's the point? He outspeeds anyways. I think the best thing I can do is lose Dragonite, throw out Charizard, and then get a single turn, and hope that that turn is enough to take out Alakazam with a, I don't know, return probably. Yeah. I'm gonna use Thunderbolt, just in case somehow I live. Maybe I can paralyze. Well, no, a wing attack would take it out if I somehow live. Oh, I do somehow live, because he's using Future Sight. Oh, bizarre. Okay, well, we take out the Alakazam and Dragonite lives, but now I have to choose who is going to take a Future Sight from an Alakazam. That's so much damage. Who's going to take that? Charizard might take it. Or we could just lose the Dragonite, man. We'll outspeed Exeggutor right now, deal a lot of damage with Wing Attack, and we'll maybe survive whatever it uses. Likely not, though. I'm just going to stay in. This isn't the turn that Future Sight hits. It's going to hit the next turn. I'm just going to use Wing Attack and just hope we do as much damage as possible. Please do more than that, bro. Come on. Oh, it missed the Egg Bomb. That's kind of big, actually. Okay, I mean, Wing Attack will take it into the yellow, but that's not... We gotta do way more than that, man. We get stabbed for it. I don't think we really have anything that'll do more damage than Wing Attack. Thunderbolt, again, could paralyze, but it's like a 10% chance. That's not reliable. I just gotta go in for the Wing Attack again. There's the Egg Bomb. That'll probably kill. Yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Let me tell you, if I throw out Primeape, he is insta-dying to a Future Sight. Charizard, at least, I don't think would lose all of its HP to a Future Sight. It'll be a lot, but it won't be everything. But, depending on what Exeggutor uses, we might not have enough HP to take the Future Sight. Or whatever Exeggutor uses. Oh yeah, the Future Sight was nothing. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Exeggutor cannot kill. There's no way an Exeggutor has anything to take us out right now. Now that the barrier's down, the Reflect, I could go for Fly. I don't know if this thing has more physical defense or special defense. I feel like Flamethrower would do more damage, right? Plus it's 100 accuracy. I'm gonna go for it. I think this will kill. I hope I'm not being naive here. Because I really don't want to trigger a Hyper Potion or something. Yeah, we're good. Okay. This is a close battle, I'll tell you that. Level 47, I love that. I love that. Any little boost helps. Who's next? Blastoise. Okay, I'm not fighting Blastoise with Charizard. It might come down to it, but I'm certainly not going to lead with Charizard. We're sending in Primeape. I'm sure... Oh, there's such a big level difference. I actually have no idea who goes first here. Primeape's pretty fast, but level 63 is no joke. If we were to survive this... Obviously, Brick Break does the most amount of damage. Do I use Bulk Up first? There's no way. That's me being greedy. There's no way, right? Because if we outspeed this, we're not going to survive with enough defense to actually... like, use the higher damaging Brick Break. We just gotta use Brick Break and hope it does a ton of damage. We do outspeed, though. That's really, really, really helpful. That did nothing, dude. And there comes Hydro Pump. That's got a one-shot, right? Yeah, that would have been shocking if I survived that. And that's... that's gonna kill Charizard for sure, dude. That's it, man. That's it. That's GG. There's nothing I can do about this. The most amount of damage I could do is probably... I mean, Return and Fly are probably equal amounts of damage. I don't think one would do more than the other. There's no way. Look at the level difference. There's no shot. This is going to do nothing, and Hydro Pump is going to destroy me. Yeah. Yeah, there was no chance. Level 63, dude! That's insane. The only way I would match the rival, match Smooth in level, is to just go in with like one Pokemon. If I wanted to raise a team of 6 Pokemon, there was no way I would have that high of a level. on my team. That's insane. I fought every trainer along the way. I used all the rare candies I found. And look at the levels on my team. That's insane. Okay, what's the plan, man? Let's just think about Smooth. Don't even think about anyone else. First, I need a ton of these. I hate to admit it, but I need a ton of these, dude. Oh wait, actually that's gonna yeah, that's all my money. Oh my gosh. It's kind of worth it though, man. I'm actually good on healing items for now. So we can go in with just lots of revives and that'll be fine. Right? I think so. Let me just take 12 for now. Let me just double check on that. I still have lots of healing, right? Let me just move them to the top here. Hyper Potion goes there. Fresh waters. I'm actually down to 7 fresh waters. Maybe I should go stock up on those too. But 15 Hyper Potion is a lot. So we'll be good for at least one more run. So yeah, I guess I should probably just spend it all on revives right now. Where did they go? Where's my revives that I just bought like 12 of? Hello? I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. Hello? Did I not buy the revives? What? How much money do I have? Oh, I guess I forgot to buy the revives. What? What are you talking about? Did I press B instead of A? I'm dumb. Okay, let's buy 18 revives then. That's fine. I thought I bought 12. That's crazy. Okay. So let's look at the team. Let's think. The most amount of damage, surely the most amount of damage I can do to Blastoise is Thunderbolt. Either from Magneton or Dragonite, I'm not sure. Let me look. Magneton's special attack is... It's 136. Plus stab? Yeah, Magneton's our best shot for taking out Blastoise. Dragonite does have more special attack, but doesn't get stab. Although, the special defense is higher, and you resist water-type attacks. So you actually might, in that sense, you actually might be the better play. Okay. Let's really make sure to lead with Magneton, man. Magneton is gonna just gap Pidgeot. There's no way. Pidgeot has absolutely nothing for a Magneton. So that's definitely the lead. What else did we have? Executor. Oh wait, we gotta think about that Alakazam. Now I would love to use Magneton for Alakazam. So, unless he sends out Alakazam next, after Pidgeot, we have to return Magneton and save, you know, for whatever else. So, the only 2 Pokemon Magneton is going out against are the Pidgeot, his lead, and then the Alakazam. I feel good about that, though. We should be able to take down the Alakazam. Because, again, we do a lot of damage with Thunderbolt, even if it is a special attack. If he sets up the Reflect, that doesn't matter because we're not using physical attacks. And we resist psychic type damage. We've got pretty decent special defense. I really think that's the play. I feel good about that. And if it comes down to it, Lapras also has very high special defense. Should be able to help out a lot as well. We've got Dragonite for the Blastoise. So that's... Sorry, how many Pokemon is that? That's 3 Pokemon taken care of. Executor, Grass Psychic type, I think is like 2 Flamethrowers. Surely Charizard is just 2 Flamethrowers. That's fine. We can take care of Executor as long as we have Charizard, even at its current level. So that's 4 Pokemon. Did we see anyone else? Or was that it? There was a 5th Pokemon, right? Who came right after Pidgeot? Oh, that was Rhyhorn. That was easy. It's a one-shot. As long as we have Lapras here or Dragonite, that's a one-shot, and it's not even a concern. We outspeed and one-shot. So that's a non-issue. What's his 6th Pokemon? Arcanine, I think? Yeah, he had a Growlithe. Arcanine. Okay. If we still have Dragonite, which we should, a Surf would kill. There's no way Blastoise would be able to take out Dragonite successfully. And even if we somehow did, I mean, we'd still have Lapras, surely. As long as either Dragonite or Lapras is up, there's no way Arcanine survives. Even Primeape has Rock Throw. And I shouldn't need Primeape for anyone else on Smooth's team. So that's an option as well. You can use Rock Throw with Primeape. Or Rock Tomb, Rock Slide, whatever it is. I think it's Rock Slide. Terrible move names. And then Firo, just for strong neutral type damage all across the board. Firo should, as long as Firo's still alive going into the battle, we'll still have Firo in the back for Arcanine as well. I feel good about that. As long as all of my Pokemon are alive, we have a good strategy for Smooth. I feel like there's no way he wins, even at their current level. And they should be even higher level by the time we get there, because we still have to go through all the Elite Four again. So now, thinking about the Elite Four, what do we do differently? Well, we don't lead with Primeape with Bruno, that's for sure. Lapras is actually just perfectly capable. We take down the Onyxes, and then Firo can serve just fine against the other Pokemon. We clutched out just fine with Bruno, so scrap that strategy. Lorelei certainly took out more of my Pokemon than I would have liked. Make sure that we lead with Primeape this time, I think. I think that's the play. Just go in with the why did I forget the name again? Brick Break. We go in with Brick Break, knock out the Dugong. That's easy. Or no, Magneton actually. No, let's use Primeape. I want to use Primeape. I feel like it. And we'll plan for each other consecutive Pokemon as we go in. Let me think about the Yellow Flute. By the way, who were we? We'll think about it when we get there. I'm just going to take this one at a time for now. I feel good about what we have. We got lots of healing. Yeah, no, there's no other plans. We're good. We're good. I feel like we don't need to level up or grind. I think we have this. We now have the experience. We know what Pokemon everyone has. We've got plenty of healing, plenty of revives. I do have no money left, though. So if we do have to do this a third time, I'm going to just have to use the money that I get from fighting the Elite Four themselves. I can't really get more money than that. Okay, Dugong. So here's... I'm hoping Brick Break kind of just kills this. That would be lovely. But even if it doesn't, Dugong can't one-shot Primeape. We'll be fine. Surf? Yeah, we'll take a Surf. We won't take it well, but we'll take it. We outspeed, we finish it off. Okay. I think we use Magneton for whatever's next, right? Nice, love that. Slowbro, yeah. Well, let's think. Is there a better fit here? Honestly, Dragonite. No, we'll use Magneton. Magneton will be good. I think Magneton did one-shot last time, or at least got very close. And again, we certainly take whatever Slowbro is going to use, so it's not really a concern. We definitely outspeed. Anything outspeeds Slowbro. It's in the name, bro. Cool, look at that, man. That's so much. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. I didn't know that was coming. I mean, we can take out Slowbro just fine, but then that's it. We're snoozing. So do I swap to avoid that? I mean, it's not a big deal. We just use an Awakening after the battle. I don't think we needed Magneton for anything else. No, there was another Water Ice type. What was it? Cloyster. Yeah. No, let's switch. What do we think it's going to use next? Probably Surf. Lapras would take a Surf pretty well and still outspeed. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to switch to Lapras. Because I want to switch Magneton back in for Cloyster. Oh, the full restore. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. No, that adds up, actually. Okay. And now we just double edge, because I have literally nothing else for a Water Psychic type. I was hoping to just chip it off with Surf, but... Oh, that did nothing, bro. Okay, no, we're swapping. We're swapping. Let's send Magneton back out. It lost enough health that Thunderbolt will kill now. It's not going to use Yawn again, and we'll be able to take whatever it does use, hopefully a Psychic type. Why did it use Yawn again? You already used Yawn against the Lapras. What are you doing? Why would you do that? That's so annoying. What are you thinking, you stupid Pokemon? Oh, I don't know, bro. Just send in Dragonite, for goodness sakes. What is this stupid Slowbro doing? What a pain. Just send in Dragonite. What does Amnesia do again? Is it special attack? Oh, it's special defense. For goodness sakes. What an annoying Pokemon. Just use the Thunderbolt anyways. It won't take 2, I'll tell you that. It'll probably take 1, but it won't take 2. Oh, unless it uses Amnesia again. What a stupid Pokemon. I hate this thing. Okay. What do I even do? Okay, if I have to fight Lorelei again, what do I even do? Because Magneton doesn't one-shot. But Magneton will one-shot if we just get like 1 more level though. Like we were that close. Level 50 Magneton should one-shot. Okay, switch back to Lapras because I don't want Dragonite to fall asleep. Ice Beam, that's fine. We obviously take that. And now we can just Water Pulse, finish it off. Actually, its special defense is so high, it'll probably take this. Yeah. Oh, that's so annoying. Why is its special defense so high? Double Edge. Double Edge will finish it off. Yes. Yes, we got this. Holy cow, that was an annoying Pokemon. Way more annoying than last time. What on earth? They really showed me a different side of Slowbro this time around. Cloyster. Okay, perfect. So let's send out Magneton. That's a one-shot. Adios. Lapras. Okay, what happened last time with Lapras? I don't remember. I think I sent out Primeape and Primeape died. I don't remember to what. I think we just stick with Magneton, man. And go for the Thunderbolt. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna outspeed so we can get 2 off unless it one-shots me. Yeah, dude, we got this. Okay, Confuse Ray is a little annoying, but it's fine. We'll just push through it. I'm not too worried about it, because I don't see what it would have that would, like, take me out. Unless it has, like, I don't know, Perish Song, maybe. And we just keep hitting ourselves in confusion. I didn't even come to that, because we pushed through, we're fine. I hope we get to level 50 after this. It's probably not enough XP. It'll be really close though. Oh, so close. Jinx? Okay, we'll swap on that. Jinx. Oh, it had Ice Punch, which was kind of doing Charizard in last time. But what do I have for the Ice Psychic type? What else do I have for this thing, man? I actually really don't have an answer for Jinx, do I? Ice type destroys Fearow and Dragonite. They're not even... I can't send them out. Lapras probably resists pretty well, but can't really do much damage in return. Unless maybe Double Edge actually does a lot. And Surf does neutral damage. Yes, actually. Surf will do the most amount of damage here. I can't imagine... I mean, I'm sure Jinx's special defense isn't... you know, low, I guess. Oh, right, it's not Surf, it's Water Pulse. I keep thinking I have Surf, man. Okay, there goes Lovely Kiss, and now we're asleep. A little annoying. A little annoying. What are you gonna do, I guess? I'll say this, if Jinx doesn't have any Psychic-type moves, I feel like Mankey could be a good... or Primeape could be a good fit here, right? Because we're not gonna fall asleep. We'll do neutral damage with you know, with Karate Chop, Brick Break, whatever it is. She's only using Ice Punch. I don't know what her moves are. She only has Lovely Kiss and Ice Punch, as far as I know. I feel like Primeape could take those, man. It's not even a big deal. Surely if she had a Psychic-type move, she'd be using it. Why is she locked into Ice Punch? Her only other move must be like maybe like a Water-type move or something. By the way, we can confuse with Water Pulse. It's not like a super high chance, but... oh, and she just goes for the Lovely Kiss again. Man, that's annoying. I might just have to swap in, dude. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Once Lapras wakes up, I mean. Because then that's going to trigger the Lovely Kiss. So that's a free switch. Perfect. Okay, this turn, I'm swapping in Primeape. And we're going to see. We're going to scout this out. And if I have to use a revive on Primeape after the fight, that's what it is. It was worth it. Because we learned more. See, there's Vital Spirit. Perfect. Okay, now we go for... Oh, right, Rock Slide is super effective, actually. Wait, this might be the play. How much damage? How much damage? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I like it. I don't normally love throwing a fighting type against a psychic type, but you know what? That works out pretty good. Cool. If we have to do this again, we know the strategy. Now, that might not actually one-shot, because Jinx was already down some HP, but still, we outspeed and do a ton of damage. Okay, a little bit of recovery here. Yeah, we'll use fresh water on Primeape. Fresh water on Lapras. And then maybe I'll go to the berry pouch. How many orange berries do I have? 1. Okay. I'm not even entertaining that. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's lead with Lapras. And let's get ready to mess up Bruno's Onyx. So this should be easy. I think we can go through Bruno without losing anyone, right? Machamp's definitely a threat, but you know, Fearow did do great last time. Despite the rock slide or whatever it was. That's fine, that doesn't do anything. Onyx sucks. No worries there. And every time we have to do the Elite Four battle, we just get stronger. Hitmonchan, right, you were one of the main issues. How did we do Hitmonchan last time? I'm trying to think. Right, you had a really strong fighting type move that actually managed to take Primeape out, which is crazy. What if it doesn't have the elemental punches? We don't really know that it does. I just assumed that it does. It might not. I'm gonna go for Fly. I don't know who goes first here. Let's find out. I do. Nice. Rock Tomb. Okay, that's actually brutal. I didn't think it would have a rock type move, man. Oh, we're gonna like die here, dude. Oh, it missed. We're good. It missed. I can just use Fly again because we outspeed. As long as we don't miss, we have this. Okay, good to know for next time. No flying type Pokemon against Hitmonchan. Rock Tomb's too scary. That's too risky. We can't be doing that. We know 2 of his moves. It's Rock Tomb and whatever the super strong fighting type move is. I just can't remember that name. Yeah, we're not going up against... I don't think there's a single one of Bruno's Pokemon that we can use Charizard against, because rock type damage is so threatening. Rock type super effective against Lapras, Dragonite, Fearow, and Charizard. That is insane, man. I didn't even realize how bad we are against rock types until like this fight. Maybe Magneton, honestly. Just deal a really good Thunderbolt. That could be the play here. I can use Fearow if I have to. I just, you know, it is risky. I don't love it. I feel a little bit better about Magneton, I think. But of course, I am a Steel type. I recognize that. If he has a good fighting type attack, which he probably does, he's going to use it. Oh, that didn't do nearly enough damage. I thought for sure we could do more than that. Oh, for goodness sakes, dude. That's nothing. That's not an option going forward. We can't do that. Okay, this is tough, man. This is tough. Machamp's tough. Fearow might kill from this point, though. And if it does, great. That works for now, but that's not going to work in the future. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, he missed the scary phase. Okay, he's going to heal. Oh, unless... That's still pretty low. He's probably still going to heal, right? Yeah. Yeah, the citrus berry wasn't enough to push him out of healing range. But yeah, we outspeed and we do more than half with the drill peck, so it's fine. But again, this is not a strategy going forward, because if we just throw out Firo against the full health Machamp, then we have to contend with a rock throw or a rock tomb or a rock whatever. It probably wouldn't kill though. It could crit. It could always crit. Okay, Hitmonlee. Last time, what did we do? I can't remember. Did it have a rock type move? What did it have? No, it was using Mega Kick. That's what it was. Yeah. No, this is like the one Pokemon we actually can use a flying type Pokemon against. So let me get Charizard out. I'm gonna go for the fly. This is the one safe Pokemon to throw either Charizard or Firo out against. Because if it had a rock type move, it would be using it, but it doesn't. Mega Kick is its best answer for a flying type, so we're fine. Yeah, we can take a Mega Kick. It's a lot of damage, but it's fine. We can do it. Nice. It didn't even do half. That's perfect. Actually perfect. Just use a return. It's fine. I remember we did this exact same thing last time, and then I just used Flamethrower twice to take it out. But I actually think its defense is lower than its special defense. Maybe not. Maybe not. And the fly, easy. Okay. And then is the last Onyx all that he has? I think so. So obviously we throw Lapras out. Unfortunately, I don't even think this will take us to level 50. No. It's okay. Okay, Bruno, thank you once again for a relatively easy battle, but I don't know, man. Those rock-type attacks, that's crazy. 4 of my 6 Pokemon are weak to rock. I didn't move my revives to the top of the bag, did I? No, let's do that. Put all the useful stuff right at the top. Magneton, wake up, buddy. Let's use a Hyper Potion on Lapras. And then I don't have a lot of fresh waters left. I really do gotta go stock up. Because I kind of want to double up on the fresh waters to get everyone up to full health. I don't want to leave all these little bits at the end there, but I've only got 3 left. Okay, so we're going up against Agatha. She leads with a Gengar. What is our answer for Gengar? Again, I believe it has Levitate. So ground's not an option, otherwise that'd be great. Psychic's super effective, we have Lapras for that. But Gengar's outspeeding and putting us to sleep, man, or confusing us or whatever. I don't think the first one uses sleep. I think it's just going for confusion. So as long as we give our lead Pokemon the yellow flute, we should be fine, I think. And it was using Shadow Punch, which won't affect Firo. So Firo's actually good there. So if I led with Firo and gave Firo the yellow flute, we'd be forcing whatever other moves it has. I don't know what other moves it has, but I guess this would be the way to find out. So let's try it. Let's take this. Go all the way down here. Yellow flute. Let's give us a shot. Yeah. Okay, Agatha, let's try this again. I really wish, I think I said this already, I kind of wish that we didn't have to redo the dialogue every time. Like, you'd think that the Elite Four would just be like, ah, it's you again. Well, how about you? Or whatever. You know, skip the formalities. Okay, so I think I've got a good strat here. I'm going to use Trill Peck, just because it's always going to be the most amount of damage. We outspeed, which is awesome. Oh, that's so much. Oh, it was a crit. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, interesting. It resorts to toxic at this point. That's kind of tough. I don't love that. Now, I do have some berries. I could just equip Firo with a berry, but the point is to avoid the confusion with the yellow flute. I don't think that's the play. Let's go for the drill peck. Again, that's fine. Unfortunately, we don't even do half damage because of that red sliver. Right? We don't even go down to yellow, no. So it's still, it's a 3 drill peck situation normally. That is still so tough, man. Oh, Gengar's too tanky, this bulky bro. Either that or I'm just too low level. Double team absolutely sucks because if I miss, I just keep taking more and more poison damage. Firo, I want you to hit right now. Perfect. Okay, we're still going to take a lot of damage from poison this turn. Take us down probably to half health, if not further. Oh, never mind. We have the opportunity to swap. Okay, cool. We swap then, and we send out Magneton because this is free. We outspeed him one shot, no questions asked. And then we get to level 50, which I love. Oh, we don't outspeed. Okay, I forgot about that part. It's okay. We push through confusion, and then we one-shot, right? Okay, no bueno. Alright. That's okay, because it doesn't have anything for Magneton. This is what happened last time. We just sat here, we hit ourselves in confusion, we flinch, it doesn't matter. The Golbat can desperately try its hardest. There's no way Magneton loses against the Golbat. It's fine. There you go. Boom. Level 50. Haunter. Okay. Haunter has Sleep and Dream Eater. So if we throw out Primeape, we can't get put to sleep. It can't use like Shadow Punch. I don't know what it has at that point. Let's find out. I think this is a good play. Let's try it. Because this is good for like learning. We learn. Let's learn what Haunter has. Oh, screw it. Let's bulk up. Who knows, right? Maybe this is free. Maybe we can set up against Haunter. And then we can just start sweeping. Curse? Okay, I chose the wrong play, bro. I chose the wrong play. That's miserable. Okay, we now know. Now, that being said, I don't mind sending Primeape against Haunter and forcing a curse. We just can't use bulk up. We just go for the rock slide, and then with whatever HP it has left, when it uses curse, it'll just kill itself. And then we probably switch Primeape out on the next Pokemon anyways, right? Gengar? I mean, I like that we can't get put to sleep, but it uses what? It was a poison type move, like Poison Sludge or something? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we use Magneton. I believe that's what we did last time, because it can't use the poison type damage against Magneton. It will try to put us to sleep, and then it'll use Nightmare. That's what it was. And then I was just counting on waking up, which is not a lovely strategy, I'll be honest. Firo's already poisoned, so we can't put Firo to sleep. Okay, this is probably pretty risky, let's be honest. I'll probably lose Firo here, but we'll do a lot of damage. We'll set up the next Pokemon really well. Does the poison... Yes, good. The poison damage resets. That's perfect. Okay, Drill Peck. We'll take a Sludge Bomb. That won't kill us. It'll do a lot, but it won't kill us. Oh, the poison might, though. I didn't think it would do quite that much. Oh, okay. It's a sign. We're swapping. It's going to go for poison again, and it won't hit if we switch to Magneton. So let's try that. That's a safe switch, which I like. I don't think we outspeed. I would love to just Thunder Wave and set up our next Pokemon really well. Nice. Okay, I feel kind of safe to swap. We lost some special defense there. It might not have special attacks though. So actually that probably doesn't matter. Actually, maybe we'll just stay in. I think I'm just going to stay in. I think we're... like a Thunderbolt might kill, it might not, but if it doesn't, I mean, there's a chance that Paralysis stops it from hitting. Oh, it actually got the hypnosis off. That's kind of crazy. Okay. She's probably going to heal. Oh, never mind. He's got a berry. How much? How much? How much? That feels like that's out of healing range. Okay. It's probably going to go for Nightmare then. Maybe I should swap. I think I should swap. I don't really feel like losing Magneton here. It's not necessary. Let's send out Charizard. This feels pretty like... This feels like a free finisher for Charizard. Just free XP. Because it's going to go for Nightmare. It's going to miss. Or it's just straight up paralyzed. That works. And then we're outspeeding because it's paralyzed. And we just finish it off with... yeah, I guess Flamethrower should do it from here. I know it's got good special defense, so maybe it'll take this. Nah. We're good. Cool. Okay. Feeling good about that. A little bit of XP for everyone. Arbok. Lapras is super effective. Charizard's super effective. We got Earthquake. We could probably, I don't know if it's a one-shot, but yeah, I'm sure we can take whatever Arbok uses. I'd be most annoyed by Glare. Alright, of course, Intimidate. I did forget about that. It's okay. It was probably a two-shot anyways. I don't see how this could have one-shot with a 9-level difference. Nah, I'm going to do a couple more of these. Screech. I mean, what does Arbok even have? I'm more used to, like, seeing Glare and stuff. And yeah, I don't want to get paralyzed. But now I'm a little worried about what it has attack-wise. I don't even know. Sludge Bomb. That's a lot, and that's a physical attack. That's going to do a lot of damage. Okay, there goes Charizard. Yeah, that's rough. Wow. Okay, maybe that's not the play. I think Lapras will do more damage, just on average. Now, that being said, I'm going to send out Primeape. Because Arbok's low enough on health anyways. I'm sure we outspeed. We can just finish it off with... Brick Break's resisted, right? So we go Strength. This actually might not finish it off. We'll find out. Come on, Primeape. Big buddy. Nope. Oh, that might just straight up kill. Yeah. Okay, that was totally unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. We could have just sent out Lapras and we'd have been fine. Now we gotta send out Lapras anyways. That's stupid. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Oh, Water Pulse. Lovely. Or, sorry. What am I saying? Full Restore. Lovely. Oh, oh no, it's a Quick Claw. I was gonna say, we outspeed? No, we definitely don't. That's Quick Claw. That's Quick Claw for sure. Screech, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever you use, we can take at least one hit. We got so much HP. Let's just get our Psychic off. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Holy cow, that was so much damage. Why is this Arbok so threatening? That's crazy. It really shouldn't be. Level 50. That's good to see. I really wanted level 50 on Lapras. Okay, Agatha still... We're still struggling against Agatha, man. Even our second time through, I don't feel like I've learned enough to feel confident about a third time, if it came down to it. So hopefully, it won't come down to it. Revives on Primeape and Charizard, huh? Not to mention we gotta use an Antidote on Fearow. And an Awakening on Magneton. Holy cow, man. Yeah, no, Agatha's still leaving me beaten and bruised. Awakenings, I got a few of those. That's fine. Antidotes, though. Oh yeah, we still got a few of those, too. Hyper Potions for Fearow. And Lapras. Is there anyone that only needs one freshwater? No. It's gonna be at least 2 freshwaters for everyone. I've only got 3 left. Okay. Well. Drink up. We'll save one, otherwise it's just being wasted, because we're gonna have to use Hyper Potions to top everyone up anyways. So let's just do this. And this. Okay, lots of healing from Agatha. That kind of sucked, but whatever. Lance, okay, so you're leading with Gyarados. Now that we know that, I mean, it's a no-brainer. We lead with Magneton, right? Or Dragonite. Either one would one-shot, so maybe we just go with a faster one. Probably Dragonite. Yeah, Dragonite's faster. Okay, cool. I feel comfortable with that lead. I actually don't know if we outspeed against a Gyarados, but... What does Gyarados have again? What did Gyarados use? I don't remember. What the heck did Gyarados use? I don't remember at all. Hopefully it doesn't have a Dragon-type move, I guess. Or like Ice Fang or something. Does it even exist in this game? It might not. Normally it does, though, and that'd be brutal. That'd be a terrible opening. Let's think. So, I did really, really good with Dragonite against the Dragonairs. I really think that's the play, and then we keep Lapras for the Dragonite. For sure. Aerodactyl... Does Aerodactyl have a 4x weakness? No, right? No, I don't think so. Unless Ice is super effective against Rock. I don't think it is. Let me check. No. Rock is weak to water. Grass, which we don't have. Fighting, which flying cancels out. And ground, which flying cancels out. Oh, and steel. So water and steel, if you want to play into the rock type weakness. Steel's not a great answer, but you know, for what it's worth, we do have Steel Wing on Fearow, if it came down to it. But yeah, Surf from Dragonite, probably the single most amount of damage we can do. Otherwise, it's Electric from Magneton, which is pretty good, actually. Maybe that'd do more, I'm not sure. Ice Beam from Lapras. Funny enough, Rock doesn't resist itself, so Aerodactyl's weak to Rock too, but no, we wouldn't want Primeape out. What did it have? What did Aerodactyl have? Oh, Hyper Beam, right. You know what? Magneton resists Hyper Beam. I wonder if Magneton's actually the play for Aerodactyl. That's good then, that we're leading with Dragonite. We're going to save Magneton for Aerodactyl, because he resists Hyper Beam and does super effective damage with Thunderbolt. I don't know if it's a one-shot, but it'll do a lot. And it'll force Aerodactyl to use something else, and that's good for learning purposes. Okay. I feel good with that. Let's do it. I'm leading with Dragonite. I think that's the play. Thank goodness for that Thunderbolt TM. Honestly, that's been one of the most. That's been one of the most useful TMs in the whole game for me. Was teaching Thunderbolt to Dratini. We've gotten so much leverage out of it, so much distance. Oh, we're actually at the same level as Gyarados, so we're doing a lot better than last time. This has to one-shot, right? We even outsped. That's perfect. Yes, okay, we have a nice, perfect, clean opening now. Love that. Who's he throw in? Dragonair? Yeah. We stay in against Dragonair. I think Dragonite's the perfect counter for Dragonairs because we outspeed and we one-shot with Dragon Claw, right? There's no way he's going to outspeed with either of his Dragonairs. I had a Dragonair. I know this ain't the fastest Pokemon. There's no way. He's sending out his other Dragonair. Cool, we're just baiting out all of his dragons. Let's do it. Easy, free. Love that. Love that. Oh, Lance is going to be the easiest one, dude. Who's next? Aerodactyl? No, Dragonite. He's sending out the Dragonite. Okay, so I'm sending out Lapras. We don't outspeed, that's for sure. But if we get a chance to use Ice Beam, it has to be a one-shot, dude. It's four times effective. It has to be. Safeguard? What a throw, dude. What a throw. We got this, right? Come on. Oh, okay, it is a lot of damage, but yeah, it didn't quite kill. He's got a Citrus Berry, which means he's not going to heal now, because that'll heal enough on its own. So we get to just follow up again. There's the Hyper Beam. Now we've got full health. We might take it. We might not. I don't know. We totally do. At full health, we take the Hyper Beam, as long as it doesn't crit. That's fantastic. Oh, yes, bro. Okay. This is going very, very well. Aerodactyl. We swap. I think Magneton is the play here. We resist Hyper Beam. We'll get a super effective Thunderbolt off. Can't complain about that. I don't think we outspeed, though. No. Ancient Power. Do we resist that? Yeah, we do. We resist that, man. Ooh. Ooh. I think this is perfect. This is the perfect counter. Oh my gosh, that was almost a one-shot. That was so close. Let's just spark him. We can spark him twice. Whoops, that's definitely not what I meant to do. Just bumped that when I was bending over to blow my nose. And down he goes. Dude, okay, Lance is actually easy. The Dragonite's still a bit of a threat because of that Hyper Beam. But other than that, I mean, that was... Mwah. Really good. Really, really good. No revives needed. Good, clean fight. Oh my gosh, we are in a way better condition for Smooth this time around, man. Look at this. All my Pokemon are, first of all, alive, and I still have 15 revives. So, that's pretty good. Lapras, we use a Hyper Potion. Lovely. Magneton, if I used a fresh water, that would actually be enough to heal you up. You can have my last fresh water. How about that? Didn't even have to use a Hyper Potion on you. Oh, lovely, lovely. Okay. We are leading with... Let me think. Is it Dragonite or is it Magneton? I already forgot what the plan was. Dragonite outspeeds, which is really big. And you've got better bulk, don't you? What's the physical defense here? 180 HP, 137 defense. You do have better bulk, but I feel like Magneton straight up resists all of Pidgeot's moves, right? What does Pidgeot have? Normal and flying type attacks. Magneton straight up resists. I'm leading with Magneton, bro. I don't think that's a mistake. Let's do it. I think we're going to kind of embarrass this stupid bird. It's too bad no one's watching the stream. No one's gonna get to watch me own this, dude. All these hours leading to this. Thunderbolt. Wow, we're actually getting low on PP, funny enough. We've been burning through Thunderbolts. Good move, though. Feather Dance. What the heck is that? My attack fell. I don't care. I don't care, bro. What'd you think I was gonna do? Punch you? Absolutely not. I'm gonna zap you out of the sky. Look at that. Crit! Oh my gosh. Nice. What a clean opening. Cool. Okay, who's next? Arcanine. We haven't actually had to fight Arcanine yet. I mean, obviously, we've got a couple surfers. I feel like Dragonite's the option here, right? It has to be. Dragonite has to be the best option here. There's no way he even has anything that's super effective against the Dragonite. Our Surf is going to do a ton of damage. It might not one-shot, but it'll do a lot. And we can take whatever it throws out. Intimidate doesn't matter because Surf is a special attack. Extreme Speed, that's fine. We'll take an Extreme Speed. It doesn't get stabbed for it or anything. We got lots and lots of bulk. At least half. At least half. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking. And his health isn't even low enough for him to heal. Nice. Nice. Oh, we're doing so much better than last time. So we just had to get a little bit of experience, a little bit of knowledge, and now it's over. It's over for Smooth. Level 57 Dragonite. Love to see that. Rhydon. I am going to switch, just because I don't even need to use Dragonite for that. We can just use Lapras. Lapras's Water Pulse will one-shot Rhyhorn. It's not even an issue. Or Rhydon. We outspeed and we embarrass. That's what we're all about. Ooh, the crit, not even necessary. Excellent. Executor. Okay, I decided that Charizard cannot lose this. There's just no way. 2 flamethrowers surely will just take out Executor. There's no world, right? Where he survives 2 flamethrowers. And we outspeed, of course, so that's huge. Let's see it, let's see it. Yeah, no, bro, it's over for you. It's over for you. We'll take an egg bomb, who cares? It'll do a lot of damage. I'm not going to pretend like that won't do a lot of damage, but we'll take it. Nice. And that's pretty much Charizard's usefulness for the fight, unfortunately. So that probably sends out Blastoise, right? If I had to guess. Yeah, it does. Okay, this is the tough one. Obviously, Blastoise is what killed us last time. So the plan is... What was it again? It's one of these two. Dragonite? I think it's Dragonite because of the bulk. And we resist... Yeah, and we resist, like, whatever, the water type move. Whatever it was. Hydro Cannon, I think. I wish we had a little bit more HP. We kind of took a beating from Arcanine, actually, at the end of the day. That Extreme Speed did do some damage, but obviously we still handily took care of that situation. So, Thunderbolt... Hang on, Dragon Claw's going to do 160 damage. Thunderbolt would do... Yeah, like 190 damage. Yeah, we got to do Thunderbolt, for sure. Or no, Dragon Claw wouldn't do 160. What am I thinking? Okay, we did over half. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, he's just using Rain Dance? You used your 1 turn to use Rain Dance? That's crazy. He's sending in an Alakazam. It's not even like he's setting up for him. And frankly, if I wanted to use Surf, now I just get to do even more damage. He's kind of helping me out, man. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Please, come on. Come on. No, man. Oh, that Citrus Berry actually made the difference. That's crazy. And now he's going to use a full whatever. Even though it's not very effective, that still did so much damage because of the rain. Wow, I didn't think the Citrus Berry would be that clutch for him. But yeah, he's going to waste the turn healing, so we can use another Thunderbolt. Okay, good. Okay, now I'm gonna outspeed and I'll have the opportunity to use Thunderbolt again. I hope it hits, I hope it kills. I hope he's gone after this. If he survives and we lose Dragonite, then we lose Dragonite. It is what it is. Didn't even matter. We got him in 2. It sucks that it's a range, but I'm just glad he's gone. Alakazam, we're switching. Magneton, get out there. And then I started zapping. Rain don't matter. Rain don't matter. Now I know Tri Attack. I know it's a physical, but I can't do it. And now if I use Thunder Wave, Synchronize is going to send it my way. So I don't want to do that. I'm just going to use the Thunderbolt. Reflect, that raises physical defense. It's not a problem for Magneton at least. So hopefully Thunderbolt does... hopefully it's a 3-hit. It is a 3-hit. Good. Okay. I'm not going to use Thunderbolt again because that's going to put him in healing range. Instead, I'm going to use Spark. It sucks that he outspeeds. Oh, dude, yes, dude. Oh, we can take 2. We can take 2 Psychics. That's so big. Okay, we paralyzed him, which means now we're going to get paralyzed. And he's going to heal. Okay, you know what? If they're going to heal this turn, this is an opportunity to swap. Because I don't want to be paralyzed. Now, I don't know if maybe the paralysis automatically is going to get sent over. I don't know how that works. But I'm going to hope that that's not how this works. If I did get to outspeed with any Pokemon on the next turn to do a ton of damage, who would it be? Would it be Fearow? I think it would be Fearow. Fearow would do a lot of damage. Oh, right, but I forgot about the physical barrier that he set up. We could use Fly and attempt to stall. I don't think it'd be enough, though. If we just leave Magneton out, man, he's probably going to die. But, I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't know. Let me just use Thunderbolt. We'll do a good chunk of damage as long as we don't, as long as we push through the paralysis. Which we did. Oh, he used a full restore, so he actually healed off the paralysis. Okay, that's crazy. Also, Thunderbolt's a range, apparently. So there's actually a chance that if we survive this Psychic, which we should, we could take it out. It's probably a pretty low chance, though. I don't know. I think he's going to survive with, like, 1 HP. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I mean, if I have the opportunity, if he's not going to heal again... No, he did. He totally did. I should have just used Thunderbolt. I don't know why I went for Spark. That sucks. Because, yeah, now obviously what do you think he's going to do? Okay, hey, we successfully stalled out the Reflect. That's pretty big. Do you think he's going to set another one up? If he does, then we've got a free turn maybe to switch to someone else if we want. I think he probably will. In which case, I'm going to send out Lapras. Oh, he went for Future Sight. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna use Ice Beam here. That's definitely the most amount of damage I can do with Lapras in one turn. Cool, our special defense comes in clutch once again. Let's see it, let's see it. Okay, I think it's a bit of a range. I don't think Ice Beam will kill here. We can take another Psychic as long as it doesn't crit, and then we'll be able to bring him down to the red. I don't think it'll kill, though. Psychic, of course, could crit. No, we're good. Ice Beam could crit as well. But let's not count on it. Yeah, there he is. And here comes the Future Sight. And it failed for some reason. I have no idea why. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad that it failed. I'm thrilled about that. He's going to use another heal because he's just cheesing this fight. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to lose this. That's fine. I get it. I understand. Fortunately, I've got very good Pokemon that I can rely on that are going to win me this fight regardless. So it's not an issue. I'm sure I die here. If somehow I don't. We've got another Ice Beam coming. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to send out Firo because he has not set up another Reflect. I don't know why he didn't, but he didn't. So, fantastic. I would love to just fire off a Hyper Beam and end this. Oh, we barely survived that, but that's perfect. That's just enough HP to fire off a Hyper Beam. There's no way he takes this. No, it's over. It's over. Crazy that Firo actually clutched us out in the end with the Hyper Beam. Now I have to listen to the stupid low HP sound effect, but we did it. Champion Smooth. He's down, bro. No, it can't be. You beat me at my best. After all that work to become the league champ, my reign is over already. It's not fair. I only got 6,300 for that? I mean... Bro, come on. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it! You're the new Pokemon League champion. Although I don't like to admit it. Oak comes through. And so you've won. Sincerely, congratulations. You're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Charmander to work on the Pokedex. Spike, you've come of age. Smooth, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you'd beaten the Elite Four, but when I got here, you'd already lost. Smooth, do you understand why you lost? You've forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Yeah, that's totally what it was, dude. I definitely just had a lot of love and trust. That's why I won. Without them, you will never become a champ again. Spike, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Spike, come with me. They tried to do a little thing there where the implication is that because you had more love in your heart, you won. But I think they revisit that concept much better in later games. I don't think they pulled it off really well here. Congratulations, Spike. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Spike, okay, stop saying my name, bro. I'm here. I'm listening. You've worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Spike. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Okay, we registered them. And then what? Credits roll? Credits roll. After a save, sure. Good old-fashioned save. Magneton, level 51. Charizard, level 48. Firo, level 49. Primeape, level 48. Dragonite, level 57. Bit of a hard carry there. And Lapras, level 50. There's the team. Cool. Big champion, congratulations. 28 hours, nearly 29 hours. Oh my gosh, dude, 29 hours? Probably didn't have to take quite that long, but there we go. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. Credits roll. There we go. Look at that. Neat. Look at the little trainer sprite. That's cool. Shinichi Masuda. He's still around today. Ken Sugimori, still around. Dude, what a game. I had a lot of fun with that, man. A lot of fun. I think, and if I have many criticisms for this game, it's really just leverage towards the original game, just holdovers from the original game that just would have had to kind of transition over. Like the story sometimes being underwhelming, or the Team Rocket sequences being so close to each other, how tedious some of the dungeons are, like especially the Silphco building. It just really goes on for too long. But I mean, you know, stuff like that is obviously in the original game too, and to a worse extent. So, in basically every department, this game improves on Pokemon Red and Blue. And I mean, I know some people would probably claim this to be sacrilege, but it's because they're old and they're boomers and they're stupid. I'm telling you, bro, this is the better game. You can't. This game makes Pokemon Red and Blue redundant. This is like the type of remake that, you know, Diamond and Pearl really deserved, and we didn't exactly get. But this is everything that a remake really should be, and it still holds up so well, man. Despite the fact that it doesn't have the physical special split, or that the Dark and Steel typing isn't better represented, it's still so, like, thoroughly enjoyable, man, at every turn. They really did a good job, I'd say, preserving the Kanto games. Because imagine if we didn't have this, and we only had Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which I haven't played, but I mean, I recognize that's not the ideal Kanto experience either. But this really is. This is a great game. And it gives me a lot of hope for Pokemon Emerald, which I'm planning on playing soon. I don't exactly know when. But yeah, I mean, I was worried that maybe the Game Boy Advance games are still like a bit too old to still be enjoyable today, especially if you're too used to modern conveniences. But no, this is a lot of fun. As long as you can mentally adapt and remember about the elements being tied to the physical and special moves, then yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly enjoyable, perfectly holds up today. A lot of fun. I like that even while playing through the game currently, I was still thinking of ways I could replay the game in the future with a new team to have just the opportunity to raise different Pokemon, or maybe excel better in certain gym battles or whatever. Now, as for the post-game, I don't know how extensive it is, but I am going to check it out. I don't know how thoroughly I'll engage with it, but today, although I am going to be ending the stream here, today is not going to be the last stream, and there will be at least one more stream where we go and check out, I guess, the other islands. Yeah, the other Sevi Islands. Go defeat catch Mewtwo. I'm not sure. What are these little, like, sprite shifts they're doing at the end here? They're, like, trying to make the sprites more align, I think, with, like, the cover, the box art of the original Game Boy games. I don't know if I've ever seen the box art for Pokemon Yellow, but definitely those other sprites look pretty familiar, especially with the circle behind them. They look like the Japanese box arts for Red and Green and Blue. The end. And that's it. They boot you back to the title. Cool. Well, then I guess that's obviously where we'll call it for today. All right. Well, I think I said everything I needed to say right there. But yeah, obviously very enjoyable. Well, I'm hungry. I didn't even need to take a proper meal break today. I really just powered through 6 hours, huh? That's crazy. I thought I was going to have to take a meal break. I usually do. Cool. I'm just glad it's done, man. Neat. So like I said, one more stream. It might be tomorrow. It might not be. I have no idea. But I think that's it. I'm ready to start working on the video for this. So that's going to be the main bulk of my time for the next few days, several days. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I don't exactly still even know for sure what direction I want the video to go, but I'm going to think about it. And until that video is up on my YouTube channel, I'm not going to be streaming another Pokemon game. I will just do the post game for FireRed, and that's it. Because I got to give myself incentive to get that video out. But anyways, yeah, that's that. Thank you for watching. Obviously, if you're watching on the YouTube channel, leave a like and comment or whatever. And got nothing else to report on, nothing else to say. Thank you once again. I love Pokemon. Bye-bye.